I'm Dan Casey here, commentator for this game on the Banks Field, joined by legend Smit Patel doing the scoring. You'll hear him on the walkie-talkie now and again. Oh my. Someone's got bright eyes in the morning. Who've we got opening, Smitty? It's Vinny at one end, and who's opening?
Nabi.
Nabi again. Nabi with some huge hits yesterday. I think he got 63 off 18 or something in one of the games. Not middling everything, but when he hits it, goes a fair way. Oh, hello. Is that coming to... That has sailed high and wide of the scorer's tent. Yesterday, he managed to nail one straight at me. Bear the scars. I mean, my own fault. I didn't think it was heading our way until the last minute, so my dive was...
Sudhi, what's the score?
19-0.
rather ineffective. Those two sixes catapulting the maximum 11 to 19 off the first over. Got our main umpire in the middle, Rohit Deshmoini. Who've we got down there on the scoreboard? Jigger down there on the scoreboard. Keeping the scores updated for the teams in the ground. Oh, that's a tasty little ball, just cramped up Vinny for him. Vinny couldn't resist a little nibble. I think probably that just came off the thick padding of the glove, but it's enough. He turned and walked straight away. Snazzy are on the board. A good comeback after those back-to-back sixes at the end of the first over. So yeah, we had a great first day of the tournament yesterday. 6 matches in this group from 8 AM until 6 PM. This is the 7th match of the group. 6 teams in the group, so there'll be 15 games in total. Playing throughout.
Bowler name is Beast, right? Iqbal Basit.
Rahim Ahmadi.
Rahim Ahmadi. Wait.
Come on, boy, Rahim. There you are, wicket.
New batsman name?
I think it's safe.
Batsman name Saif, yeah?
It's Sudhir, umpire.
Sudhir, yes.
Apologies, it's PCC club president out there in the middle, Sudhir Gladson. That's our main umpire. We got Hilly down there at square leg, is it?
Yes.
Square leg or lazy point umpire. Got all the boys chipping in this weekend. Running a great tournament, 12-team tournament. We've got 6 teams in this group. 6 teams over on the other field, on the other YouTube feed. Oh, Nabi. When he gets a connection, it goes a long way. 6 more. That one Just about reached the deep cover boundary, but landed sweetly over. 6 of the best. That's nicely bowled again. Straight with good bounce. That's how he got Vinny. He's induced a false shot from Nabi as well. Oh, and again. As I say, it's not that Nabi is absolutely dominant. He's offering chances.
Whenever batsman is coming, just ask the batsman's name there from the dugout and give to Smith, yeah? Copy, sorry.
Yeah, he's offering chances in every innings, but then he capitalises on almost all of the other balls as well. Even there, he gave you a chance, but he gets 4 runs out of it. But 8, followed up with a very respectful defensive shot.
Sudhir, it's over.
Wide.
Is wide?
And there's another one.
Vitesh, second ball was a wide and 1 run. This ball also wide.
Yeah.
And that'll be 4, I think. No, there's a man just around the corner from us here. We're in a commentary tent stationed past long off.
Vitesh, first ball 6. First ball out.
Out.
Second ball wide, 1 run.
6.
And then
6.
everything.
Yeah. Wide
So we'll just get those scores updated for you.
and 1 run.
Adnan. Your name Adnan. Smithy, let me know the score.
33 for 1.
Copy.
So the Maximo 11, 33 from the first 12 balls. Adnan, the new bowler. Oh, and again. Good bounce generated by the boys. That one seemed to swing a fair way. Oh, and he's induced another full shot. Well, Nabi very much has the approach of go big or go home. So he's going to generate chances, but good bowling. This one smashed down to long on. Easy single. Of course, the big man, Saif or Rahman, showed yesterday as well. Had another innings of 60 odd off 20 odd. It's the Maximo 11 put up a mighty total 179. Fine leg moves across to third man. And the bowler overcorrects, drags it down leg side. Great stop by the keeper there.
Still 2 balls.
3 balls, no?
No, the first 0, then wide 1 and 2 wides.
And that'll be another one.
Hey, I want you to speak loud. They cannot hear.
So Adnan in again for his third ball of the over. A little flick into the leg side and they'll take a single.
Smithy, just check. First ball was dot, second was wide, and then third and fourth dot, wide, and now 1.
Yes.
4 balls up.
Wait, because first dot, then wide, then 1, and then again 3 wides.
That's a sixer.
So now 2 balls, right?
Last ball.
Hello? Sorry.
So wait again. First dot, then wide, then 1, and then 3 wides. Or was there a dot in middle?
So, sorry. After that, dot ball and 1 run, and then 1 run, and now 6. The 2 wides in between after that for left-hander.
Okay.
No, it's not on the way.
Nope, straight down leg side, so little leg by.
Please wave. I cannot know whether. Yeah.
Brings us up to 46 for
Bowler name
1
Sharan. Bowler name Sharan.
after 3 overs.
What's the score, Smithy?
46 for 1.
wide all. Hello, come in. Smitty.
कोई नहीं बहुत बढ़िया विकेट पे मत जाओ भाई बहुत बढ़िया गुड बॉलिंग
So Nabi moves to 45 from 16. This is 5th, 6th. Oh, but a big swing and a miss there. Short cover was interested for a moment, but it flies past him. Takes Nabi to 49. The Maximo team 61. First 50 came up off 19 balls. Danger zone. It's in the danger zone, yeah?
He's eating everywhere. They are watching.
Half century for Nabi. So Maximo end the over on 63.
Bowler name Basit.
Score 63 right
63, yes.
Bit of leg spin by the look of it. That one doesn't spin in at all. Called wide by PCC club president Sudhir Gladson. This one too follows the same course. See what he's trying to do, but I'm not sure it's the best tactic with Saif. He crunched a few sixes over.
Right? And Charles is coming. Charles is here. Okay. Hold on.
Smithy, white ball.
Give some space for Colin.
You want to sit in as well?
Just it.
Ah, mate. Dan. That's me.
Boundary here.
So, at the schools here. So we're joined by Maximo 11 squad member and Romanian cricket YouTube sensation, Pavel Florin. Nice to see you, Pavel.
Good morning, everybody. I'm very happy I'm here in Prague and attend on this competition. I have a little correction. I am a sportman, so I don't like too much to say people I'm internet sensation. But in my blood is a sport. It's not matter what a sport. The sport is my life, and in special the cricket.
Super, yeah, same for us all, and I think it's just really great how you've helped to spread awareness of what we get up to in these unfamiliar cricket countries. It's really great, and it's really great that we're able to come together for this weekend. We've got 12 teams here in Prague, guys travelling from all over the world. And it's been a real fun festival of cricket.
Yeah, with cricket is very easy because this is a big six. Maximo!
It's gone over us in the commentary tent here.
Yeah, this I learned from my friend Vinny. So with cricket is easy because you meet many people and they make the things very interesting. So you just want travel, meet people and play. I'm very lucky because I'm in this team. My friend Vinny invited me. They are very good players like Nabi, for example. You see it now at work. So I'm lucky. This is the word. I play with these big players.
Yeah, and you were contributing yesterday. I saw you took a great catch, and we'll have to get the clip where you bowled someone out as well.
Yeah, it's not regular to bowl somebody, but it's happened. My last 4 wickets from 5 was bowled, so I don't know how it's happened, but it's happened. So again, I'm lucky. I'm a lucky man, but sometime you're lucky or do it to your hand.
Yep. It was a great ball. It was a well-deserved wicket yesterday. We'll have to get the clip because definitely it moved off the pitch, right? If I remember.
Yeah. So I try a new technique. The wind not was my friend yesterday and affect too much my bowling. Today is another day, so it's not wind and maybe the grenade is working today, but we'll see. I try to adapt my bowling, compare the batsman I am in the front.
Yeah, it gets very windy up here at the Vinoš cricket ground here, northeast Prague. It's our main facility. One that looks like, and he's taken it well. That's the end of Nabi. Another great knock, 61 off 25. 6 sixes in total. Sharan taking the catch. The Maximo team down 82 for 2 now. Is it time for you to get your pads on, Pavel?
Not yet, because I am number 11. I am a bowler in this tournament, but I hope next match to have at least a ball and do something stupid, how I say, a ramp or reverse, because the cricket is fun and we need to enjoy everything. I want thanks to the organizer, because this is a very beautiful tournament and we feel like home here, and I have a very great team. Again, I say it's people over the Europe. We represent 8 countries. So after is another catch.
Good catch.
Good catch. Yes. I tell this guy when I come, he take a catch today and he take it. So I'm very proud for my team. They are very good guys, and I feel like this is a new family from now.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
What's your name again?
I like how cricket does this. That you just throw a bunch of guys together. You spend some time on the side. You're working together in the field, and you just naturally make friendships.
Yes, cricket is about this. It's not about money. It's not about contracts. It's about traveling and meet people and make friendships. For me, this is the cricket.
Great stuff. So Maximo reeling here, 2 wickets in 2 balls. Obviously won their first 2 games. Snazzy looking to get on the board here. They lost their first 2, so
New batsman.
only the top 2 from the group qualify for the semi-finals. Snazzy would love to
Who's the batsman now?
get a win here.
I don't see from here.
He's a big fella.
I think yes, but I don't know.
Mr. Afridi.
See the number.
Little nudge into the leg side.
Dun, dun, dun. 69. Simranjit.
So we're hosting this tournament at our main facility in the Czech Republic here. 2 fields up at Vinoř. We've got a field at Velvary and one in the second city in Brno as well. So 4 fields regularly in action for the T20 league. How is it back in Romania? How many fields have you got where games are regularly happening?
We have one main field. It's very beautiful, it's very big, and is many international competition there. So, in my opinion, how I travel in Europe, I think is one of the best field from all the Europe. We grow, and now we have 11 teams in the first league. If I looking back. When I started, we have just 4 teams, so the cricket is growing. Not too fast, but it's growing. That is good.
Oh, it's fantastic to hear. I remember when I came over here 15 years ago, and it was just 4 or 5 teams, and just to see year on year how it improves, develops, it can only be better for all of us, right? Just growing the community and growing the awareness of the sport. Get another wide ball there for the total. And so, what about you? Have you been playing regularly this season?
I was sometime in Australia 4 months, and that is big 6 maximo, maybe 100 meters. I recognize. How you think is?
Yeah, I think it could be like it's definitely going to get 30 meters past the rope, hasn't it? It's miles over the boundary.
Yeah.
Into
And,
the thick bushes over there.
I think we need a new ball now. They find it. Okay, we need this 6 because the game is start to slow down.
Yeah.
So now we need hit, because if we hit more points, maybe the captain give me 2 overs, you know. Oh, another. Just one.
Didn't quite get all of that one. He's a good player though, this safe, right?
Yeah, it's very good. Yeah. So I speak about my traveling. I spent 4 months in Australia. I go in every city from Australia, and I try to play 2 games in many teams. Oh,
That's a beautiful ball, that one.
yeah, very beautiful. They run 2. Okay, but now I think he's coming a 6 now. What you think? Is the next ball?
Again, 6 or sticks, yeah?
6 or sticks. What you think? 1, 2, 4 or 6?
I'll take sticks. Let's
6.
go.
Okay, we'll see now. Come on. Oh, just 1.
Oh, we should have gone for a single and an injury. No, man looks alright. Oh. Of course, we got the Czech Red Cross on hand in case of any injuries this weekend.
Come on, quick up, quick. 1 wicket.
Same bowler, no one.
Into the 7th. No, wait, we're this isn't up to date, is it?
95.
Oh, he's taking it well. Those ones are tricky, aren't they? Hanging high up in the air, and you got to set yourself.
Yes, now I have emotion for my 2 overs. So we need 130, I think. But we have some good batsmen, so they can't adjust in these 28 balls. No, 22 balls remain, no?
Yeah, I think in fact we're down to 17 because I think that app is just not updating for the moment.
Is my mistake, yes.
Not at all, no. I'm not sure. Like sometimes this Cricket Heroes app is sticking, but in general they're doing a great job of keeping us all updated here. Generally updates within 2 or 3 balls. It's showing us 6.2, Smitty. You're on 7.1. Yeah. No worries. We'll get that updated soon enough. So we're cheering on a couple of 6s from the big fella here. Got 60 odd from 20 odd yesterday, didn't he? Only the 1-4 so far. Just another single there. Oh, managed to get a couple out of it. So, what was your favourite place on your travels in Oz?
I travel over the world. The place
3 now, 7.3.
The best place I can't say it, but every time where is cricket is a good place. So this is the reason because I travel. I am not a tourist. I am a sportsman. So I am a cricket traveler. Shot and Maximo.
That's the 100 up, I think. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, 100 up for our team. 104 with 4. He's missed it, yeah, and it's a boundary. He's very sleepy now, the ball, because it's wet. And we have 108 with 4, and how many ball remain?
One ball of this over.
13.
Yeah, 13 balls.
13 total,
I hope we finish a 6. Yes, yes, yes! Another Maximo!
And that takes Maximo 11 up to 114 at the end of the 8th over. That's looking a bit more healthy. You were hoping for 130 plus so that you can get a bowl later on?
Yeah, I recognize is 140. We finish with 140 exactly. I'm an optimist guy, so we lose one wicket, but we do 140.
Yeah.
What you think?
Sounds realistic, yeah. 26 of the last 12 balls, why not? So we've got Khalil on the strike.
Whoa.
He's chipped that one away.
Six.
Wow, just a little chip to point and
another Maximo. Oh.
and he's struggling with the bushes over there. We've just got the one fixed camera on this field, so you won't see all the adventuring into the bushes. Try and retrieve the ball. Gives us a couple of minutes.
Found it.
So Maximo team are on again at 2 o'clock. Pavel, what are you guys going to do in the meantime?
New people, many, who knows? Is a wide, and maybe prepare for the next season or T10 Prague.
Yep. Yep, this is the 4th year in a row we're hosting this tournament. It's getting bigger and better every year. So we're looking forward to maybe getting some of Charles's new friends along to future tournaments. National team coach Charles Croucher loitering in the background here. We'll have to get him on the mic soon enough. And the tank Ritik Tomar joining us too. Morning.
Morning, sir. Hi, Plug. How are you?
Very good.
Charged
How
up?
are you?
Charged up?
Yeah, every time. Why?
Ten balls to go, 122. That could be it.
Yes, yes, yes. Saif Rahman, another 6. Maximo.
Great stuff. He moves up to 38 off 14.
Ooh, that is good ball.
Yep, nicely bowled.
Yeah, very good ball. We respect that.
Got Rahim Ahmadi here, bowling the 9th over.
Shot. Welcome boundary. Again, Rahman, he do his job. He's a very good finisher. So, I think I have two overs to bowl. Yeah. I'm a happy man now.
You got a nice bowling attack here as well, right? So a couple of early wickets, put the opposition under pressure, and then hopefully you get your chance.
Shot, another six, Rahman. Remember the name. Another Maximo.
I think that takes him up to 48. Yes, 48 off 17. But he's lost the strike. Can he get the strike back and get to his half century? So 140 looks well in play. Should we get up to 150?
I tell you, I'm optimist. 160, to say 160, okay?
Why not?
So, what you think, this ball? I think again 6, you?
I'll go for a catch here. I think we'll get overexcited.
Okay, let's see. Come on.
Was a little bit overexcited.
You are close.
He was under pressure.
Don't worry, it's coming the next ball. So we fix it now with a 6.
Umpire Sudhir Gladson a little bit unhappy. Square leg umpire Hilal Ahmad.
So you stay with the wicket?
No, I think that was the let off. Here we go, 4. Yeah.
You are a good, huh? Okay.
So, what's next?
What's next? I stay with my 6, so I can't say another thing because it's my team. But you are the specialist now because you guessed this 4. Tell me what is happen next.
Single. We need Safe back on strike to get his 50. Bowler using the towel to get the ball dry. That's 4 more.
Azam Khalil, again, boundary and another boundary.
So it's 146 now, I think.
Oh, it's just one, and now we have chance to see a half century. So come on, Saif, come on, my man, big power, and big hit is coming now.
2 balls the A. 146, no, 147 for 4.
Yeah, I have emotion for him now. But he don't know he's on 48, so he don't have emotion. He's just hit now. Come on, my man. Do the magic. Come on. Sorry.
Too much excited. Shot.
Shot, my man. Yes, yes, yes. Maximo. And we have a half century now. Bravo, Saif.
Half century for Saif.
Last ball.
Just a
One
single.
run. It was the last ball.
Yeah.
Okay. Good job, guys. Good job.
You too, Powell. Thank you so much for joining us. Maximo 11 end up on how much?
180.
154.
Yes, fine.
Thank you for inviting me to commentate. I hope say something good, and I'm very proud of my team. And I hope see you tomorrow, following our games. All the best. All the best.
Cheers, mate. We really enjoyed having you, and we'll talk again soon.
Thank you.
Cheers, man. Very good.
Thank you.
See you soon, mate. Good luck.
How are you?
Yeah, well.
So, just a quick look through the scorecard there. Maximo 11 with Nabi at the top, 61 off 25, 6 sixes, and followed at number 3 by Saif with 55 off 19, 6 sixes too. Khalil at the end with 17 off 7. The bowlers, Nalma and Arif had 3 for 20, but otherwise there was a fair bit of punishment out there. And so, the Snazzy Cricket Academy will have to chase 155. Join us again in about 10 minutes.
I go because I need to warm up.
Good luck.
Okay.
See you on the field.
Yeah. Be prepared, huh?
Yeah.
Raise your finger. Yes, don't forget.
Hello, mate. How you going? Charles.
Later. Come on. This man's an animal. Take him away. Come on.
Grizzlies look good. Are they plain shirts or are they just like
પણ
shirts?
જીગર ભાઈ તમારે જવાનું નહીં?
I'm fly shirts. Nice.
We are starting, Mr. Scorer. We are starting in 4 minutes. Sir. Yeah, we are running late.
હવે જવું હોય તો કોઈ કહી દેજો ત્યાં એટલે અહીં આવી જાય જગ્યા તમારી.
We don't have time. We have 4 minutes only.
Huh?
You stuck out a square leg. Short start, like they started like slow in the,
Because our scorer was very slow. I need to repeat 100 times. Scorer is asking how many balls we have.
Yeah, no, because it was confusing. The wide.
stuck out a square leg. The boss doesn't
wait.
give you an over.
the waving was.
I don't know, like he wants to do everything himself, manage everything.
Just time management.
I'm just, like, just.
Like this. He's counting.
Just for the confirmation, that's it.
I
He
should
is
have bought a
counting
counter.
also. He is counting also.
I've got counters at home and I've got everything we need. Counters, bowling markers, whatever you need.
It's
Sure.
very good.
I didn't even think to bring it. I'll bring it tomorrow. Have you got a counter? You don't have a counter?
I think we have in the kit bag somewhere.
Those bags are hanging up.
Anyhow, we have scorer now.
Yeah.
Walkie-talkie we need to use.
So how's it all going? How'd you move that structure? Did you put it on a truck or something?
It's golf guys moved with
Someone else organised it through the golf guys.
And did I see a pitch with the put down a map for the
Someone has, but like it's not really being used.
which one? There?
I think it's kind of being used, but it's not really.
Next one?
Yeah.
We put the flicks there.
Okay, cool.
So just cut the grass and put the flicks.
I guess eventually it's going to move to the side, but we've got to think how to. Like maybe it'll get done this off season, but
So these other guys are from Vienna, aren't they?
Yeah.
Vienna.
Yes, Nazi, and there are also Austria, though both the teams are playing. But they are all Belgian.
Here. No, it's only there.
Let's move a bit. I didn't say anything. I was like Ali was asking yesterday, and then because he was talking about like his whole family and like how everyone's named and everything.
Alright. So who we got here? Ali Hassan helping you out?
He was with Warsaw team, and then he did a couple of games.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what's Bud Bar sponsor?
I think Whisky is like yeah.
Ushi was correcting.
Keo wasn't paying any attention.
So who we got out there? Is Tyrone around? Is Tyrone?
Tyrone, he was there yesterday. Yeah, he came on as a sub yesterday.
He was?
Hello. Stainless steel. Sounds like broke.
They have to take early wickets to be 50.
So you're looking after that? Yeah. You have to, for the best, you have to like really hold it.
Okay.
Then you can. Is there someone there?
I'll go there anyway. I'll check how it is, and then I can always come back and help.
Yeah. Because it's better with two people.
That's what you're here for, Scott.
Yeah, I mean they can do scoring and commenting. Sure. Yeah. What is the next game here? Kaunas. Me, yes. Me ready, yes. Target is 155, yes. Kaunas Rangers.
Welcome back to the Banks Field in Vinosh for the second innings of Maximo 11 up against Snazzy Vienna. Just waiting for the teams to get out. Back on the park. Smitty, a target of 155 or 156?
Yes, 155 is the target.
155 is the target. Putting on a monstrous total. Pull up some scores and get you a bit of match information. Umpires Sudhir and Hilal out there getting things underway. PCC cricket legends. Having a chat with Hill. He's enjoying it out there. Stuck at square leg. And the boss at the stroke is at the bowler's end. Sudhir. But Maximo 11 posting a huge score, 154. Nabi coming in blasting 61 off 25 with 4 4s and 6 6s. Vinny Sandhu, the skipper, just contributing 1 off 2. And Saif Raymond 55. It was a big knock off 3 4s and 6 6s. And Muhammad going for a duck, and they did not bad, Snazzy, to pull it back a little bit, get some wickets. And Simrajit with 3 and Azim Khalil coming in and firing a quick fire 17. Is it bowling? Is that right? Or is it 11? And Jamil on fire on at the crease. So X10 in and good bowling. Vinny Sandhu egging Daniel Eckstein on. His nickname's Big D. Vinny calling him Huge D. It's good bowling. He just rolled his fingers over that. This should be caught. It's a tough chance. So great catch from Nabi. Very good catch. Sort of running back over his head. They're the toughest ones, but made himself stable and got under it, taking a great catch.
Can you go for the toss? No, for next day.
So already 1 down, Snazzy. Nabi, one of the top talents in this Maximo 11, showing his class there.
Second name? Thank you.
Bit of athletic work there from Maximo. Good footwork getting across. Close to a stumping off the wide. It's good bowling and tough to get away. Dropping it on a length there. Sort of coming from an awkward height there, Big D. Good fielding there.
So the 2 to come?
Tidy hands there from Vinny Sandhu. Batters have got to be careful out there with Vinny behind the stumps. Pretty sharp. This Maximo 11 looking like they're enjoying their time out there. Having a bit of fun.
6 for 1 wicket.
Riaz Afridi looks like he's coming into the attack. He's had a great last couple of seasons, Riaz, domestically, and making his international debut this year, and had a fantastic tournament over in Vienna. and he'll be looking to light it up, I think, for this tournament. He's got that extra bit of pace, and quite a smart bowler as well.
Can somebody ask after the match to mark the circle that he has?
One person कौन है वो अपना अरुण ने फोन मिस कर
He gets it away for a boundary first ball off of Freedy. A bit of a loosener there. Just steps away and smacks it over cover for 4. It's Farhan. So look, they're still in it if they can just keep cruising it somewhere close to 16, 17 and over. But it's a long way home, and it kicks it into the boundary, the fielder, so Freddie won't be happy with that. But back-to-back boundaries for Farhan, which is what they need. And the fielder chasing after it, and quite funnily kicking it over the boundary there for 4 on his pursuit. And just making the field adjustment now. Sort of a deep, long off. Close to a wide, that one. And Freedy just finding his range. The weather's nice here. It's clearing up. The morning there was a bit of rain around. Now it's a light breeze, and still a little bit of a damp outfield, but good conditions for cricket. The fast bowlers seem to be finding their footing pretty well. In comes a Freedy. Yeah, it's good short ball. Good short ball. We've been close to being a wide. The non-striker batsman certainly having a look. Very close to being a wide. And that's 1 for the over. Uses that short ball quite well, a Freedy. Getting these batters onto the back foot. And I'll look for this one pitched up for the Yorker here. Crunch through the covers as well. It's a good shot. That'll probably go for 4. Yep, and it does. So it's a much better over here for Snazzy.
Last ball,
Farhan is playing a good knock, and he's not intimidated to get onto the front foot there and get him through the covers. Yeah, it's good pace. I tell you, Freedy's not going to enjoy getting hit through the offside, hit through the covers 3 times in the over. He's warmed up there, found his range, and that's the speed that we know and come used to. So
18 for 1.
18 for 1 after 2 overs. They're still in it, Snazzy, but losing their first 2 games, they're going to feel the pressure, I think, in the dressing room there a little bit, chasing a huge total of 155. Danny Eckstein coming back on to bowl, lovingly known as Big D, and he'll come in and bowl the 3rd over. That's up. It should be taken. Yeah, good catch there. Samanjit down it. Long on, running in, and Big D takes a wicket. Samanjit taking a great catch there. So Maximo 11 doing well, picking up a couple of wickets already. And They look pretty tidy out there. I think this could be a pretty tough total to chase, and Maximo's 11 most likely be able to get to enjoy their time off until their next match at 2 o'clock today. Up against the men in blue, but Snazzy 11, Snazzy Vienna not having the best time here, but
Yeah, I informed them they are waiting for spray.
new batsman at the crease. Taki Razai come to the crease, and he's got a big job ahead of him. Good bowling, little inside edge down to fine leg for one, and the bowler and batter having a laugh there. Daniel Eckstein comes in. He's tricky to get away, accurate, experienced player, and he just uses his height quite well. Yeah, and the chance for a run out if he hits, that would have been close to batter jumping. He probably could have been out there if the direct hit. Batter having to jump to avoid the ball, but good fielding there by the player at cover. That was Ahmad. Yeah. I think the batters have got to be a little bit imaginative here and perhaps come down and use their feet to Big D. Get a bit creative because he's just bowling to them at the moment. It's a big shot. That should go for 6. He swiped it across, actually, no. But what a great catch. Wow. That same player again running across. That was Simranjit sprinting across from long on all the way around the boundary and diving, sliding and taking a fantastic catch. Players surround him. And Snazzy Vienna go 3 down. That was a great bit of cricket. The batter had to create something there. He was feeling the pressure of the bowling, and yeah, so the 3rd wicket down, it was Tariq that goes, and Snazzy 11 in all sorts of trouble here. Sharon Gill should be coming to the crease and see what he can do, but Eckstein with 3 wickets already. 8 runs, 3 for 8 with a ball to come in his 2nd over. So the other teams watching Maximo 11 will realise that he's a dangerous bowler and economical, and we're going to have to find a way to score off him. And with Maximo standing up to the stumps, they're going to be a bit hesitant to use their feet. So it might be a case of using the crease a little bit better and getting creative. Little late cut from Gill, and they'll look to come back for an easy 2nd. Sharon Gill looks like a good batsman, good batter. And that ends a really great spell for Eckstein. 3 for 10 off 2. Really, really good figures there. And that'll signal the end of the power play. And it looks like
22.
our good friend Pavel Florin's going to come in for a bowl. Absolute legend of the game. A top bloke, well travelled, loves his cricket, and offers up a very unique bowling style and skill set, and setting up his field. So he's got 3 out on the leg side. He's got
All 5.
He's got, is it 5? It is 5 out on the leg side there, yes. Yep, 5 out on the leg side, so. And the bowler gets a hold of that one. Tries to catch it from Florin, but that was a good shot. Straight over cover, a couple of bounces for 4, and he's gonna change that field, bringing up that deep fine leg and dropping back the mid off to long off. It's a wide ball there from Pavel, so just look to mix it up a bit there, going for a bit more pace on the ball. Not the start he would have wanted. It's a good ball, but the batter's got a hold of it and will get 6 for it over cover. I don't think he quite meant to hit it over there, but he got enough of it. I think he was looking to come much straighter. Farhan is charging along, 23 off 9. So this will be good for the run rate if they can get up somewhere around this score, at least 120. Yeah, it's good bowling from Pavel. It's where it becomes tricky. That ball dropping from a great height, well flighted. Always enjoys a joke out there, Pavel.
Good energy, yeah.
Great energy. And just a single there to the covers. Did you see Pavel bowl yesterday at all, Smitty?
I was not able to because I was scoring on this field and their games were on the other. So no, I get the chance to see Maximo 11 today for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
But I saw some huge 6s flying around yesterday too when they scored 180.
Yeah, I bet Nabi would have been flying a few 6s round. Did you know who else got runs for the Maximo 11 yesterday, or any players stick out that you caught?
It was Winnie as well. He scored the quick 50 as well, quick fire, which was with some big blasts, big huge shots as well.
Nice. Florin coming in to finish off here. Has he still got 2 left? Yeah, that's tricky to get away. That'll finish it off the over. Pretty good over there from Pavel. They did get a hold of him a little bit, but it's not a bad end to the over. Change of bowler, and we've got Jaipal coming onto bowl.
Score is 35.
little bit of bounce there for Jaipal. He looks like he's coming in. Maybe some cutters, but that one really kicked off this Banks pitch. Banks pitch offering a little bit of variable bounce at times. A little bit wider, tidy work there from Maximo. And is there any talk of favourites here yet, Smitty? Some of the teams, who are the PCC guys talking about favourites, and maybe some of the top teams that might take it?
For sure, Maximo 11. They were talking about Maximo 11 to be surprising everyone as they came in the tournament as last minute. And at the end it was basically the surprises with the yesterday's performances, and they are positive that they might be in one of the top 4 for tomorrow, at the end of tomorrow.
Prague Cricket Club doing a great job here setting up for this tournament, making this Vinosh ground look spectacular. That's cut away from Gill. They're going to push for 2. A lot of space out there. They're only around the 50-metre boundaries. There's very rarely any 3s run, genuine 3s, but this Banks field generally a bit more of a low scoring ground than Scott Page Field, which I think is great to have the contrast between the 2 fields. One field offering a slightly faster outfield, and the other field, Banks Field, offering a little bit of variable bounce and a slight slope, quite unique up on one side, but a little bit of breeze picking up now, but really good conditions for cricket. It's going to be a warm day, about 26 degrees. And Pavel coming on for his second over.
$44-3.
Setting up his field here. He's gone with that deep sweeper at cover, and he's got a long off, a cover, a point, and a deepish gully. It might be wide, and is called by umpire Gladstone, umpire Sudhir Gladstone. So Pavel just struggling to find his range a little bit, coming round the wicket. Yeah, it's difficult to get on. So no one backing up, and a bit of acrobatic work there from Vinny Sandhu behind the stumps. And could have come back for an overthrow there, but didn't. Some tactic there from Pavel, calling out 46, some kind of pre-arranged plan. So this will be interesting. Which was, I guess, looped up, and then he sort of charged after the ball. Calling 1, 2, 3 his code. Calling out code names, which is pretty hilarious. I'd actually say, Smitty, these sound like fake code names. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's just to get into the head of the batsman, I guess.
Yeah.
Because they are not even changing the field with these code names.
Probably never seen that on a cricket field. It's actually a pretty good move. I think.
Yeah, I like the way he also is trying to get into all the fielders, basically encouraging them.
Oh, yes. And watch this. He's got it with his code names. He's got it Wow. Which appear to be fake code names for special plays that don't exist. But look, he's got inside the batsman's head, throwing it up. And who's that? Was that Gill departing there? Or was that Farhan?
Yes, Gill.
That was Gill departing. So whatever he's done there, it's work, calling multiple code names for fake plays that don't exist, and picks up the wicket. Super pumped there. Pavel Florin, absolute legend of the game. Yeah, wow.
Batsman name, Chigar?
Something we might have to look at more of the future of cricket. Set plays. I think Vinny at one stage called out a 5 with a twisted 6. And if you were a batter out there, it would be pretty hard to get that out of your head. You know, I think yep, they're still discussing their set play plans. And Pavel calls 78, so this will be interesting to see what happens here. And a wide ball. changing his numbers up, changing back to a 1-2-3 set play here. Batsman just losing his footing there, but really good fielding there on the boundary.
Thank you.
Pavel thanking the player there, the boundary rider.
That's amazing.
They move on to 4 down for 48. And Pavel's calling it the play 69. The field doesn't move.
But he wants to do 69.
Yeah. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Called his 69. He's got his second wicket. Wow. Nabi taking a sharp catch there at mid-wicket. Maximo 11, absolute having a ball out there. Well, that's 2 wickets.
I think he's trying to call the numbers which are on the player's back, you know. Like the catch will go to the number 69.
Okay, maybe that could be it. Yeah, yep. He's trying to, yeah, makes sense. Perhaps calling the player's shirt number out where he thinks the ball's going to be. But that's 2 wickets in the over on his set plays. Pretty impressive. He's 2 for 21. His figures. Pavel Florin. He's still got a ball left, so he'll be happy with that. You'd love another wicket here, and
Score is 48.
Corbin Alley's the new batter, and he's got 1 ball to face from Florin, but this is a huge ball from Pavel. And he's gone straight to him, and that's where he called it. That's where he called it. Oh, wow. He called that player out. He said to him, look at the celebration go. What do you think, Smitty? That's unbelievable.
Yes, I think he was ready for this today. He planned it. He's 22.
Well, I don't know. I think the player was 49, but there's some secret code. He definitely pointed down to the player out there and called 22, it's yours, and look at that.
Maybe it's the age of the players, I guess.
It's some secret Pavel Florin code, but whatever it is, it's worked 3 times in this over. I have never seen anything like that on a cricket field, and that was pretty amazing. I think the Snazzy Vienna guys are folding under this pressure of coded cricket from Pavel Florin, and now what's that, 6 down for 48, Smitty?
Yep.
And now Nabi coming on to bowl.
And batsman, please.
New batsman Hamza.
Nabi coming on to bowl. I remember the chance at the European Cricket League for Nabi to bowl right at the end. It could have been the final actually when they won. The crowd absolutely going bananas there because he doesn't bowl too often when he's playing for Drew or France. One short and one short there called. So not doing themselves any favours here. I think the game is sort of well beyond reach anyway. Maximo 11 pretty clinical here.
And what about you, Charles? We thought we are also going to see you playing as well with Maximo 11.
We will see. Yeah, I got named in the squad, but yeah, look, as an emergency player. So we will see. Yeah, pretty excited to be here and to be involved. But it looks like they were pretty covered for players, but happy to get out there and roll my arm over if required. Single?
Yeah.
You got it, okay. Oh. So this game's sort of fading away for Snazzy Vienna. 6 down, 50 on the board, and that's up, but we're going to have a nice sort of swatted 6 over cover. Not the most attractive shot, but got enough of it to get it over the covers. Nabi having a bit of a laugh about it all. It's all pretty relaxed. Prague Barbarians in the house. They'll be up next. Pulled away, and he'll get 4 for it. So Hamza Buddy with boundary 6, boundary 4 and successive balls. So at least they're getting this score up to something respectable.
What was after 6?
Skied. Vinny running around. A good catch there. Good catch there for Vinny. And Nabi grabs a wicket. So 7 down, that'll end the over. 13 off it, but Nabi gets a wicket. He'll be happy with that. And 61 for 7 with 3 overs to go. So I think this will be a chance for Maximo 11 to share around the bowling, for them to enjoy this last 3 overs. A really clinical performance. Just a recap on the Maximo 11 scorecard. Nabi 61 off 25. with 4 boundaries and 6 sixes. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo himself, opening the batting, contributing just a single. He was caught.
New batsman.
Caught out, same with Nabi, caught out. Saifi Raymond coming in and knocking up 55 off 19 balls, 3 boundaries and 6 sixes. Oh, Vinny, that was really athletic, sharp work behind the stumps. If he had to hit the stumps there, it would have been very close to being out. Swatted away there. And Simjit Singh, 3 off 6, and Muhammad, he went for a duck, and Azam Khalil coming in, 17 off 7. So Azim Khalil, bit of a legend in, oh, that's a lovely ball, legend in Swedish cricket. And just slid that one through, getting the bowl there. So really, Maximo 11 cruising now. Azim Khalil getting the breakthrough there.
62 for 8.
Farhan still at the crease. He's been there shining light. He's 28 off 17. He's hit 4 boundaries and a 6. And he's still going. So if he can stay until the end to get this score somewhere near 100, I think that'll be a good result for them in the context of this match. Sending him back, so a fair bit of confusion there in the running. Oh, and they'll come back for a second there for the overthrow. So Maximo 11 looking sharp in their kits. A purple and yellow and black. Be looking forward to catching up with Vinny later, hearing about how the team's going. And the sun coming out now, proving to be quite a nice day.
Rafa. 8 over 64.
Yep, 64, 8 down. There's 2 overs to come. Starts off with a wide there.
Yeah, and Rafa's got some serious pace, no?
Yeah, with the two fast bowlers, Riaz and Rafa. And where's Rafa? Where's he play his cricket, Smith?
I'm not sure too exactly. But yesterday I think he was bowling more quicker. Today he's just taking it light, I suppose.
Yeah, it looks like with the game in the bag, they're just going through their motions a little bit. But yeah, looks like a good bowl. It chipped up there through the covers. They'll come back for 2, but consider a 3rd on the throw. And they will. And there you go, Smitty, a genuine 3. Doesn't happen too often in the T10 games, the 50-metre boundaries.
Quicker.
Yeah, they're calling quicker. Yeah, that was the signal to fire it up. So let's see how this pace goes. There you go. Yeah, hitting the gloves. Pretty hard there.
He's slipping.
Yeah, it's still a little bit greasy underfoot out there. You played a lot of cricket out here on the Banks Field, Smitty. Which do you have a preferred end that you like to bowl from?
From Banksville, I would say this end as well, the one where Rafa is bowling.
Joined by the great Kasi. Yeah, it seems just to have maybe a slight downslope maybe from this end, and nice bounce as well. Maybe from the other end. Would you say, Smitty, the other end has a little bit more variable bounce on this field?
Yeah, indeed. It's like it depends on the other days where it's maybe raining. Then it becomes a bit more. The pitch becomes more bit low, and yeah, it gives. It's tough for the batsman to judge as well.
It's quick bowling and a wide there, correctly called by umpire Gladstone.
So there are 2 balls to go? I think there was a 1.
So Vinny Sandhu behind the stumps. Pretty athletic, diving around. Cut away down to Big D at third man, and that'll finish the 9th. So Snazzy move on to 71 for 8 with 1 over to go, and Maximo 11 cruising to their 3rd victory. Smitty, is that right? They played twice yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, twice.
Bowler name Taj. Bowler name Taj.
71.
So next up we'll have the Barbarians versus the Men in Blue on this Banks Field.
Have you seen Men in Blue in action when you were umpiring?
No, I don't recall them. Men in Blue, I don't think so.
They're from Barcelona.
Okay, yeah, no, I haven't actually been to Barcelona to umpire there. So any thoughts on them? Have you seen them play?
Yeah, I saw them yesterday. They seem also a pretty good team, pretty competitive. But I think again Maximo 11 against Maximo 11, they had a bit mammoth total against them to chase it down for about 180.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, they had a pretty good, decent games. Other than that,
Big task chasing down 180, isn't it? You're going to go at 18 and over from the get-go in a T10 match. But that shows the power of the Maximo 11. But I'm looking forward to see them being challenged in the later stage of this tournament, put under a bit more pressure.
it will be a good game against the locals, so it will be a good test for them, this one.
Yeah. Yep, Men in Blue, Barbarians, Kasi, and I'm assuming Divi Singh should be leading them.
Yes.
Their fearless leader. Very much experienced side, the Barbarians. Good guys, great club. Nice shot. That's chipped up though. Should be taken. And another great catch. He's had a good game in the field. Simranjit. I think 3 catches this game. So he's done really well. He's quick, gets to the ball well, and yeah, that nearly wraps it up, doesn't it? There we go. That's the game. So
Man of the match, Nabi, to go to the sponsorship tent.
Man of the match is Nabi for his batting, and he took some catches in there,
Match Nabi.
and he also got a wicket. So a really great all-round performance there. So that wraps it up. Maximo 11 running out victors there, and
Yeah,
Board.
71.
cruising to victory. So join us in about 10 minutes for the next match for Men in Blue versus the Barbarians.
મારે ઉડવા પડશે લોકોને પેલા ફોન કરવો પડશે અડધા
Good. Easy win. Oh, yes, tomorrow. I don't think there's a mute.
I will also go ask if they can zoom a bit.
Zoom, yeah.
Yes. Yes, bro. सांभळा बोल Prague भारतीय कॅप्टन
We can do with Kushal. I was doing 5 overs, so we can do. Okay. So, Barbarians won the toss and elected to bat first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Scoring manual scoring वाला sheet.
Manual तो.
मत आप.
Okay, we are going.
Okay,
and let us know, right?
Yeah.
The walkie-talkie. It's coming.
It's working, bro. Working. Which channel is this? Two. Hello. Taste.
Mic testing.
Yep.
Thank you. Batsman no score क्या लगता है? Mic testing.
Done. Copy.
કોઈ પહેલાની મેચ નો છે કે
કોઈ લખ્યું જ નહીં. એ ગઈકાલ તો એક પણ નથી થયું એવું છે.
ગજબ ખાલી ઓવર નો છે આ તો
બેટ્સમેનનું હોવું તો જોઈએ આમાં. એટલે બોલર જ છે. આવું કેવું ખબર નહીં. એ બુક આઈ થિંક તો પેલી સાઈડ લાગે છે. ગઈકાલ હતી ખરા અહીંયા. કબડ્ડી
અરે ભાઈ આનો તો નંબર જ ઇન્ડિયાનો છે.
વોટ્સએપ ઉપર હું પૂછું. Yeah, just a second. And
taking strike.
Can you please repeat again?
Taking strike.
DV.
Okay.
Copy. Hello?
When I say anything, just say copy or okay.
Bro, પેલી બેટ્સમેન સીટ ક્યાં છે? બેટ્સમેનની સીટ ક્યાં છે?
બેટ્સમેનની સીટ
હા, બેટિંગને આપણે ઓર્ડર ક્યાં લખવાનો? તો બોલરનું જ છે બધું.
હા એ નહીં લખવાનું.
ઓકે, ચાલ વાંધો.
ખાલી બોલિંગનું જ લખું ને સ્મિથ?
ખાલી બોલિંગ જ ખાલી બોલ
ઓકે.
ના હોય ખાલી ચેક કરવાનું એટલે સિમ્પલ.
ઓકે.
એટલે પેલા શું કે ડિજિટલ સ્કોર જોડે ખાલી ચેક થઈ જાય કે
ઓકે.
કોણ બેટિંગ કરે છે ખબર નહીં.
DV એમ બી પાછું પૂછ.
How they were managing 30-yard circle? Is there any dots?
I don't know, but I asked Arun and he was waiting for the spray. I don't know if you need to ask him actually.
Okay, we'll sort out in the next game.
Okay,
નામ
perfect.
પૂછી લે ને.
Bro, who's on the non-striker?
બોલરનું નામ પણ પૂછ.
Bowler તો કોઈ નહીં.
જાઓ.
Repeat.
His name Saurabh.
Okay, copy. And non-striker, please, no, again.
C.
Again, bro, again.
Grand C.
Bowler Saurabh.
Charles there. Oh, Charles coming here. Charles coming. Lighter?
Scorer ready?
Ready. Copy.
Camel good, but every day smoke. Every day smoke for Harry.
બોલરનું છે ને આ
No warning. That's why I am good.
ક્યુમ્યુલેટિવ
Very good.
આ જ લખું ના દાબીને તો કંઈ કામ નહીં.
Yeah, Allah. Yes, so good. That's why I am being clear.
અરે આ એ જગ્યાએ બોલ નંબર છે કે
I think so. Over there. Bowler एक. ना over जाए. Over to.
ઓવર અહીંયા છે તો બોલ નંબર લાગે મને તો.
ना एक ओवर बी ओवर तो ओवर है. ये ओवर अच्छा.
Rain, Allah. Raining, huh? Yes.
डॉट होता ना.
ડોટ બોલ.
Good.
મતલબ બોલ નંબર લાગે છે આ.
8 બોલ नहीं आवे 10 બોલ भी आई सकते.
એ જ ને.
गई काल आया था. एक ओवर में 12 बोल ना आया था.
અચ્છા આમાં એવું લાગે છે કે એક ઓવર પછી રન કેટલા હતા એ અહીંયા લખવાના ને વિકેટ. કેટલા 6 રન.
એક ઓવર છે.
First over?
First over.
Second match.
First over score is 6.
Yeah.
Yes, 6-0.
Copy. New bowler Surya.
Copy.
એન્ડ ચેન્જ નહીં થયું.
ના નહીં થતા, નહીં કરતા હવે. બે સાઈડ बैटिंग करते हुआ.
કોણ?
प्राग बारबेनियंस
જીતા એ લોકો એક મેચ.
गई तो सारी बैटिंग કરી જીતી. બે માંથી એક જીત્યા એક હારે એવું. બીજી મેચમાં બહુ જોર બેટિંગ કરે છે. દિવ્યેન્દ્ર સિંહ બહુ મસ્ત બેટિંગ કરે છે. ડોન્ટ ટેલ મી કે इसको
8 રન.
Leader name Sanjeev.
Okay, copy.
New batsman Uday.
Copy.
1 to come.
Yeah, 1 to go.
Copy.
બેટ્સમેન કોણ ગયું?
દિવ્યેન્દ્ર સિંહ ગયો. ઉદય આમાં એડ જ નહીં કરાયો લોકો.
ભાઈ આમાં આવી રીતે જ કરવાનું ને સ્કોરિંગ.
એટલે આમાં ઉદય
ઓ ના ના આટલું બધું નહીં, આમાં આખા બોલ બધા.
આ બોલ નંબર છે.
હા
8 ની ઉપર નાખી દો
કોઈ બેટ્સમેન ને
8 ની ઉપર નાખી દીધી તો એ લોકો.
તો પછી ના આપે અડધા અડધા.
અચ્છા
ઓકે ઓકે કોપી.
બીજા પેપર છે હવે?
આમાં છે આમાં.
કાશી યા ઓકે કોપી. ઉદય
Don't tell the name, I know, because they are wearing wrong t-shirts, okay?
કાશી.
ટી-શર્ટ ઓફ 40 એમની.
હા એ તો
8 પર 1 છે કે 8 પર 1.
8 પર 1.
ને માઈક ચાલુ હે ધ્યાન રાખજો.
અચ્છા તો બોલી દીધું ભાઈ બહુ બધું.
આ લઈ લો છો, આ મૂકી દેજે.
ના લઈ લો. नंबर 3 आया. नंबर 3 कौन है?
Score, please.
8 for 1.
2 over 8 per 1.
પેલું ચાલશે.
Same bowler, Saurabh.
Okay, copy.
બહુ હવા.
અરે ગઈકાલ આ તો ગઈ નથી. ગઈકાલ તો હાલત ખરાબ હતી. ગઈકાલ તો
પાછળ પણ એક મારને હતું. બાઉન્સર મારે જાતો ભાઈ. Hi Charles.
Hi. Good?
All well, how are you?
Yeah, good. I just brought some blank paper, so there's nothing there. It's just to make some notes.
Baron લઈ લીધા. સુરત થી અમદાવાદ થી.
અમદાવાદ.
અમદાવાદ હું સુરત થી 6. मास्टर का जॉब
मास्टर के अतिल जॉब करते हैं.
Welcome back to the Banksfield at Vinosh ground. Here we are with the men in blue up against the Barbarians. And at the crease we've got Kasi and Kranthi, two of my favourite players in Czech cricket. Kasi, of course, a member for PCC for quite a long time. Great batter, and there he goes. He's bowled. So a short stay for Kasi. I came in, commentator's curse. He's bowled, talking about how top player he is, but So Kasi goes,
19 per 2 over.
making 9. And Kranti's still at the crease. So Barbarians won't be too happy with this start, but men in blue, I'll tell you they will be.
Okay, new batsman name please.
So that's the power play. A good start there for men in blue. From Barcelona, men in blue, the guys? Men in blue from Barcelona, yeah? Yeah, okay, great.
Copy.
So they look like a pretty good outfit here, and Vamshi will join Kranti at the crease, and Surya will come on for his second over. Looks to be a good bowler. All cut away. Chance there, but umpire Ritik Tomar signalling boundary. So cut away there, got enough of that. Kranti, he's nice and strong through that gully point region. He just fell away from the shot a little bit there, so played it a little bit uppishly. And they're just making a little adjustment to the field. Just strengthen that offside. In comes Surya again. And Kranti getting a little under edge there. Drags it down to the third man. Vamshi, the captain of the Barbarians. So they'll be looking to really boost this score up. But while Kranti's there, they're always a chance of a good sort. Running the first one hard, down to third man again. So Surya keeping sort of a wide of off-stump line. And he's got a third man. I guess like a deep backward point. Point cover long off. And they're just actually strengthening that offside field now into sort of a traditional gully field. And a short fine leg. Can't quite see over there, but it looks like a deep mid wicket. And adjusting his line there. The captain won't be happy with that. They've just brought an extra man in from the leg side, and he's just straightened up a bit on to the leg stump line.
One ball remaining.
Two balls to go.
Copy.
So they move on to 27 for 2 Barbarians. And getting the single there, Kranti. That's good running. So just keeping the scoreboard ticking over. On to 28 for 2. 1 ball to come in the fourth. Shot crashes it over cover. They'll be looking to come back for the second. Fielder coming round. This should be... Yeah. Poor running there. That's a really good piece of fielding though. The player coming round from the boundary at sort of deep backward point. Scampered round and a beautiful throw. to run out the captain, Vamshi. He looked pretty unhappy there, but he was dawdling a little bit. He just couldn't get back in time, but it was a superb bit of fielding. I think they had to come back for the 2 there.
Okay, copy.
Vamshi run out, so that's a huge wicket. Fantastic bit of fielding there.
4 over 29 for 3.
And men in blue will be pumped there.
Okay, copy.
Amit coming on to bowl. So the wicket's falling here at regular intervals for the Barbarians. Divi Singh, their fearless spiritual leader
Copy.
and opener, back in the dugout. One of my favourite players, Divi Singh, in Czech cricket. All-round top guy, great team man, and a real legend of the Barbarians Cricket Club. Does a lot of work for them on and off the field. But now Aditya is going to have to face up with Kranthi. Oh, Kranthi on strike now. So what can Kranthi do? If Kranthi can bat through the innings here and get these guys up over 100, it's what will be required against Men in Blue. Men in Blue look like a really good team. Which one are we? Day 2 page. Oh, yeah, day 2's Banksfield. Okay, I've got to do this one. And the single down to long off.
Wait, after this ball. Hit. Ah, hard line.
Thanks for bearing with me. Just sending my family back home in Australia the link. And a big shout out to all of the McMillans at the McMillan Muster today at Uncle Robert's house, having a huge big family barbecue in Australia. It's the middle of winter there, so they're probably freezing at about 15 degrees for Queensland, and that's hooked away and a much needed boundary. So a big hello to my mum and my sister and all my cousins, uncles, aunties, and all of the extended family. A big shout out to Lauren McMillan and my cousin and the family there, Simon, her husband, who loves the cricket. The family came down with COVID, which I don't think exists anymore, but some kind of excuse to get out of the family, hosting the family. Just kidding, Lauren. I know that would annoy you. And that's up for a big catch. It's right on the boundary. That's a top catch from Surya. So another wicket falling here. Surya taking the catch. So again, wickets falling at regular intervals here for the Barbarians.
Yes, one to come.
One to come in the over, and Kranthi's still at the crease. He's going to have to do something special. But these Barbarian batsmen, 10 overs, you've got to go for it. There's really no time to mess around, but at the same time, you know, the wickets at regular intervals damage the run rate. So they're really going to need to dig deep here. Stay in, knock it around, look for the boundaries and try to get it to 10 and over. because at the moment it's just not happening. But again, Kranthi, one of my favourite players in Czech cricket, has got the ability to bat through innings and bat in partnerships, which is still really important in T10. You need someone to stay there. That's a top ball. Finding that little bit of bounce that we're talking about here at this end of the Banks field. Out in Vinoš in Prague, northeast, 10 kilometres north of the city, northeast of the city, out in farmland, surrounded by a lovely golf course. And you don't have to get out of Prague too much to see nice farming areas, villages. And it's a lovely day. The ground would have dried up. A little bit of rain around this morning, bit of cloud cover, so it was a bit of a bowler's morning.
Okay, copy.
So we saw the Maximo 11 Vinny Sandhu's team come in and have a huge win. But I think a little bit of a morning for the bowlers, but and now it's coming lovely conditions. It should get up to about 24 degrees today. PCC, our club, the Prague Cricket Club, putting on a really great tournament. It's, I think, the 4th year running now. 3rd or 4th year running, the Prague PCC T10 Challenger Cup. Teams from all over the world coming, playing a T10 competition. And we've got the men in blue from Barcelona up against our own Prague Barbarians. The PCC club, we don't play in this competition ourselves. We do have some of our club members playing in various teams, so it's a great opportunity for our very own players to experience cricket in different sides, different cultures, and it's a great atmosphere. Budvar, the Czech beer company, not to be confused with Budweiser, but Budvar are sponsoring us here, and we've got the beer tent, we've got the curries are hot and spicy. Boys, have you had a lunch here at all in the last couple of days? Do you rate the food? Not yet? No, not yet. Okay, talking about my scoring brothers here. They've been locked away scoring, but I smelt the food earlier and it looks and smells fantastic. So a couple of beers and a couple of beers and a curry today is what I'm looking forward to. And I think that's Andrew Sim out there, isn't it? Is that Andrew? He's batting like Andrew Sim, our old pal. And is that another run out? Another run out. Goodness. He's got to go. Hang on. He's reversed the decision. Umpires are coming together. And a little bit of confusion there. And he's called back, so Barbarians getting away with one there. Our good pal Andrew Sim.
2 balls. Yes, 2 balls, 2 balls.
Been given not out. Andrew, another long serving member of Czech cricket, originally from New Zealand. Andrew. And he joins Kranthi out there. Watch these two bat a few times. And Andrew is, if you look back at a clip that went viral last year over in the ECS T10, blew up the internet, Andrew, and that one given not out, stumping. He was out batting with the Barbarians club in a European cricket in ECS match at this very ground, and I think they ended up running 4 or 5 after a big bunch of overthrows, and it was a big mess, and one of the very many viral clips for the European cricket league that blew up, and that was Andrew out there continually running on overthrows and It was a rainy old day there at Prague, so there were players slipping and sliding, and it was a dog's breakfast, that passage of play. So he's a little bit famous there, but still at the crease. Some army planes landing in the background. We're very close to one of the army bases here out in
41 per 4.
north of Prague, so quite often you see lots of different aircraft flying in and out. And again, they've finally finished this golf course nearby to us, so it's quite picturesque around here. And
41 per 4, 6 over.
41 for 4 with 6 gone. So winning the toss, Barbarians electing to bat. They're not going to be happy with this score, but I feel like Cranthey, if he can just stay in for the next few overs and get these guys up to 90 or 100 from this position, it at least puts them in the game. And as we know, T10, the low scores, the 80s, 90s and 100s can actually be sometimes the trickier scores to get. It's a lovely shot from Cranthey. They've recognised that he's pretty strong through the covers. That's why they've got 5 on the offside field. That one out to the deep point sweeper, and they only get a single. So Men in Blue saving boundaries here. Which is really the key. Crunch down Andrew Sim. He's going to be looking for 2 here, but Cranthey didn't run that first one as hard as Andrew would like. But yeah, so it's about limiting the damage a bit. You're going to get hit for runs in T10, but sometimes it's just limiting it to how many. Pulled away there, and just out of my view, and it's a boundary 4. So exactly what they're after there. Good shot there from Cranthey. And they're going to move on to 47 for 4 into the 7th over. And Men in Blue still doing a good job here. Cranthey very much capable of hitting boundaries, but he's got to stay in. They're just tweaking that leg side field. And Cranthey making his T20I international debut last year. Or yes and no. The director will have him, or the bounce of the ball. So it's a yes-no call there from Cranthey. Stop started. They came through. He would have been run out, I imagine, had the keeper gathered, but the bounce of the ball kept low and shot through on the keeper there. So a little bit of luck, and that's what you need in T10 cricket. A little bit of luck. And just a single there for Andrew Sim. Lovely Saturday here in Prague. Expecting some more spectators. That one's going to be a wide. Umpire Ushan, also another player making his T20I international debut, along with Cranthey last year. Both members of the squad that won the Central European Cup. Just chipped over there. They're looking for 2, but I think after the fielding performance today for Men in Blue, it's knocked the confidence of the 2 batters a little bit hesitant to come back for seconds. But yeah, back to Cranthey and umpire Ushan. Also Ritik Tomar out there. Umpire Ritik Tomar, he also made his T20I international debut. So some nice to see the players giving their time. Some of the Prague Cricket Club players that aren't playing out there umpiring. And Cranthey actually making a half century on debut last year. against Luxembourg. He came in, injured himself in that game as well, so he didn't play any more part in that series, but there he goes, stepping across to the offside and picking out that big gap. Will it get to the boundary? Just trickles across. Yes, into the boundary. It's 4 runs. So that's what you got to do in this format of the game, is use the crease, step across, and you can't let the bowlers bowl to you. You've got to be a little bit creative around the crease. And Uttal Kassar sort of farming a bit of hair there. He's gone the long hair, and he's definitely got the look of 77. It's a good shot from Kranthi, but straight to that player again. He's picked him out a couple of times there for the boundary. Kranthi will move on to 26 and 27. And Andrew staying with him. So that's what these two needed to do after all those wickets. But at the run rate of just above 7.5 and over, they've really got to try to boost it. Yeah, Saturday here in Prague. Oh, Kranthi's gone for it. It should be up and over, and good. That's what they needed. Kassar dropping short there, and Kranthi pulling that up and over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. Very much needed boundary, but a Saturday here in Prague. We'll be expecting a few more families and spectators out for the Prague Cricket Club T10 Challenger Tournament. We're right down on the boundary here, so we've got players talking to us, checking in on scores, so it's quite nice to be in the action. Kassar with a good comeback ball there. Kranthi going to his favoured offside, but that little bit of extra bounce from this end can prove challenging for the batsman. So heaved away down to long on.
$64.
And that ends the 8th over. So 64 for 4. Not a bad little 2-over spell there from Kassar. His 2 overs going for 18. But they're really keeping this team in check. A little bit of breeze kicking up here, but overall, beautiful sunny day. Light breeze, good for cricket. A little bit of rain overnight, making the field a little bit sticky. Heaved away by Kranthi, and it was a good attempt there. It's not going to go all the way to the boundary, so just another 2 runs there, but a good attempt by the fielder, running in, getting a hand to it, stopping the boundary but dropping the catch. And it's something that you see quite often in T10. Sometimes those players tend to try to stop the boundary first. It's a bit different. It's a saving runs mentality first, rather than sometimes. That's a good shot from Kranthi. Huge 6. That's what they needed. Bowler dropping short. Smith ready. digging that one in. Cranty quick to pounce and hitting a big 6 over mid-wicket there. That was a good shot. So that's what they need. If they can get up to somewhere over 90, closer to 100, I think they'll be happy with that from where they've come. Shot, creamed away. Again, that fielder out there has done a great job. Cranty's picked him out again. He was the same fielder that affected that run out from the boundary, so a huge plus if you've got fielders, strong fielders on the boundary with strong arms. Big appeal for caught behind, but he's got a little bit of pace to him. Suneth Reddy.
Yes, 2 to go.
And good bowling. Good bowling. So the umpire's calling that wide overhead height. I actually disagree with that call. I think that was a good ball. If it's over the batter's head, it's a wide, but you're allowed one for the over between shoulder and head height. I actually think it's a good ball. Andrew Sim cutting that away. It was dug in again for the boundary. So look, a little bit of luck there. Oh no, he's called that. Okay, so he's called that a no ball. So I think a couple of harsh calls there from where we're sitting. So the second ball was the no ball. Yeah, they've called that was the second for the over was the no ball there. So the fielder running in from long off, remonstrating with the umpire, which is definitely not cool. So it's going to be a free hit here for the no ball, which is the second short ball in the over. Hard done by the over there. I think umpire Richie Tomar, the guys, potentially got that one wrong, but they're the ones out there. They've got the best view. So free hit. And they gets away with that one. So that's what they needed. So a bit of confusion out there, but Barbarians in the 9th, 1 ball to go. Yeah, and he's bowled him. And gets the wicket. So a good comeback there to end his over. Sunith Reddy, 15 off that over, but gets the wicket at the end.
79 per 5, 9 over.
And one of the fielders coming in to discuss that little passage of play, but be interested to hear the umpire's view on that later. But looks like they can move on now. So Barbarians 79 for 5 with 1 over to go.
Umpire, new batsman name please. New batsman name please.
Run rate of 8.7 and over, nearly 8.8. But they would love a big strong finish here to end this innings. Cranty's still on 43. If he can stay out there, Neeraj has come out to bat to join him, but importantly, Cranty's on strike for the last ball.
79 per 5, 9 over. 79 per 5.
And change of bowler. Naresh Kumar coming onto bowl. Looks like he's going to bowl some leg spin. Shaping up for some wrist spinners. Cranty, he'll be looking to take minimum of 15 off this over. Get them up into the 90s. Punch down. That Niraj Tyagi out there who's on strike. Niraj. Yeah. Spartans Niraj? Yeah. Another player that's made his T20I debut, well, this year in the Central European Cup that the Czech Republic won, and Niraj Tyagi making his long-awaited debut, came in, bowled very well, steps across this time, and it should be caught, and it is coming out Niraj for a golden duck here. He's more known for his bowling, Niraj Tyagi, and highly accurate and economical bowler, so he'll have something to say about this game when he comes out to bowl, and we expect him to be hard to get away, but with the bat he didn't last too long out there, out for a golden duck. And Cranthi, more importantly, still away from the strike, sort of stuck there on 44. And as we've seen before, these low totals, 80s, 90s, 100, can be sometimes a little bit difficult to chase down. Quite often you see batsmen going into their shell and thinking they have to take it easy, and then all of a sudden a few wickets fall and the scoreboard pressure becomes real, and those small totals become a real challenge. But Cranthi back on strike. Can he pull something out here with 3 balls to spare? He gets a hold of it, and it's up, and again, yeah, they'll go for that second. That's good. I think they had to do that, but yeah, run out. I think they had to do that there to keep Cranthi on strike. So it was a good move. They'll just get the 1 run, but importantly, Cranthi will remain on strike. I think it was sacrificing the wicket there. They had to go for it. So a bit of a disappointing end to the Prague Barbarians innings. I think their score moves on to 82, 7 down.
Copy.
New batsman Kunal.
Kunal, the new batsman. So 2 balls to come, 7 down for 82. And Cranthy's got a hold of that, up and over for 6. Good batting there for Cranthi. They really needed that. Shows the tour, and that brings up his 50.
Cranthi is half century.
Well done, half century.
1 ball to go.
Brings up a 50 in style. One of the hardest shots in cricket to play. A cover drive for 6. 6 over, sort of a wide, long off. Last ball innings, and he's let that go, hasn't plated it. Cranthi thought it was going to be a wide, so they'll just get a bye for that. Yeah, so that will bring the innings to an end with the bye. So 7 down for 89, target of 90. And again, it remains to be seen how this total will shape up, but join us in about 10 minutes for the next innings.
Okay, no problem. 89 per 7, final score 90 target. ટીમમાં રમવાનું હતું મારે આજે 12 વાગ્યાની મેચ છે બહુ એમએસ માં રમવાનું જ ખબર નહીં ક્લિયર નહીં એ લોકો ક્લિયર નહીં ये लोग अब प्लेयर नहीं खबर नहीं कल उन्होंने फोन आउट रात
Short break. Yeah.
This guy is like he's teaching me the rules. For the wide, I should give him warning that you should not do the bouncer wide.
So what was the argument? Because you only get one for the over, right?
The first ball was wide. So he was complaining I didn't give him warning. What warning I should give? I just gave one bounce. Because if it is wide over the head, it's one bounce and wide. That's it. That's what I did. The second ball, he was deep in the crease, and when he stepped out, his feet was on the line. When he played, and the first contact he did was over the shoulder. So it's a second.
Basically, it doesn't matter if you step out, right? You've got to judge it. So it's
From the point where the ball went. Right?
yeah. It's from the point where the ball would cross the popping crease. So you can actually still step out, and if you think the ball would have gone over his head at the popping crease, then you can call like one or what, whatever it is.
Yeah. But for the matter that he was deep in the crease, and he's stepping out, but he's still in the crease, and the point of contact over the shoulder, so it's
Yeah, you would just judge the point of contact at the popping crease. So he could be deep in his crease, he could be down on the field, and it wouldn't matter, you can still judge it where it's at the popping crease.
yeah, and over the shoulder it's
Yeah, so one, over the head, standing head, so even if he crouches, doesn't matter, it's where he would be normally standing in the crease. That's the wide. And then, anything over the shoulder. I think he was saying like skip 2 for the over, but you only get
But we have the rule. One.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he was saying 2, but that's not true. That's in ODI cricket. ODI, I think, no, in Test matches you get
Only test matches you get.
2.
In T20.
Yeah, 1 is it? Yeah, that's right. Test cricket, you get 2.
Test cricket. That's what Riaz even was complaining in his game. Because he was expecting the 2 balls, he's allowed to. So he bowled one bouncer, and he got again one warning, and then bowled second one, and then the umpire gave no ball. And then he was sorry. Second one.
अगर मैच चले जाए
पानी है यार थोड़ा सा
पानी वो वाला है वो पानी
चार्ल्स का है
लाना पड़ेगा उधर से
Charles, this is your water.
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah.
इधर कुछ रखवा लो ना पानी वानी अपने लिए भी no, उनको बोल दो वो कुछ कर नहीं रहे खड़े हुए हैं वहाँ पे मैनेजमेंट कुछ तो करे हाँ वो सब ये करना इधर करना वो उधर करना
स्मिथ का लाइन पर से खबर
हाँ
स्मिथ की लाइन पर से खबर स्मिथ कौन सी लाइन पे सॉरी
स्मिथ सेकंड
पे स्मिथ
I thought like you like.
Bro, can you bring some water here, please, if you have a time? Yes, bro.
Good project. Look
Yeah, look like it. You guys have known each other for a long time.
Yeah, bro. What do you have? Hello, hello. Do you want something to eat?
Target.
સ્મિત કઈ લાઈન છે
એનો જવાનો
પણ લાઈન જ નહીં ખબર નહીં લાઈન એને
Hello, hello.
તારી લાઈન કઈ છે ઓકે ઓકે ખાલી પાણીની બોટલ જોઈએ બ્રો આ સાઈડ આવી શકતો હતો
Samosa.
ઓકે ઓકે હા સમોસા પણ લેતો
શું કીધું? sorry.
પાણી અને સમોસા બે જો પોસિબલ બને તો
ક્વોન્ટિટીમાં સમોસા ક્વોન્ટિટી ઇન્ડિયામાં ખાધા છે છેલ્લા સમોસા પ્રાગમાં મળે છે ને બધી જગ્યાએ પ્રાગમાં જમવાનું પણ સારું છે તો પ્રાગમાં ઇન્ડિયા હા પ્રાગમાં નહીં રહેતા બ્રાતિસ્લાવા સ્લોવાકિયામાંથી બ્રાતિસ્લાવામાં એક રેસ્ટોરન્ટ છે સુરતમાં ચલાવે બહુ પહેલાં હતું ત્યારે સુરત નહીં સુરતના લોકો છે બધા ગુજરાતીઓ હા પેપર નહીં નામ નહીં યાદ પણ નાની છે સુરતમાં બહુ ફેમસ છે બહુ ફેમસ પંજાબી ઢાબા આજ છે તો પંજાબી ઢાબા ચિલ્લર લાઈક સુરત ગુજરાતી છે પણ એનું મને ખબર છે હવે તો બદલાઈ ગયા લાગે હવે નહીં સાઉથમાં જ ઠીક છે એટલી કંઈ ખાસ નહીં એના કરતાં તો અહીંયાની પેલી બોમ્બે એક્સપ્રેસ સારી બોમ્બે એક્સપ્રેસ એ બકવાસ ઓકે રેડી
Order name, Neeraj.
ઓકે કોપી નીરજ લેફ્ટી છે કે રાઈટી છે
નીરજ બોલર છે કે
નીરજ બોલર ચેન્જ થઈ ગયું ને પ્રાગ બાર્બિયન્સ મેન ઇન બ્લુની બેટિંગ આવી ને ઉપર
નીરજ ઇઝ રાઇટી બોલર આઈ થિંક એનું એમાં હશે ને ટ્રિકી રોઝમાં નહીં
batsman on the strike.
The race is on strike.
Okay, copy.
Welcome back to this match between the Barbarians and the Men in Blue. The Men in Blue from Barcelona in Spain and Prague Barbarians, our very own Barbarians, and Neeraj Tyagi coming onto bowl. Usually plays for the Prague Spartans, but in this tournament players like to mix and match, play for a few different clubs, which is great. And the opening batsmen Naresh and Surya. Neeraj going to come around the wicket. He loves to come around the wicket, Neeraj, right arm around. We can expect him to be very accurate from the start. Known for his great economy rate. And that's a good start there. Hitting through the covers, getting off the mark for a single, Naresh. And Neeraj Tyagi, absolutely lovely guy. Well-deserved place in the national team squad this year, making his T20I debut. And coming on in the third game and picking up a wicket or two, I think, and having a really good economy rate. So he likes to come around the wicket and look to take it away from the batsman. A genuine outswing bowler, and setting up around the wicket creates that angle and difficult to hit. And just the single there, but a misfield's probably going to allow them to come back for 2. So Vamshi out there in the deep making up for his misfield, and so 3 runs coming so far, and getting a hold of that, and a great catch from Kranthi. So wicket already. Very good there from Kranthi, running around deep mid wicket, and Niraj getting the first wicket of the innings there. So a good start here for Prague Barbarians. Like I said before, these low totals can be a little bit tricky.
You better sleep.
Okay, copy.
Left-hander.
Copy.
So this will be interesting now. Tyagi still got a couple of balls in this over, and a big shout out to my bunk bros in Australia, Slow-Mo, Busey and Big Ben Schultz, massive cricket fans. So hello from Prague, and welcome to the coverage if you're joining us, fellas. We've got the Prague Barbarians up against the Men in Blue. Men in Blue from Barcelona. And we are at the PCC, the Prague Cricket Club T10 Challenger Tournament that we host here in Prague every year. It's a 3-day festival of cricket, beer, food and good times. And it's going to be an interesting tournament. It's a lovely Saturday here. It'd be Saturday night there in Australia. So the guys, I'm sure, it's chipped up. This could be gone. This is a huge opportunity. Oh, that was a big opportunity. It sort of drifted away from him, but that's what Niraj offers as a bowler.
Over.
And that's the over there. So these are the chances you need to take in T10 when you're defending low scores.
It's over.
And really a great over there from Niraj Tyagi, getting a big wicket. But like I said, you've got to take those chances. Had they been 2 down after the first over, these low totals become tricky. They're only chasing 90, but you've got to take all of those chances if you're going to stay in it. So Aditya Rayaprolu coming on to bowl, and he's also come left arm. Right arm around the wicket. So it's become a bit of a trend. It's a good start. He leaves it, runs right across to the umpire. So the umpire should probably have a word to him there, coming right across his view. But yep, there we go. He's coming right across his view. Umpire Ritik Tomar saying, if you're going to bowl around the wicket, stay off the pitch. Don't run in front of me, because I can't give decisions if you're going to run in front of me. But it's become a bit of a trend to come around the wicket for this T10 format. And that's a bit better from the bowler, get off the wicket, but Cranty coming around. So they pick up 2 there. Not much protection out. It's a stacked offside field. He's got a gully, a point, like a fine gully, a backward point cover, a mid-off, and a sweeper cover on the offside. And that's good bowling. Again, running right across in front of the umpire there. I'll be surprised if Ritik doesn't have another word to him, but it's get out of the way. I need to be able to see, says umpire Ritik Tomar. So interesting patches of play, a few dot balls, and this pressure starting to build. And that's played away, and he's going to get 4 runs. Cranty not being able to get across, and he's also got a no ball there as well. So that's a costly one for the Prague Barbarians. Overstepping on the front foot, going for the boundary, and now offering a free hit. And that's T10 cricket. 2 balls or a few balls before, drop catch that could have swung the match heavily in favour.
3 balls to go.
Now letting them off the hook with the boundary, no ball, and now a free hit. It will most likely be a wide, but the player did step across there, removing that space. In the umpiring world, if the batter steps across, that wide guideline can follow him. So what might be a traditional wide, if he steps across, the line moves with him. So I think that was a good call there by umpire Ritik Tomar. But some dot balls here from Aditya Rayaprolu, only going for 7, 1 to come in this over. And look, the run rate's already climbing. So again, back to that psychological sort of blocker for low scores. You see it time and time again, particularly in T10 cricket. And chipped away there to the deep mid wicket. Cranty will field that. So a good start here for Barbarians. They should have had the men in blue 2 down. 13 for 1 after 2.
Over 13 per 1.
But that, let's say, little psychological barrier of low totals. You see it time and time again, that batsmen walk out there thinking, I only need to score at 8 and over. And in T10 cricket, it should be a walk in the park. But back to the play, Niraj coming in. He gets a hold of that. Niraj just straying from his line, and that's going to be a 6. So Niraj going for a big 6 there, and a good shot from Naresh Kumar. He moves on to 15. So that's what they needed, just to break the shackles here. And already a change in the field. They're going to drop that second man back into that zone. But Niraj can't stray too much on the offside, or otherwise he's got no protection back there, which is what happens. He goes, that's going to hold up maybe in the field. No, it goes for 4. So another part of the game that you see probably all too often is that bowlers and captains tend to follow the field a little bit with their field placings. And that was another instance there where Niraj has straightened his line. He's gone for 6 over the leg side, pulled the man up from deep in the offside to then be hit out there for a boundary. So, and then again straightening up, he's gone for another 6. So sometimes you just got to stick to your guns and say, right, it was a poor ball, that one, but correct it. Rather than correcting your field, correcting your own, let's say, line or length for the bowler in this case. So ultimately the captain and the bowler need a little bit of a plan and stick to it as best you can. The moment you start following the field round with field placings, it's when you begin to chase the game a little bit more, and the pressure comes off, and batsmen feel that. So look, no protection down there. They're going to run. I wonder if it's going to be a genuine 3. 50-metre boundaries here. It's well, we actually discussing that in the last match. Very rare a genuine 3, and then what happened? They did run a genuine 3, so it could be that the field is still a little bit tacky holding the ball up. Oh, that's a good comeback from Niraj. Straight through him. Again, that little bit of variable bounce. That one just skidding through there. Crafty old fox Niraj Tyagi. Very experienced, played a lot of cricket here in the Czech Republic at these grounds. Got his custom sunglasses on. Looking the part. Usually plays his cricket for the Spartans club here. And that's chipped up. That should be taken. Has to be taken. Yes. Right. That was the wicket they needed early. So look, they're still in this. Niraj getting another wicket. And they'll move on for 31 for 2. And at the end of the power play. So that's a great comeback there for the Spartans. Keeping them in the game. And I feel like this game has got a few more twists and turns to come. Devendra Singh, the wicketkeeper, spiritual leader, legend of the club. He'll be firing them up while he doesn't have the C brackets next to him. He's not captain today, but he's definitely steering them around, setting up this field, and I think he sniffs something here, Divi Singh. And I don't mind that. We talk to the players a lot about controlling tempos of the game, and even though there's time pressure in T10 cricket with penalty runs, if you don't bowl your overs in the allotted time, I like the way Divi's setting up this here with the left-hander on strike. So it's always good, we say to the players, to take that little bit of time to set it up. In this case, the field is fully spread now with 4 out on the leg side. And yeah, getting his well fielded. That was a good stop. Picked out the fielder there just behind square leg. So he's got that backward square leg. And now the change for the right-hander. So picked him out there. They just need to keep this pressure on now. Aditya Rayaprolu. It's a really critical time in the game, I think, if they can just keep the brakes on in this over or 2 and get that run rate back under control. That's chipped up. They'll have to look for 2 and they will get it. It's good running. The fielder a little bit slow to get in there. Coming back for 2. So an interesting little passage of play. And the spirit of cricket is in fine form out there. A bowler and batter just saying a quick g'day. Most likely know each other. And the Budvars are in full force here. The Sri Lankan brothers coming over and saying hello. Typically delivering beer to us here. My first of the day, so I'm pretty pumped, but this is chipped up right in the middle of 3 fielders. So a little bit of luck there for the men in blue. And Budvar, our sponsors, kindly sponsoring this cold, delicious beer. Cheers, fellas.
Yes.
The scorers, all the hard workers, PCC brothers. And yeah, such a interesting little passage of play we've got here. The required rate is only 8.5 and the current run rate's 9.8, but that's going to be boosted up now with another boundary for. So this game in the balance for the next. Whenever, later. Cheers. How is the food there, boys? Good? Nice. We've got our sponsors, Bombay Express. Who else? Greek Heroes. Dukant. All our sponsors putting on a huge tournament here in Prague. 3-day festival of cricket, beer, food, and the Prague Cricket Club coming together, the biggest club in Czech Republic. So all of us members come together of the biggest weekend of the year for us and put on a festival of cricket for touring teams from all around the world. T10 is the chosen format, and we don't submit a side, we don't play as the club, we host, but many of our members will go in and fill in for teams who might need them, go out and umpire, work behind the bar, prepare the field, commentate, score, and an opportunity for family and friends to come out. And we have a big kids day tomorrow with all sorts of activities organised for the kids. Of course, cricket, an opportunity to grow the game in Czech Republic, and a very unique tournament here in Prague. Of course, we have the league. We're in a really interesting spot in the T20I league and a lot to play for. Semi-finals will be next weekend. Semi-finals next week. This? Yeah. Or T20I?
Yeah.
Yeah, next week. A lot to play for, particularly in Division 1, where the winner of the T20I local competition will go through to the Champions League of European Cricket in Spain next year, held every February. And it'll be most likely about 31 countries again competing across 4 weeks. Had the privilege of being out there the last couple of years to umpire and work with the European Cricket League. So a lot on the line domestically for T20I. And we'll see the Prague Cricket Club go up against the Bohemians, the Prague Bohemians, next week in one semi-final, and the Brno Rangers up against our own Prague Cricket Club Rooks. So here we've got the Prague Kings, Rooks and Knights playing all their cricket across 3 divisions. Currently the Rooks and the Kings having a fantastic season in Division 1, and the Knights in Division 2, newly expanded 3rd division. So that's a big shot. That's 6, heaved over deep mid wicket, and that is off to my left where the golf course is. A beautiful golf course that surrounds Vinoš Cricket Ground, northeast of Prague, about a 15-minute drive through the beautiful villages. And it's a lovely privately owned cricket ground by the Banks family, Hugo Banks and his family, who have magically made these 2 cricket fields out here. That looks like we've probably got a lost ball.
Some semi-new balls, check for some semi-new balls.
Last match ball. Last match ball.
I would go with like maybe that one or that one. Lost
was
ball.
the ball from the last
Oh,
inning.
okay, yeah. That's maybe a little bit later. So that's maybe 10 overs old. Looking for a change of ball here. So just like in real cricket, international cricket, we've got the box of balls there that we take out if one needs to be changed or replaced. It's a fun part of the game, selecting a ball that is equal, in our opinion, to what's been used. So in this case, something that's about 4 or 5 overs old. But yeah, men in blue cruising now. They had that opportunity to take that wicket earlier, and again, it's a wide ball. Defending low scores, you really got to take your chances. And I tell you, it's so great to be here. Fresh pot of coffee, a cold beer, cricket across 2 fields. The bar pumping over there.
Yes, 2 to come.
Yeah, so a huge effort from the PCC guys here, Prague Cricket Club. It's really a joy to be here. The ground is looking fantastic, freshly cut. The golf course next to us is also in fine form. We've had a bit of rain here in the Czech Republic, some storms throughout the week. So it's looking lush and green, and a nice breeze coming across the ground to keep the players nice and cool. So perfect conditions. And there's that variable bounce again at the Banks field. This Banks field here, Vinosh, sort of known as the second field, offers up that little bit of variable bounce which we love. So it can be quite often a lower scoring ground, and again well bowled from Kunal Mahit. And that little bit of variable bounce, which makes it more interesting. Quite often these synthetic wickets, you can get pitches that play quite true, and there's not too much challenge in the wicket. But that's what I like about this Banks field, is that it's got that little bit of variable bounce which keeps the batsman honest and keeps the bowlers in the game. And in this T10 format, we just bowl from one end, and a lot of people ask why do you not change ends as you would in normal cricket? But the T10 format, you pretty much always bowl from one end. It mainly helps with the timing to get through the matches a little bit quicker. T10 matches are 90 minutes, and the length of it, and he's bowled him. So Piyush with the wicket off his first ball. Suneth Reddy, who was starting to look a little bit set, he goes. So it swings again this match. They need 38 off 29 now, but they find themselves 3 down for 52.
Copy.
And that was a great ball to start the over with. So Barbarians will be fancying themselves here, that they're still in this. And like I said, I think it can just be a little bit closer than you think. Back to staying from one end. It keeps the matches, helps keep the matches to 90-minute matches, which is part of the T10 format, made famously by the European Cricket Network, the ECN. That's smartly clipped. There's no one down there. This is going to go for 4 anyway, but there's no protection, so he just straightened his line, and the batsman quite nicely got across there and just clipped that away down to fine leg, and it flew down there. So Pioche getting a wicket, then going for the 4. And smart cricket, just chipped away there for 1. So yeah, a massive shout out to our sponsors, Zeros and Ones, Wintech Sports, Astra Financial Services, and of course Canbay Kebabs and Restaurant in the city, Miss Sophie's, Grizzly, Bombay Express, all of these guys helping us put on this amazing tournament. Crick Heroes, Dukin, Sangam, of course, Budvar, Beer, the Prague Cricket City Council as well, the government helping us out here, the local government, always on our side here, helping us grow the game. That's another boundary, so this game ebbs and flows. Men in blue go ahead. The check-in, of course, and a big shout out to Hotel Duo, who the check-in and Hotel Duo, our accommodation providers, helping us grow cricket together. And teams from all over the world coming here for this tournament. A huge shout out to our very good sponsors to help us put on this tournament. And back to the game. They've just edged ahead now, the men in blue. And I think with those boundaries late in the over, it's given them the equation 27 off 24, so just above a run a ball. Pioche Bishop will come on to bowl. With Prasanna on 10 and Amit Kumar on 10 as well at the crease. But look, a little wicket here. A little wicket here from Kunal. And they're going to be back in the game. And starts off with wide. Oh, it's good bowling. Good bowling. Divi Singh behind the stumps. Very good keeper.
So I'll give the names there.
64 for 3. Cut away, just be a single there. Well fielded. But you can just feel it slipping away a little bit for the Barbarians, but the energy's just dropped a little bit and smacked away there for another single. But if the Barbarians can find a way to get a wicket, they will fancy themselves in this game still. Anything can happen in T10, and you see everything happen in T10. But that's not the best bowling or fielding. He's gone with the foot there, which you see a little bit too much of in cricket in Europe, the foot fielding. I saw one bloke chase one down before and then kick it over the boundary after he's chasing in it. So I think a more traditional slide or using your hands for a starter. There's some good fielding there. That was Andrew Sim there. He kind of went the crocodile claw grasp, which Again, if you get a bad bounce, not the best technique, but let's see what Kunal can come up with. One ball to come in this over, in the 7th. End of and that's good running, very good running. So it takes him on to 71, 3 down with 7 wickets gone. Amit Kumar on 13, Prasanna on 12.
Want to go, right?
No. Over.
Umpires Ushan and Ritik Tomar out there from the PCC club doing a good job. But you just feel with 19 required off 18, the men in blue are just cruising along now.
Brother, this is the 11. The crosses one are not playing. Crosses. The rest of the 11 are playing.
Can you just crosses here for playing 11? So we need to cross.
Quite wide. That would have been a no ball had it bounced off the pitch. The batter getting a good piece of that. And coming back for 2 runs. Suhab is the bowler. Coming on for his first over here today. And a little bit wide. So we've got some leg cutters or a little bit of wrist spin happening here, Suhab. But he's just missing his mark, finding his line. Gone for the reverse sweep. They have to be close. Bowler not going up for it. And the reverse heaved nearly. It was an interesting shot. But important dot ball. So just to run a ball required. And that's what they're happy to do. Well fielded by Andrew Sim. They're at the covers. And it looks like the game will go pretty deep. Unless we see some boundary hitting, which we will. And it's caught him. Kranthi's got him. So another twist and turn that I was talking about in this match remains to be seen if it will have if it will change the outcome, but at least the Barbarians are still in this. That was a good catch from Kranthi moving in from that deep mid wicket. He's generally got a pretty good safe pair of hands, Kranthi, but moved well. And a little wicket there. So only 4 runs off this over and now a wicket. Saurabh Tariri coming in to the crease to face up. And he's a lefty. So one more wicket here. It could get interesting. And you can see the Barbarians just starting to fire up a little bit. The energy's rising. It's a good ball. And just a single there. So that's what they need to do. Keep the scoreboard ticking over the men in blue. But you feel with just one boundary, it could be enough to break this game open. played out to deep cover.
Right here, captain.
Captain wicket keeper. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
And that's a really good over there from Suab. 6 runs off it and the wicket. They're going to need a couple more to get back into this match. 77 for 4. So 13 runs off 12 balls. The match will go deep.
Copy. Copy.
And another big shout out to my bunk bros in Australia tuning in for the PCC T10 Challenger Cup. We've got a change of bowler. So Piyush coming on to bowl. Oh, that was an edge. Divi dropped it. Usually good behind the stumps. It flew off the edge. They're going to come back for 2. But that was the moment. In T10 cricket, you're going to get offered chances, and for low totals, you've got to take all of them. You have to take all of them to be in it, and that's 2 close ones. But a wicket there, you got a hand to that. It did fly off the edge. Piyush getting the edge of Surab Tiwari, and they scamper through. Oh, he's caught it! What a catch! Andrew Sim flying, the flying Andrew Sim. Oh, wow. What a catch. Diving there at cover. Away to his right. One-handed Snaresville, Arizona. Andrew Sim, the card flying. Wow. There's that chance they needed to take to keep them in the match. He's a top player, Andrew Sim. Originally from New Zealand. Has home in the Czech Republic for a long time. Played a lot of his cricket here on this field. And it was hit sharply to him at covers, and he just flew horizontally, picking that ball out.
New batsman name, please. New batsman name, please.
And this game is not over yet. They need 11 off 10, 5 down now for 79. It's all on Piyush, Bashit. So game on here. Yeah, another dot ball. That's good. So this is the low scoring pressure that I was talking about. Low totals, you see it time and time again, become more difficult as the game gets longer. Scoreboard pressure. Yeah, another dot ball. That's good. So it's purely psychological, these low scores. When you're chasing 80, 90, 100, you know, if you're chasing 140, you can just go out there and play freely. But you see it in all forms of cricket. Chasing low totals plays on the mind and gets into the psyche of the chasing team, thinking and getting a little bit too comfortable, and then all of a sudden it becomes more difficult than it should. But 11 off 8 now required. And another dot ball. So that's what, 3 in a row. 3 in a row. I actually think T10 cricket, you could introduce something like 3 dots in a row. It could be -3 runs. That would be a playing condition. That would be quite interesting. Something like similar to indoor. But yeah, look. 11 off 7 now. So this game is back on. Another dot ball finishes the over really well. So this game's flipped. They've stayed in it, the Barbarians. Andrew Sim taking that screamer has turned that match around. There was a a sharp chance put down by Divi. He just got a hand to it, but the very next ball,
Copy. Suhaib continue.
unbelievable. So now
Copy.
11 off 6 now required by the men in blue from Barcelona up against our very own Prague Barbarians. And this is going to be really interesting. It looks like it's going to be Suhaib to bowl. And Divi Singh, the keeper, the spiritual leader of the Prague Barbarian Club, setting up his field. Breeze is just picked up here at Vinosh. And this is going to be some last over. 11 required off 6 balls. It looks like it's going to be Suhaib to bowl. And swung out. They're going to have to come back for the second here. And that's good running, but it's going to be close. So good running. That was Kasi out there on the boundary. He made good ground, but the throw wasn't as strong as it could have been. They got 4 out on the leg side. They've got a deep mid wicket, a cow corner, a long on, and just behind square legs. So that's played straight to that man at cow corner, and they're going to hopefully keep that at 1. So still a little bit of work to do here. It's going to be 8 off 4 now. It's really coming down to the wire. The field's going to have to change with the right-hander on strike, Sanjeev Tiwari. The 2 Tiwaris, twin Tiwaris, at the crease, and Suhaib to bowl. 8 off 4 required. Oh, it's got to be caught. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Oh, wow. Picks up the wicket. Oh, my God. You just see everything in T10, and that was a fantastic catch. But this game has flipped around. And now the men in blue struggling. It's going to be 8 off 3 required. What a catch. Caught by Kunal Mohite. Tiwari gone. Sanjeev Tiwari gone. And a one-handed stunner. That's the second one-handed stunner we've seen the Barbarians pull off. Full of self-belief. And this is game on. Barbarians with their tail up. So brings to the crease Rinku Sahal. And 8 off 3 required. They really need to get moving. They need a boundary in one of these next 2 balls. Heaved away. Deep mid wicket. They're going to have to come back for 2. Kranthi getting round and keeping it to 2. So it's game on here. 6 off 2 required. 6 off 2 or 6 will win it. And oh wow, here we go. Oh, dot ball. Attempted stumping. So a dot ball, 6 off the last ball required. A big shout out to Craig, who's just joined the boys.
1 to go, 1 to go.
Probably having a couple of cold ones on the weekend in Bangkok, I'm hoping, or somewhere close by, I'm imagining. Busey in a pair of board shorts. Craig in DTs. Probably Glenn Richard there as well, hanging out, and they're tuned in for this cracking game. It's 6 required to win the match, so they've got to hit it 6 to win. It doesn't look like there'll be an option of a tie. Who knows? T10 throws up anything and everything, and they've clawed this back. What will it be? It's a dot ball. Prague Barbarians win in the massive come from behind victory. Wow, like I said, those low scores chasing proved to be hard.
Man of the match, Kranti. Man of the match, Kranti.
Man of the match, Kranti, holding that innings together. But I tell you what, some of that fielding by the Prague Barbarians to keep them in. Andrew Sim, the flying card, plucking the one-hander, and then another one in that last over. Huge result for the Prague Barbarians. And wow, that will really boost them up the table for this tournament. Super Saturday here in Vinoš, northeast of Prague, the home of Czech cricket, on the Banks Field here. Next to us, the Scott Page Field. And what a game of cricket that was. Prague Barbarians winning 5 runs. Man of the match, Kranti, with his 51 off 28. 3 boundaries and 3 sixes. But I tell you, it was truly a team effort from the Barbarians. Men in blue, Naresh got off to a good start. He scored 27 off 15, 2 boundaries and 2 sixes. But not much else. Prasanna coming in. He was the one caught out by the flying Sim card. Andrew Sim, he was caught out. And I tell you, that wicket really turned the match there. There was a drop catch the ball before, and we thought that was it. That was their chance. But in T10, it's about taking those chances. And when they come, and that's exactly what Prague Barbarians did. Some great bowling there as well. Niraj started it. He was a little bit expensive in the end, but he got the 2 wickets, and that's what matters. 2 for 23, Niraj. Adit coming on. He went for 17 with no wickets. Kunal, 2 overs, none for 18, but it was those 2 bowlers at the end. Piyush, Bishop, 2 for 13 off his 2 overs, and then Suab, 2 for 11. That really turned the match there, only going for 5.5 over as the last change bowler. And Divi Singh for the Barbarians making 5. Kranti 51, half century, not out. That's what I spoke about. He had to be there at the end. He had to be there at the end, and seeing the team through. Kasi 9 off 5, Amish 2. Not much else there, but it was Kranti all the way. Andrew Sim coming in with a really handy 11 off 13. And then not much else to offer. And like I said, it's these low score totals that prove a battle. I'm going to join you for the next match at 12 o'clock Central European time in about 10 minutes. A big shout out to the boys in Thailand and from our viewers all around the world. And we'll look forward to that next match. Warsaw Lions up against the Snazzy Cricket Academy. Join us in a few minutes and we'll talk to you soon.
I've been sent down to keep you company. Oh, beautiful. So they're saying Charles is running solo, needs some help. Do you have 2 microphones or is it just the one? I'm going to pee and I'll be back. No, you're right. I wouldn't stop you from that.
Yes, yes. बुक स्कोरिंग मत करूँ नहीं यहाँ
डिजिटल અને બુક બનાવ ખાલી ડિજિટલ કરું મને મારામાં એ નહીં ઇન્ટરનેટ નહીં રહે हॉटस्पॉट લઈ લઉં કોઈ
हॉटस्पॉट लाइन को अपना जोड़े
हाँ हाँ
अरे પેલો મીટ ગયો તો એનો ફોન હશે ને
મિતનો ફોન મિત તો એની હાથે લઈને ગયો લાગે ફોન ખબર નહીં એને પૂછવું પડે મળે એટલે
pager?
Yeah.
अजीत, तेरे को ऑनलाइन आता है ना? हाँ? अबे यार, तूने ऑनलाइन हाँ बोला था। मेरे को इंटरनेट दे यार। हाँ, तेरा मोबाइल दे रहा है। ला। यार क्या यार डिजिटल में बिठा दिया मैं इसलिए तो बुक ले रहा था ग्रुप में पहले ही बोल दिया मैंने भी बोला था ओनली बुक ओनली भाई डिजिटल के लफड़े में नहीं गिरने का डिजिटल करना भी नहीं आता है मेरे को भाई बैग गया तो आईफोन है इस पे बैग जाने के लिए एप्लीकेशन पूरा उड़ाना पड़ता बकवास है यार इधर है तेरा क्रीक हीरोज दिखा भाई बहुत सारे हैं पे यार अपने को किसे करना है प्राग वाले में तो ही नहीं पता है भाई कौन से में क्या करना है भाई खोल तो दिया अभी मेन स्कोरिंग का आग से करूँ वो तो दिखा मेरे को क्या अरे अपना टूर्नामेंट है ना ऑल गुड भाई ट्रेनिंग किसका हुआ ना कौन सा ट्रेनिंग हुआ मेरे को ही नहीं पता भाई कौन सा ट्रेनिंग स्टार्ट मैच आज का डेटा स्टार्टर मैच होगा इसका मैच ना चालू हो जाए T20 ना चालू हो जाए ये है क्या हाँ हाँ वही है सिंसियर हाँ वही है स्टार्ट स्कोरिंग अरे ये तो प्लेयर भी सिलेक्ट अपने को करने प्लेयर पता है क्या ये रहा इन लोग ने दिया यार अंपायरिंग कर लेते यार स्कोरिंग से अच्छा ना ये रहा स्कोरिंग से हाँ वो है ये तो अच्छा है ये देख तेरे को सैंपल बेंचर मेरे को सैंपल भी नहीं दिया नो आई एम डूइंग स्कोरिंग शुड आई डू आई कैन डू अंपायर आई हैव पैंट बट आई कैन डू लेग कार अरे बेंचर पैंट लेता ना मैं बेंचर पैंट के बिना अलाउड नहीं है क्या 9967 9968 ठीक है लिख देता हूँ पासवर्ड 996788 भाई अभी इसमें सिलेक्ट कैसे करूँ वो बट देर इज नो स्नेसी माँ का मेरे को ही नहीं पता है इसमें से कौन खेल रहा charging and everything. Okay. So you can use that for spare. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah? Yeah, can you hear me? Ball?
Ball. Right there.
Ajit. Shan, do you know how to do online scoring?
No.
Do you know how to do online
I haven't
scoring?
done. So you are the first one. So okay, I will do.
Like I went into a match. Now should I?
Arun, I am doing online scoring.
Okay. Online edit scoring. इसमें 11 सिलेक्ट करना पड़ता है क्या अपने को?
हाँ।
पहले से ही तो हम लोग ने किया हुआ है। ये पासवर्ड है।
स्नासी की टीम बता।
स्नैसी में पहला तो फरहान। स्टार्ट कर।
एक मिनट होल्ड कर लेना। नाम
फरहान कैप्टन और विकेट कीपर वो है।
है ही नहीं। उसका बता वर्सोला है।
वर्षों का बताओ क्या?
जो क्या उसको उशान जस्ट टेल देम टू वेट। अनित हाँ
अमित रोहित
अमित रोहित
सौरभ
Don't start.
सौरभ
सुधीर
Don't start.
सुवर्णा
हाँ सौरभ जैन
Please give 5 minutes.
यस
आशीष चौधरी
Okay.
यस
जोहान फ्रैंक
जोहान फ्रैंक्स यस
सुनील शुभसी
सुनील सुबसी
अली हसन
अली हसन
मीत ठक्कर वो अपना ही प्लेयर है इधर।
तो ऐड करना पड़ेगा।
हाँ मीत ठक्कर डाल दो।
फोन नंबर
तो फ़ोन नंबर नहीं है मेरे पास। नाम दिया हुआ है। इधर ऐड कर सकते हैं क्या फ्रॉम नेटवर्क?
ऐड वाया फोन नंबर ओनली।
मीत ठक्कर का फ़ोन नंबर व्हाट्सएप से निकल
On
जाओ।
strike.
वेट
Wait. We are setting up the scoring app.
मीत ठक्कर
We are- when we are ready,
यहाँ
we'll tell
इसका
you.
नंबर लिख दो। अपना चेक का कोड और 774
जो इंडिया का फीचर रखा है ना
सिर्फ नाम भी लिख सकते होंगे ना।
नंबर +91 है ना। +91 कैसे इसको चेंज
डन करो।
नहीं कर सकते।
सिर्फ ऐसे ही जाने नहीं देते।
नहीं +91 ऐड हो रखा है ना।
तो कोई और इनमें से जो प्लेयर है उनमें से ही नाम से खिलवा देते हैं ना।
चलो ठीक है बस याद रखिए प्रमोद के नाम से खिलवा रहा हूँ। ठीक है प्रमोद का लिख दे। वन मोर एक और का नाम बता।
और
संतोष भी अपना ही है।
नहीं वो अपना ही होगा। हाँ
उसका भी किसी और नाम से कर ले।
तो अभिमान्यु में लिख दो या तो हाँ अभिमान्यु में लिख दो।
ठीक है ये लिख ले नाम की इसका वो है। ओके नेक्स्ट कैप्टन कौन है इनका?
रोहित का कैप्टन वो लिख के नहीं गया भाई। कैप्टन ये रहा हाँ रोहित। विकेट कीपर भी वही है।
विकेट कीपर भी रोहित है।
हाँ
ओके स्नासी का बता।
फरहान कीपर और कैप्टन वही है।
फरहान
रोमी
रोनी चावला।
अरे रोनित का नाम नहीं है प्लेइंग 11
कौन
नहीं है तो जामिल रहमान वो हाँ फिर है शरण गिल।
Shall I go on this?
बसीत इकबाल।
You can
Huh?
You can, you just write down.
This, give me in
Yeah, and I will put it down. To bold.
Basit Iqbal.
Ashish on strike.
Ashish.
Basit Iqbal.
फिर है साकिब
Second
Sahib.
striker.
Okay. And bowler's name?
Shakib Sahib.
फिर है हमजा भाटी.
Hamza Bhatti.
फिर है bowler's
Kevin
name?
Verma.
Rahim.
Kevin Verma.
फिर है रहीमी अहमदी.
Adnan Vizari. Adnan Vizari.
और नौमान आरिफ. हो गया. बस. हो गया क्या?
10 हुए हैं, एक और होगा.
10 ही है इसमें तो. ये होगा क्या? कुर्बान अली.
Harjeet, why? Set it up. ये जा इससे फटाफट भाग के जा.
Go for it. You sure?
Yeah.
Go for it. I'll come back. Okay. Cool. I got one more. So I had a call.
Naveen, batsman's name.
Sunscreen up and then. You got it? Yeah. I'm going. Did you find it on Cricket Heroes? Can you find it? I was looking on YouTube. Oh, because I was just going to say you can get it on Cricket Heroes. I don't have it on because you can use it just as a guest. Download the app. You can use it as a guest, and that's what I follow.
Would have been easy, wouldn't it? I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Try downloading the app. Just, then you can just use it as a guest. Cricket Heroes, and then you basically want to download your sign in as a guest. And then you do a search by Prague, T10. Come up. Thanks for that.
हो गया? हाँ. क्या नाम है?
अली और टाकी के अलावा सब इन है. टाकी और अली के अलावा सब इन है.
So गुरबान अली है?
कितना 16-15 नाम है.
गुरबान अली है ना? ये रहा.
हाँ गुरबान अली है.
हाँ यहाँ कैप्टन कौन है इनका?
ये फरहान.
और
Short
फरहान मोहिद्दीन.
Does that won't work for you? Oh, interesting. Oh, it's
10
this.
on.
Do I need an iPhone?
No, mine's Select City.
So nice.
Yeah.
Okay, that's messed up. On the Play Store, obviously. Yeah. Okay. Here's what it is. I'll leave this here.
ये इसका वो है.
I can talk with the scorers. Okay.
इसका लोकेशन वो है. इंडिया है.
यार क्या?
I'll leave it. I'll double check with the scorers as I go along.
आउट हो गया.
Okay. That's right. That's right. That's bizarre. Is it
यार
because
मैं
it's
कैसे
a
करूँगा इसको?
Huawei? Maybe that's what the.
प्राग
वही उसको लास्ट मोमेंट पे मुझे बिठा दिया इधर. वो अजित का फोन है वो भी.
Don't like the Chinese devices.
किसको बुलाना? अरे मीत का फोन ले लेते हैं ना उससे अच्छा. इसका था ना मीत.
Darjeeling?
Are you doing right?
And Darjeeling, yeah.
Because I don't know how to set up the
Yeah, because
Purva
they're
city and it's not taking the city.
Australian, aren't they? Or-
Right city.
I don't know.
I think where they're from.
New
Where
Delhi.
are Darjeeling from?
And also
Oh, hang on, sorry, wrong. No, sorry, this is at Warsaw here. My bad. Oh, this is
I am just putting like
Yeah, no,
this on
that's,
the
जो है वैसे.
yeah, the page field is Darjeeling.
but I
the
can't,
name
then
is-
it will stream.
But this is not coming up.
Call
on,
Smith quickly.
Yeah, it's not coming up on the. That's alright. They're still getting it. They're still not getting the stream yet. Yeah. Because usually it would appear here.
Okay.
Yeah. I can follow this here anyway once it comes up.
It's okay. It's
Two
possible.
Saurabh to the team. New batsman Gillette Wala.
Okay. Yeah, this is Snazzy and also Lions. That's okay.
Check
Yes,
it probably.
I mean,
आता
this
ही नहीं
will
है
get
यार
refused
प्लास
if
तो.
I'm Snazzy
कहाँ से
from
लाऊं?
here.
वो इंडिया लोकेशन इंडिया साइड हुई हुई है.
Yeah. Is Beast playing in this one? Oh no, that's on that field. But you're right for a beer?
मैं उधर
Yeah,
जाके
I'm
वो
good.
मीत
Good,
का
thanks,
फोन
mate.
लेके आता
Alright.
हूँ. उसको पूछ. This is the bowling list. like batsman days.
I'm just putting like this. Okay, we'll see. We'll sort out that. Next toss. Yeah, whatever. Ali Hassan has already played a match from Snasi in this tournament. Who won the toss?
You're gonna ask now.
Striker कौन है शान?
First
Rahim.
first to that Ashish
Ashish Chaudhary and
Frank.
So, good afternoon, viewers, and welcome everyone to the Banksfield here at Vinoj in Prague. Just bear with us while we're getting the scoring up to date. Just bear with us. This is the Warsaw Lions versus Snazzy. Snazzy from Austria, of course, and Warsaw Lions from our neighbours in Poland.
yeah, but select no striker.
Nice quick run there. We'll bring up to speed on the score and the bowling and batting and who's doing what in just a few moments. Just need to get our scoring
Bowler.
up and running, but hope you're enjoying the coverage here from a very sunny Prague, very warm Prague as well.
Rahim.
And
Start scoring. Okay, noted.
first ball dot.
So the Warsaw Lions did win the toss and they opted to bat first, and the two openers are making a pretty good start so far. It's just after midday here. It's lovely conditions for cricket. A lot of bright sunshine around, a little bit of cloud around, but there's no danger of any weather. That's definitely past us now. Short ball, not a lot of pace on it though, just easily tucked away from under his arm, just down to a backward square, no run. Nice tight bowling here from Snazzy. And to everyone in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. Lovely to have your company, and I hope you're enjoying the coverage here.
Again fourth ball dot.
Frank. Now.
Fourth ball dot.
Fourth ball there.
Fifth ball 4.
So we've almost got the score up and running, so just bear with us.
Ball 4.
That's a wide ball.
6 ball out.
Very well wide, that one, outside the tram lines.
Ball. John Fence out, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure.
And then
Next batter.
Saurabh village ball.
Okay, over complete. Start next over.
Hamsa.
Who?
Hamsa.
Hamza Bhatti. Okay, whatever. First ball.
2
First ball 2.
and 6.
Whatever. First ball 2. Second
Oh,
ball.
tucked away very nicely. It's going to beat the fielder. They're going to look for 2. Yep. Oh, no, sent back. Bit of misunderstanding, but no, they'll just settle for the 1 there. A lot of hollering and shouting for a single.
Third ball.
After 6-1.
So after the first over, the Warsaw Lions were 5 for 1. Lost 1 wicket there on the second last ball of that first over.
Good one, right?
Yeah.
And Snazzy doing the job here, keeping the brakes on.
Wide.
Just remind everyone watching, this is T10 action. There's no point hanging around. You need to get in there and get on with the job. That's how it works. That's how you win. So Warsaw Lions, we wanted to keep that run rate going along nicely. 14 for 1 after 1.4 overs. Oh, delicately touched away there. Just a single through the gap. Not a lot of pace on it. Just a single.
Big point.
So
Over done. Over up, yeah. Next over.
So we've almost got our score up to date.
Next over. Bowler's name.
Rahim, continue.
Copy.
So Hamza went for 12 off that over. 2 overs gone, 17 for 1. Warsaw Lions looking to capitalise on that early loss and see how they go. It sounds like it's third over going to be bowled by, I think Radim again is going to come back for his second. So wherever in the world you're watching from, welcome to the Challenger Cup here, put on by the Prague Cricket Club. And a big thank you to them and all their sponsors. I'll get around to naming them all in a few minutes. This is a wonderful event. 4th year in a row we've been running this, and it's getting bigger and better every year.
For me and one for Ishant, if you could. Thank you. उधर अरुण को बोलना food ready हो गया होगा. तो किसी को बोलना.
So Raheem resuming. Wicket taker from the first over. 1 for 5 coming for his second and final over of this innings. In the slot, tucked away off the toes, just for a single down to a long on position. Bit of a cloud coming across the ground now. Knocking a bit of sunshine out, but as I said before, don't worry about that. There is no chance of any weather interrupting the game. We should get the full session in. I hope. It's always good to be in the commentary booth with a good friend of mine next to me, doing the scoring, keeping things going. The very famous, the very well known Tanky Riddick Tomar. Good to have you here, buddy.
Good to have you, Phil. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So easy just to play. To be honest, being an official, it's a hard job.
You heard it first.
Happy to play.
There you heard it first. The players would rather play than be an official. I can understand that. Who'd want to be an official, as far as I'm concerned? So, Raymond again. Oh, swing and a miss. Lovely delivery. A bit of lift off the deck there. Just a little bit of extra sauce on that delivery, and it just lifted up. The batsman was beaten neck and crop. I think in the end he probably was a bit away from it. Didn't get a tickle through to the keeper, but that's a lovely bit of T10 bowling right there. Home again. That's a bit fuller, bit easier then, hit down the ground. A bit of fancy footwork, but it's going to cough up an extra run, or maybe more. That's gone for 4. That's disappointing. Basically kicked over the line by the mid-off player, and Lyoff couldn't get around in time. A little bit sloppy there from Snazzy, but a bit of luck there for Warsaw. And I think Raheem will be very unimpressed with that one. What the? Are you kidding me? Apologies everyone, just some idiot behind us in the car park. Well, that's a bit of luck there. Leading edge, and that's gone for 4 through a very vacant slip and vacant fine leg. Third man, even. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's just a couple of clowns turning up for their game. And anyway, hope you enjoyed the music. Who'd want to be an official? Anyway, that was the end of the over. Eventful over, a few more runs there. Warsaw Lions getting on with the job here. 26 for 1. That's the end of the third over, end of the power play.
Okay.
Sorry, the scoreboard hasn't caught up with me yet. Getting a little bit ahead of myself there.
Yeah. Okay. Next over, who is it?
Gill.
Sharon Gill.
It's only Gill, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's manoeuvred himself into position there, and that's just been spilled. That's gone for 4. Do you run in, take the catch, or do you protect the boundary? Fieldsman opted to take the catch, and he has spilled it. It's gone for 4. Warsaw Lions continue to press here. They're up to 30 for 1 after 3.1 overs. A bit of slow bowling has come on now in the name of Sharon Gill. And he's got the treatment first ball. Let's see how he responds.
The opening batsman.
Okay.
Ooh, gives us some good flight, much better delivery. If you're a slow or a spin bowler here in Vinoj and you give the ball a bit of flight, you're up for a chance for getting a wicket. That's a much better delivery. Much better delivery. They still get a single. So Sharon to continue.
Punch. Chicken? Chicken? Chicken.
Stay.
Chicken?
Oh my God.
So bad.
Maybe after the game, if there's something left.
Yeah, but we will keep it so that you know.
In that case, yeah. Thanks, bud.
Chicken. What?
It's always exciting when the lunches is announced in these sorts of events.
No team sheet, nothing filled in next time.
Well, that's been smacked. Massive shot. 4 with a lot of power onto the other pitch through cow corner. So Sharon's getting a little bit of stick here. He needs to show his quality as a spin bowler and try to pull this one back. He needs to put the brakes on here. The Warsaw Lions are starting to put the foot down. And Snazzy's going to have a bit of a run chase on if they're not careful.
Third ball one.
These two batsmen are seeing the ball very nicely. Came together a couple of overs ago. They've already put the foot down. 35 for 1 after 3.3 overs. And things seem to be going well for Warsaw. I think Snazzy are going to be wanting a wicket pretty quickly. Sharon it again. A bit of a false start, that one. Oh, he's gone for that shot again, just rocking away, but there is a fieldsman out there protecting the deep square leg boundary. He fires in the return, just the single. Still a lovely shot. Probably lucky didn't lift that too high up. He could have been in a little bit of trouble with fieldsman out there who took it on after the second bounce. Got a return in. 3.5 overs gone. Last ball come up for the over. 37 on the board, 1 wicket down. Warsaw Lions doing pretty nicely here in the 4th over. Sharon's coming for a bit of stick. Oh, it's a short ball, and I think he's just gotten away with that one. It's just been clipped badly, just backward of square. You got to scamper back for a second one. The ball is always a shout. He's been given. Well, I thought he might have made it, but the umpire says no, he indeed didn't. So they've got the breakthrough. Snazzy get the breakthrough. Warsaw Lions, who I thought were doing really well in that over, put the foot down, took the stick to the slow bowler, the spin bowler, Sharon, and they've come undone on the last ball of that 4th over, where they run out, trying to take that cheeky second on the arm, and they have come unstuck. So 2 down for 37 in the 4th. Sorry, end of the 4th. 6 overs to go, 37 on the board.
Legal ball, yeah? And who got out? Saurabh. Yeah. And who filled up?
Yes, and it was Saurabh who was run out, going for that second off that sort of mistimed shot. It was a short ball, badly mistimed. They thought there was 2 there. Unfortunately not.
Jamil.
So Snazzy with a very, very important breakthrough there. Things were starting to sort of go there against the tide for them. They may have pulled back a very important wicket there.
Keeper, who was the keeper?
I'll get you the new batsman in just a moment. Again, hope you're enjoying the coverage here. Thank you for joining us. I'm your commentator, Phil G, looking after you throughout the rest of this match and hopefully the next couple of matches as well. We've got a couple more games on this afternoon here on the Banks field. There's also other games going on the Page field, the Scott Page field. And if you want to check those games out, just have a look on the Czech Cricket YouTube feed. You'll find another live stream going on with a couple other people commentating. I think it might be Dan might be commentating that one over there. If he is, g'day Dan. Good job. Or maybe Charles is over there. So do some of the stalwarts of Czech cricket. So another leg spinner just dabbed in ever so gently to a vacant point area. And they managed to scamper through for a single. So yes, still don't have the new batsman yet. So it's an attack of the spinners now. Oh, good flight. Pretty full, and just punched into the covers for a single. I think these two bats will be quite watchful after that run out in the last over. Just need to be very cautious. Can't afford to lose another one, not at this stage. This is the 4th over. Sorry, apologies. This is the 5th over. And they're going to want to steady themselves as they get to the halfway point of their innings. New batsman here was a nit. Apologies for not knowing that. A nit. Now it's been clipped up in the air. It's going to bounce just short of the fielder coming in from backward, deep backward square. And just a single. Lucky to get away with that one. Very lucky. If you're going to go aerial like that, you put a bit of oomph behind it. If you're not going to deliver it with some sauce, don't bother. I reckon they got away with that one. And by the way, the bowler is Kevin, number 98, on your screen there. You can see coming in from the northern end, bowling with the wind. Oh, and he's beaten the batsman. A lovely delivery. Just angling slightly away from the right-hander. Really well bowled. Putting a really good effort here.
And did they update the names? Huh? No. The missing name?
Tosses it up again. Batsman missed times, but he missed times a pretty easy single. Oh, is there another one? No, there is not another one. Yeah, lovely flight from the bowler there. Batsman missed times the slog. Scamper through for a single. Score motors along to 42 for 2.
Smith, can you hear?
I think he's not on this line.
That's been clubbed down the ground here. Oh, the bounce has eluded the fieldsman. He's looking at the ground ruefully. I think that's pitched and just spun away from him. He had this covered as far as I'm concerned. That was not too far away from us here in the commentary tent, and the score is 10. Unfortunately, that the fielder there, number 44 for Snazzy, he's run in to try to cover the bounce, and it has eluded him and gone for 4 runs. Well needed boundary off that over. It was a very tight over until then from Kevin. And that'll be 5 overs gone. 46 for 2 after 5. That's the halfway point. Cheers, buddy. Cheers. So halfway, Warsaw Lions. What can they do now? A couple wickets down. Going to want to start to accelerate now. Snazzy looking to keep the brakes on with the bit of slow bowling. See if the spinners are going to flight it. And he does. That's been clubbed down towards cow corner. Just a single though. They got protection out there, as you'd expect in this format of the game. Once again, everyone in the chat, welcome to the chat. Hope you're enjoying the live cricket here, no matter where in the world you're watching from. Welcome to a very overcast Vinoj. That's massively flighted. He's got that on the full, and he's clipped it over the back of the wicketkeeper's head. I don't know if it's got the legs. It does have the legs to roll for 4. What a very unusual shot against the spin bowler. But he has got 4 runs for that. It's a lovely shot. I think you probably agree with me that might have been a little bit of luck involved with that as well. That could have gone anywhere. Warsaw Lions doing quite well here, keeping the score going. So this is Sakib, who's coming in again after that boundary. How's he going to respond to that? Gives it flight, goes wide. Didn't know much about that. Just bounced in front of the fieldsman, who maybe could have made an effort there, but instead he saves getting through. Completely miscued, completely misread. It was a wide full delivery by Sakib. Searching for another wicket here is Snazzy. They've got 2 in the shed. They need to get another one. That's been punched through the point area. Just for the single though. Yeah, Warsaw Lions are well poised here. They've got 2 wickets down. They're approaching the end of the 6th over. Doing very well indeed. But I think they probably want to start putting the foot down. I think the Snacey team's got a very good batting lineup. I'm liking this bowl. I'm liking the fact that he doesn't mind giving a bit of flight. If you're a slow spin bowler, there's a lesson for you. Don't hesitate to give it a little bit of flight. You will do very well to deceive the batsman in the air with that flight, and that's what will get him. If you dart it in or if you bowl it too short, you're begging to be smacked. But this is good bowling. Very good comeback from Sakib. And he's gone the hoik there. That's going to be fielded nicely on the boundary. And they get through for 2, only 2, as we've had a pitch invasion from a ball from the opposite game, who I think is Darjeeling versus the Bohemians, I think, on the other side there. But that's the end of the 6th over here. That's a quick score check. And I can tell you now that Kevin will be bowling in his 2nd over. Sakip went for, I think, about 9 off that last over. I'll correct myself in a minute, just when the score catches up. So one thing about commentating here is that my commentary does tend to get in front of the score quite quickly. Let the score catch up. So this is Kevin in again. Bowl's a bit flatter. That's gone up in the air. There's a great chance here. If he catches that, it's going to be amazing. Oh, running away from the ball was always against him. They scamper through for 2. That was in the air for quite a long time, but the fieldsman had to make a lot of ground from mid-off. 55 for 2 after 6, plus a couple just then, takes us to 57 after 6 overs and 1 delivery. As said before, this is Kevin bowling his 2nd over. Let's see if he gives it a bit of flight or is a bit flatter. A little bit flatter than what we thought from Sakib. That's been punched down towards cow corner. Fieldsman will get around and keep it to 1. Ooh, a little bit of confusion there over an overthrow, but no, just the 1. There's an interesting discussion about the brand of sunscreen here in the scorer's tent. What do we think it's called, guys?
The name is written Sunbun.
Sunbum.
So it has to be placed on your mind.
Well, there you go. Just make sure that is actually sun cream and not used for something else.
Mind, yeah.
We'll find out at the end of the day if I'm still burned out with the sun. And it's not for me.
K.O. Meta, our little bunny here, is going to try the sunscreen called Sunbun. Oh, we've had a wicket, we've had a catch. Talking about sun cream, and Warsaw Lions have lost their 3rd wicket. Nice catch in the outfield there. Snazzy very excited about that one. Things are starting to get away from them yet again. It's a bit of space here between the wickets with Snazzy at the moment. They're going to feel a lot better about that though. And Kevin steps in and picks up a wicket. That's his first. As I said before, the slow bowlers from Snazzy were brought on after the 3rd over. So pretty much ever since the power play finished, we've had the slower spin bowlers coming on. They've had mixed success. They've had a few boundaries been hit off them, but they haven't been dominated or bullied by the Warsaw batsmen, and that's credit to the bowlers. So Kevin's in his 2nd over. He's picked up his 1st wicket. Obviously, we're very happy about that. I think they got rid of the inform Ashish, who was doing quite well, but he was starting to get bogged down. I think that's probably why he's given up his wicket. So batsman just taking his guard. Having a bit of look around. I remember my playing days when I was a batsman, I'd look around, I'd count the fieldsmen. I'd still end up hitting it to him though. Just wasn't paying attention. Kevin comes in. Bit flatter. That's up in the air-ish, and 1 bounce to the fieldsman. Oh, very good work in the field there. That is Rohit, is the new batsman in the white cap. That is Rohit. Kevin now. Got a couple of deliveries to go on this over. He's done quite well. Comes in again, gives it a bit more flight. Didn't quite get a lot of that. One couple of bounces down the ground. And that's been fielded nicely. Batsman, he's pointing to his bat because I reckon that's come off the toe of the bat. He really didn't get a lot of that at all. So 61 for 3 after 6.5 overs. Last ball of the over coming up for Kevin. Last ball of his spell. And he finishes with a dot ball. Lovely bowling, lovely spell of bowling there from Kevin. That's make that 1 for 13 after 2. That is 7 overs gone. 3 to come. 61 for 3. Warsaw Lions need a bit from these last few overs. Sorry, did I say 3 to come? 3 to come. So Sakib to resume. Gave it some good flight in his previous over. Does so again. Just punch into the covers there. Easy single. Yeah, the fieldsmen are quite back on the 30-yard line. Slow little punches into the offside, and the onside is going to yield a single, no problem. But I think Warsaw Lions want to do a little bit better than that right now. They got just under 3 overs to really push this score up, make it achievable for their bowlers. And that's been hoisted in the air. That's gone skyward. And that is massive shot for 6. Lovely strike. That is Rohit. Was that signalled a 6 or a 4? 6. Off the hands, over for 6. No, it's been called 4. And that's been called a 4. 4, 6. Yeah. 4. It's definitely a 4. Definitely a 4. Sakib now, the man who likes to flight the ball a bit, offer the batsman a little bit of tantalising look at the seam. Well, he goes a bit shorter this time, and he's going to get swatted backward a square, and that's definitely a 4. That's just too good. So this is Rohit letting loose now. So Sakib needs to have a think about his bowling. He's been hit for 2 4s in a row, and if he keeps that up, he's going to give the Warsaw Lions a lovely score by the end of this over. So 70 for 3 after 7.5 overs. 3 balls to come in this over. So Rohit surveying the outfield. Where's he going to go with this one? Oh, it's been given a lot of flight again, and that has got the beans to go for 6. That's a lovely strike over the deep backward square leg boundary and over the fieldsman, who thought for a moment he was in with a chance there, but he'd have to be 27 feet tall to be in a chance with that. That was never going to happen. So I've talked up Sakib a little bit too much in the previous over, but he's coming undone now. Okay, this will test the bowler. How do you come back from that? 3 4s in a row. How do you come back from that? Well, you come back from it being swatted down the ground, but it has been fielded on the boundary line. And just a single. And I think Sakib will be happy to see Rohit down the other end now. 77 for 3. One more ball to come in this over. Expensive over this one. Well, it's very straight down the ground coming towards us. It's going to be fielded though. There's no chance for 2. Good return throw in. Keeps it to 1. 78 for 3 after 8. 2 overs to come. Definitely 100 on the cards if they can keep going like that. Plenty of batsmen still in the shed. Only 3 wickets down. Good effort here from the Warsaw Lions. But Sakip went for 17 in that last over. A couple of 4s, a 6, and a handful of 1s. So Sakip really is taking the foot off the neck of the scoring here, and given the Warsaw Lions a bit of a sniff at potentially getting 3 figures. So Arnit will be facing. So just repeating that, Sakip went for 26 off his 2 overs. So this is Basit. Ooh, a little bit of a tickle on that, just wide of the wicketkeeper. They should come back for a second one pretty comfortably. And do. Nice little edge that one through a vacant slip area. Keeper had no sight. And this is the time where, the last couple of, literally the last 2 overs, and the willow will be slung at the leather. Bassett with that interesting little delivery style. Just punched there into mid-wicket position, and that's just one. Gets Rohit on strike. Rohit, who pretty much took Sakip to the cleaners in the last over with a couple of lusty shots on the leg side. He's now surveying the field. Have a look around. Obviously cover drops back into a very deep square position. Cow corner's covered. Might be something down the ground or over point. He's headed, pushed out towards cow corner. Just the single though. And a bit too fast, a bit too straight. Rohit tried to fool everybody. He was going to go for another run. No one bought it except for himself. Very dramatic stuff here. Bust it in again. And he has absolutely bamboozled the batsman. Was already halfway through his shot before he let the ball go. Bit of premeditated action there from Anit, who'd actually done not too bad. He'd been there for 13 deliveries. He'd made 13 runs. I don't think that's too much to worry about. But yeah, needed to get things moving as you'd expect at this point in the innings. And Snazzy managed to scalp themselves another wicket. Again, the slow bowlers come through with the goods. Bassett now has got 1 wicket for 4 runs. Yeah, she hasn't bowled too well. Hasn't bowled too badly, sorry. I was thinking about something else then. So 2 more balls to come in this over. So Bassett's got a couple more deliveries in this over. The penultimate 9th over.
Yeah, he's on strike, right? So there's 50.
And that's been hit directly to the man at regulation point, just for a single. Brings Rohit back on strike again, the big hitter. Rohit's on 17 from just 7 deliveries. So 83 for 4. 1 more ball to come in this 9th over. Deep long off, deep backward square, deep cow corner. Oh, he's gone for a very vacant area over the top of point, but he's only managed to clip it 2 point. And they finished over with a single. That's a pretty tidy 9th over from Bassett. Pretty tidy indeed. I think his captain and team were very happy about that. Just 6 runs from the over, including a wicket, well bowled. 84 for 4, coming into the final over of the Warsaw Lions. So once again, hope you're enjoying the coverage from Vinoj, from the Hugo Banks Field, wherever you're watching in the world. Welcome to the Prague Cricket Club's Challenger Cup 4th edition. It gets better every year. Very glad to have your company, and we're very glad to be hosting all these international teams for this T10 extravaganza. Well, Rohit's gone for it. And he has just got it. The fieldsman had to move a long way around. Well, if Warsaw Lions could have set this up any better, I don't know if they couldn't have. They've got their I wouldn't say number one batsman. I don't know if he is the number one batsman, but currently on form in this innings, he's probably the most dangerous batsman at the moment, and he has given them a 4 to start the over with. And that's coming down towards us. It's not going to make it though. It's going to be caught. It's going to be dropped by mid-off. Oh, that's going to hurt. He was looking up into the sun, to be fair, and it was in the air for a little bit of time. But that's how you were supposed to win those games.
This is for you.
Oh, now Charles has turned up with lunch, and there's debate over whose lunch it is. I know we're in the final over the innings, but this takes precedence.
It's definitely. I'm going to go back and eat mine. It's all chicken.
By whom?
Well, they've managed to dismiss Sunil during their little frenzy just then.
I'm going to go. You guys can.
One more? Okay.
And Rohit's standing forlorn at the striker's end, looking back towards his dugout, seeing who's coming out next.
I'll get another one.
Come back and relieve you.
Cool, buddy. Yeah, nice.
No, it's just one stay.
It's very nice of Charles to come and bring lunch. And Charles Crowder, who's the current coach of the national team for Czech Republic, he'll be commentating in the next innings, which will be the run chase, where Snazzy will be chasing. Well, we don't know what they're going to be chasing yet. There's still a couple of balls to come. We'll see what happens. But they're currently 5 down, 89 on the board. Still a few deliveries left. Rohit's going to be targeting 100. He's got to be targeting 100. He's looking around to the outfield. We know he can clear the boundary on the leg side. He's got a very, very strong swipe across the line. Well, how has that missed everything? It's missed the stumps, it's missed the bat, it's missed the keeper. Rolls up the hill for 2 byes. Well, I don't know how that missed everything. Rohit threw the kitchen sink at that, but he left the gate open. And that ball is just turned away and past the leg stump, past the keeper. Comes in again. Oh, he's connected with that one though. That sounded crisp. It sounded crisp straight down the throat of the outfielder. I was watching Rohit's body language there as he didn't move, and I thought, is he judging a boundary or a catch? He was indeed judging it to be a catch. Well caught on the boundary there, very well caught. So Snazzy putting the brakes on in the final over. Warsaw Lions were looking good for 100 plus, and now it's not so sure. In fact, I would go so far as to say that they're not going to get 100 plus. So, 91 for 6, and I think there's just one more ball to come. Colleague next to me batting with an umbrella. That's not good. One more ball to come, scorers. Final ball of the innings. 91 for 6. Let's see where the new batsman can place this one. Just don't pull a muscle. And he's hit it straight back to the bowler, who has gently run him out. The most gentlest run out you'll ever see in international cricket. Fantastic stuff. 91 for 7. Did they cross? So Warsaw Lions will finish on 91 for 7 from their 10 overs. I think Snazzy will feel pretty good about that. There were times where the Warsaw Lions were getting away from the Snazzy bowlers. A couple of boundaries in a row, 3 boundaries in a row being hit off Sakip in his second over. But Rohit really put the foot down, accelerated away there, and did so well to get him close to the 100 mark. Unfortunately, they've fallen just a little bit short of 100. They'll end up on 91 after their full turnovers. 91 for 7. There was a run out off that last ball as the ball was just slugged back to the bowler and a very easy run out done. So that's going to conclude things here. Obviously, we're going to be back in about 10 minutes with the run chase. We can just see the Snazzy fielders out there congregating, have a little chat about how they've done, and they're going to be having a chat about how they're going to chase this. As a few dark clouds come overhead, but I don't think there's any chance of rain. It just keeps things nice and cool. Please don't go too far away. Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself some lunch. Join us back here in the next 8 or 10 minutes for the run chase in this fantastic match between Snazzy, who are from Austria, and the Warsaw Lions from Poland. Let's see how they go in this T10 match in the Challenger Cup 2023 edition, the 4th one. And these ones get better and better, so don't go too far. And welcome back to the Banks Field. And we're almost ready to go with the big run chase. Snazzy looking for... What score of that chase again? 90... Was it 92 or 93 for the win?
93 for win.
93 for the win.
Good one.
And obviously the Warsaw Lions here looking to contain them for less than that. And they're going to have to be bowling at the top of their game to keep Snazzy from picking up those runs. Should be a good run chase. Hope you can stick around for that. As the plane goes overhead, bowlers coming in and just pushed ever so gently into the covers. And the fieldsmen seem to be a little bit back on their haunches on the 30-yard line. Easy single there for all day.
Hello, how are you? Nice to see you. Yeah, really
Pictures,
well. Yeah. Sorry, Phil, I got side-swiped there, but... Hey, Ben. You going to play it all this weekend? Just hanging out? Not this weekend.
Just nothing is happening, right?
Am I on the wrong feed, possibly?
Banks field.
Yeah, I'm in the Banks Field.
We refresh. Supposed to happen something. What is the delay?
That's the Wicked Witch of the West cackling over there. Yeah, that's amazing.
Cold, right?
I thought her house crashed on her. Oh no, she melted, didn't she?
Alrighty.
What happens with ball? One.
I mean, last ball single, right? No, it was double. Okay.
So we're coming up to the end of the first over. If you just joined us, you've got the Snazzy Cricket Academy chasing 92 for the win. Was it 93? 93, sorry, 93 for me. Thank you, Riddick. That's the end of a pretty tight first over. Warsaw Lions are pretty happy with that start. Only 5 runs from that first over. So apologies, 6 runs from that first over. Still be very happy with that. As we get buzzed by some light aircraft. We are sandwiched between 3 airfields here in Vinoj. You probably would have figured that out by the number of aircraft you hear flying overhead. That was Ali opened the bowling. No wicket for 6 off his bowling. No wicket for 6, the score after the first over. 86 runs needed from 54 deliveries for the Snazzy Cricket Academy to take the chocolates. And Warsaw Lions pretty intent to get the win today after their batting effort earlier. They looked dangerous, but they fell just short of 100. Well, swing and a miss. Not much backlift there. Swing and a miss. And that's a dot ball to start Anit's over, who actually batted pretty well in his stint in the previous innings. So Anit in again. Chases the wide ball. No need for that. That is a wide. So Anit it again. doing his bit for the Warsaw Lions. That's a better delivery. You miss, I hit. Simple philosophy, and he hits middle stump about a third of the way up. And it's the first blow for the Snazzy Cricket Academy's innings, as Hamza is on his way. Bowled, clean bowled. Didn't disturb the scorers too much, and he trods off in the second over. First wicket done, and Warsaw Lions have to feel pretty good about themselves, I reckon. I'm not sure if you can hear through the effects mic. We've got some music coming from the other pitch where I'm hearing Don't Worry, Be Happy, which makes me think that someone might have just lost a wicket. Okay, 7 for 1. Nice, been punched down the ground very nicely. Just to a deepish mid-off position. Fielded, but they can't stop the single there. So that's 8 now for 1 in the second over. Ooh, swing and a miss. They liken its pace, they just can't seem to time it quite well. That was a pretty straightforward delivery, short of a length, just outside off. But a lack of footwork means you're not going to be able to hit those. Batsmen need to get to the pitch of the ball here. Well, gives a little shuffling dance, but he ended up just getting cramped for him and nudges on the onside. Sorry, on the offside for a quick single.
One more ball, no?
One more ball.
One more ball.
One more ball.
Sorry, there is one more ball. My apologies, sorry.
So just one more to come in over. 9 for 1. One more ball to come. I think the bowler thought his job was done. But after the fact that he picked up a wicket, he probably went, surely won't have another shot. Yeah, Farhan is the new batsman who's arrived this over. And he's facing the last ball this over. Swing and a miss. And that is definitely the end of the over. 2 overs gone, 9 on the board, 1 wicket down. And the run chase is, it's going. Probably not going as well as Warsaw would have liked. Excuse me, as Snazzy would have liked. I think Warsaw would be pretty happy with that. And anyone watching wondering why the silence is coming from the scorers and the commentators here in this 10 on the backfield, is because we're munching away on our lunch here, provided by our good friends. Who does the lunches? The lunches, where do they come from? Do we know? Rangoli? We'll find out who provides the lunches, but they're very good. Very, very good indeed. There you go. Exceptionally good. Pretty happy with that. So, change your bowler now. And Snazzy going to looking to increase the run rate now. That's all been a little bit casual the first couple of overs. Only 9 runs yielded. And they're going to want to start getting into business. Last over the power play coming up. Only 2 fieldsmen out as the bowler comes in. And that's been smashed out between 2 fieldsmen. That's gone for 4. The fieldsman in the deep cover took a long time to sort of realise the ball was going a little bit squarer than he anticipated. And the chase from mid-off was never going to make it. 4 runs. Lovely shot.
First ball 4.
Of course, the bowler. The bowler is Ali, who's finished his over, and he's managed to pick up a wicket. Well done. After being smashed down the ground for 4, he's got his man. Clean bowled. Just hurried on him a little bit there, and the batsman was probably in 2 minds, shuffled on the back foot, and before you know it, his stumps were everywhere by the time he got the bat down. Lovely bowling. Good comeback. Walsall Lions getting on top here, nice and early, getting on top. I think Snazzy's got a lot of work to do now. That mountain's getting a little bit steeper.
New batsman Ali Hassan.
Ali Hassan to Ali Hassan.
Ali Hassan to Ali Hassan.
New batsman, Ali Hassan.
And bowler is also Ali Hassan.
And the bowler is Ali Hassan. You think that's confusing? Is there a fieldsman called Ali Hassan? Because has that ever been batsman Ali Hassan, bowled Ali Hassan, caught Ali Hassan? That's got to happen. A lovely bit of bowling there. Dot ball. Good strong over here from the Walsall Lions, really putting the brakes on. This is the last over before the power play. There's two deep batsmen, two deep fielders out there. One at a very deep cover, another one in the cow corner side. Bowler bowling to his field, doing a great job. Oh, he gets the dance and he connects with nothing. It's always wonderful to see a batsman trying to take the initiative and go for the dance down the wicket. Unfortunately, if he misses it, it does look a little bit silly. But unfortunately, he's missed. If he connected, it'd be a different story completely. Very clever bowling here from Ali Hassan. Very clever indeed. Comes in again. Oh, the batsman gives him the little dance again, but that's gone straight up in the air. And the catch is taken just in front of us here at long on. Long off, even. So, Ali Hassan with another wicket. And the fieldsman is remarking about how that hurt his hands as the ball came into his grip. And just as this match is getting a little bit sort of one-sided and Warsaw's taken over, I'm going to step aside, let Charles come back in and see you through to the end. And let's see how we go for this Snazzy team. Can they get up, or are Walsall Lions all over this?
New batsman watch it ball.
Sorry.
Who's on strike?
Thank you very much, Phil. Pleasure to be back. And yeah, getting a little bit one-sided here, but Ali Hassan, one of my favourite bowlers in Czech cricket. Very easy on the eye, easy approach, highly accurate. And look at that. Finishes the over strongly. No shot offered. Rare in T10 cricket, no shot offered. I'm joined by Ritik Tomar and Ushan from the Prague Cricket Club in the scoring department. And ends the power play. So 3 down for 13. Snazzy's still in it. Perhaps 79 from 42. The required rate has gone up to 11.3 and over. So, not impossible, but pretty difficult. Snazzy losing all 3 games so far in the tournament. But they've got Farheen there, who's one of their better batsmen, who performed quite well in the last match. So while he's there, they're always a possibility. Change of bowler with Sudhir Savannah coming into bowl. Now, even though the power play's over, he's still got a fairly attacking field. He's just brought a ring-type field in the covers. So they're looking to cut off the singles there on the offside. And that's heaved down to long on, and they'll just get the single. So applying the brakes here. Warsaw, experienced campaigners here in the PCC T10 Challenger Cup. Probably their second or third time back here at least. And well fielded in the covers. There, I think that was Ali Hassan there picked that up. Great all-round cricketer. Ali Hassan, long-term member of PCC for a long time now playing his cricket with United Cricket Club.
It was dot.
It was one.
Okay.
And always a pleasure to watch Ali play. Quite often at the top of the wicket, in the top 2 or 3 wicket takers each year, at least when he was playing for Prague Cricket Club. And that one was just a little bit too wide. For umpire Naveen P, out of Slovakia, playing his cricket for the Prague Cricket Club via Slovakia. And over on the Scott Page Fields, have we got a run chase, or have we got a match over there? Sudesh 95 not out, and Zahid with 40 off 20. But here we are, we've got a wicket here. So another wicket for Warsaw. And they're really cleaning up the Snazzy Cricket Academy. And doing it with ease, but Snazzy feeling the pinch here to accelerate, and looks like he's just lofted one up to a wide mid-off. Yeah, they'll be disappointed at the situation they're in. Snazzy. I move on to 16 for 4 in the 4th over, 3.3 gone. And Farheen, Mohideen, the last batsman to go. Basit Iqbal still at the crease. And he's joined by Sharon Gill, who looks a pretty good player, coming down at number 6. But look, if these two can bat together for the next 20 minutes and get a few boundaries, they're still in it. But you feel like after 3 losses, they're in a bit of strife here. 16 for 4 in the 4th. The breeze has just dropped here a little bit as well. A little bit of cloud cover. They get a single to point. No backing up means they'll get the second. An important part of cricket, backing up, reading the play. But in the match situation, maybe some of the fielders have just switched off there.
Copy.
Back to Naveen P, umpire Naveen. He lives in Slovakia and travels through the Czech Republic to come and join his Prague Cricket Club brothers to play most weekends in the Czech Republic. A dedicated player. And that's a good shot. Just leaned on that through the covers, but only get one. Pretty stacked offside field. He's got a third man, a point, or just behind point. He's got a forward of square point. He's got to cover a deepish mid-off, somewhere in between. Long off and mid-off. And then he's got the boundary rider out there at a deep extra cover. And they're just dealing in singles at the moment. The fielders having a discussion about who should be backing up where and when.
Because when it balls for the runner-up, they were complaining. Yeah, thank you.
Ritik Tomar complaining about the music here. Come on, Ritik, it's a party festival atmosphere here, and you really...
I don't want our guests to complain. Because they already did once.
Yeah, fair enough. Complaints about the festival of cricket going on here. Over and under the tent, let me tell you, the food is good, it's spicy, the beer is cold, and the cricket is sensational. Sudesh Ramasakra belting 95 on the adjacent field in this current match going on. PCC legend of the game. But here, Snazzy at 20 for 4 at the start of the 5th. They've got a long way home, edges that down to a gully, a sort of deep gully on the ring, but they're only dealing in singles, 1s and 2s at the moment, and it's certainly not going to be up. The required rate's gone to 12, but they're only scoring at 5, so it's hard to bridge that gap unless they start hitting boundaries pretty soon. You know, when the run rate, the difference in run rate is between 5 and 12. The current run rate 5, asking rate's 12. It can be a pretty big bridge to gap and unlikely. And Warsaw played a lot of cricket on this ground. But let's see, stranger things have happened in T10, and that's going to be a stumping, and nearly have to be out, wouldn't it? Oh, he must have just got his foot back. The keeper, he's interesting. The umpire hasn't given him out and given him not out. So the batsman was walking off then, thinking he was out. And teach you there, you wait for the umpire's call. The umpire didn't look like giving him, but it was a delayed take from the keeper. It looked close from here. I mean, we haven't got the best view, but it sort of, you got that feeling it was out. The batsman had definitely had the feeling it was out because he's walking off, but given not out from the square leg up. And I think in the context of this match, it won't matter too much, and they'll take another single, moving on to 23, 4 down, 2 to come in the 5th. Sunil Zutshi, a good over so far, only 3 runs off it. Just rolling in some decent offies. There's that variable bounce that we talk about on the Banks field, slightly kicking up. And that's what can make this ground a little bit unpredictable with results, and a little bit more bounce again. They'll run through series single, only dealing, again, no one backing up, but the fielder will get the Umair. Short grounds here, 50-metre boundaries in T10 generally, so it does make backing up super important. And that will end the 5th over. So halfway through this snazzy Cricket Academy innings, Warsaw Lions all over them, and it'll be difficult for them to progress, you would think. Points table Yep, Snazzy Cricket Academy, 3 wins, 3 losses. So it's only the top 2 that progress. Maximo 11 up on top of the table. Vienna, Danube, Zalmi in the Group A. They're 2 from 2. Barbarians, fantastic win last match. Defending 89. And men in blue below that. So So 6 teams in each group, and the top 2 will progress to the semi-finals. So Sudia Savannah will continue here, but it's tough going for Snazzy. Really just hovering around that 5 and over, and it's now crept up to 13.45. Going down leg, but they'll take a leg by. And they often talk about the point of no return in T10 cricket, upwards of, I think, 17, 18 and over. And 13 and over, you would feel now for Snazzy is the point of no return. It just seems a bit beyond them. If they're not quite up to a run of ball, they'll go, oh, sends him back. So but the sun is shining here at the Vinosh ground in Prague. We're on the Banks field here. Snazzy up against the Warsaw Lions. And Warsaw Lions, a lot of experienced cricketers in their team. Crunching cover drive, well stopped at cover. And again, they just can't seem to get away from these singles.
Yeah, just get the team sheet. What happened this ball?
Can you ask Smith if he's got a power bank, or if anyone's got a power bank, just for... Yeah. Thanks, mate. He chipped away over the fielder there. Does well to save it, keeps it to 2. And this game falling away for Snazzy. They're falling behind below 5 and over. Required rate up to 14.7, just under 14.8. 1 ball to come in the 6. Edged away. They'll look at 2 here. And good bowling from Sudia Savannah. It's a good over.
Naveen, last ball leg by, yeah?
Oh, it was bad.
1 run.
I think they got 2.
They ran 1.
It was 2.
2. Copy.
So 4 for 32. Sorry, 30 for 4. 30 for 4. And 6 gone. Basit Iqbal on 7, Sharon Gill on 5. And Sunhill to continue. Chipped away, down wide of long off, and they'll take 1. So turning into a bit of a lopsided game here.
Hello, Ritik?
Yes.
Please check in the folder for the team sheets of Vienna.
Okay.
Can you check it and confirm?
Just give me a moment.
Pushed away there for a single to mid wicket. Oh, this is just paper. Is it 5 here? No? Thanks. single.
Just one run.
Yeah, 1 run.
I do not have anything.
There should be a folder. There should be a folder.
I don't look. Check it out. Have a look. I can't see one here. I think it's got missing. The scorecards. No folder here, huh? No folder here. I don't think no folder.
Who got out?
Basit is still playing, so the other batsman got out. Gill, it was Gill.
Another wicket here with Gill going. And this game is as good as gone for Snazzy.
New batsman Adnan.
Adnan coming to the crease.
New batsman Adnan. Copy?
Copy.
Are you on the same channel? Is it all the same channel? Because I don't think he. No, this is mine. Are you on? Maybe it's a different channel because I'm not sure if the umpire heard you then. So that's the over.
Oh, here maybe.
No. It's not. There's the team. Scoring sheets.
Ends the 7th over, 33 for 5, and Snazzy requiring 59 off 18 balls.
Missing
And done at the crease with Bassett.
one, right?
This is 2.
Yeah, no, Smith is number 1, right?
Yeah.
New bowler Santos.
Santos coming on to bowl.
I think his name is number.
And again, I have to say it, the weather here for this PCC T10 Challenger Cup is absolutely sensational. We're getting bathed in sunshine here and getting really treated to beautiful conditions. And that skied up, likely to be caught. Players running in, falls in between a few players. A bit of luck there for the batter, for Andan. For Bassett, actually. Batter stepping across. That should go for 4. It's a good shot. He shaped up to get that through mid-wicket, and then it was fuller than he expected and ended up creaming it through the covers. So finally a boundary for Snazzy to take their total up to 38, 5 down in the 8th. And chipped away again, shaping up to go over mid-wicket, and gets a good piece of it over the covers. This one given a bit more flight.
Okay, Ushan, but did you find the team? Full team in green figures?
But we need team sheets.
Flighted a bit more this time. from Abhimanyu.
Hello.
Smith, I need team sheet just to clarify whether it's already registered or not, because last match didn't happen. So I need a paper like the team sheet where I can see the names. Ah, we found it. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry, buddy.
Got a good piece of that out to mid wicket and taken. So another wicket goes down for the Snazzies. Anit taking a good catch out there. And this match just petering away. Abhimanyu picking up a wicket, but it's a foregone conclusion now, I think, for Snazzy. Warsaw taking complete control of this match.
That's over?
It's over.
Okay.
New bowler Saurabh Giliwala.
Naveen, just to check, before catch, it was 1 run or dot ball?
Before catch was 1 run.
Okay, copy.
This is the thing.
New bowler Saurabh Giliwala.
So Saurabh coming in. So 8 gone, 2 overs to go.
Better name, please. Better name.
Non-striker Rahim, new batter.
Rahim coming to the crease.
And bowler?
Yeah, slogged. Really belted. That's 6. Gets enough of that. So a good start. Old Andan maybe should have come to the crease a bit earlier, the way they've been travelling. Snazzy just dealing in singles, the odd 2, the very odd boundary, and swats it away. This should be taken. Deepak's recover. Good catch in the end. He nearly overran it and got a couple of hands to it. So this match falling away now. 7 down. Saurabh doing the job here with the ball. So they'll be disappointed with this, I think, Snazzy. Not chasing a huge score.
Copy. He's right-hander, left-hander?
Disappointed not to get within range chasing this total, but the Banks field, it's a difficult field to chase on. A little bit of variable bounce, but you quite often see teams bottling chases, as we did in the first game with Barbarians defending 89. And that's a good start. Again from Saurabh. Okay, no ball. Yeah. You got that. No ball. So a free hit coming up. What can Saqib do? Hoiks it away over mid wicket, and it looks like they'll just take the single. They're not going to challenge that arm out there. And the required rate now up past 30, so difficult position, but good changes of pace here from Sorab. And an easy 2 there, chipped up wide of long on, in between all the fielders, so able to come back for the second. Sorab doing his job for his captain and the team. Welcome back, Phil. What do you make of it out there, Phil? Have you seen anything you like or don't like? What do you make of this performance?
Yeah, thanks, Charles. I just had a bit of a wander around the ground, had a quick chat to Annette, who was filming down at Cow Corner. He's a massive smile on his face. He took a catch a few seconds later. I'd like to think I had something to do with that. Warsaw looking very confident, and this is a pretty good performance from them. They really announced themselves in this competition as a bit of a standout. Snazzy just... I don't know what happened here. They just the innings has fallen away, and I can't explain it. Warsaw just brimming with confidence.
Yep. Tournament cricket isn't of 3 losses. The confidence can disappear pretty quickly when you pretty much know you're going to be out of the finals and you're staring down the barrel. It is tough to come back. And like you said, it's a confidence game. How often do you see it? Teams getting momentum in tournament cricket and getting on a roll plays a big part in the success. But Johan Franks coming on here again. Interesting little action, just bustles in, gets that sort of snap down. Proving tricky, coming back for the second. That's good running. And what's your plan, Phil? Are you around for the day? Are you around here tomorrow? Are you coming out just to enjoy a bit of lunch and a beer, or what's your plan for the weekend?
Well, I'm here until the bat signal hits the sky and the missus says get home. She has needs, so I'll probably be here all day, and obviously turn up tomorrow. I think tomorrow's going to be a great day. Weather-wise, it's going to be a cracking day. Finals day tomorrow. There's a couple of group matches in the morning, so I intend to be around all day tomorrow as well. This is a wonderful weekend of cricket here, and yeah, I wouldn't want to miss it. If anyone's around locally, any of our local domestic guys from the league listening in, get down here, get around us. This is a wonderful weekend of cricket.
Yep, many of the local heroes and champions of Czech cricket and playing across different teams. You know, we saw, what do we see? Venki in was it a Bohemian shirt out there? Sudesh Wikramasekar in it, or are they? Is it Sudesh definitely playing in a Bohemian shirt? And
Bohemian. Yep.
Amazing catch out here. We've just seen a little one-handed specky out on the boundary. Ball's coming in from the adjacent field. It's all happening on the Banks field. A one-handed specky on the boundary. Sunil out on the boundary, and
the fielder was Sunil.
Wrapping up this victory for Warsaw. Johan Franks doing a great job. But yeah, we've seen a lot of our Czech players swapping shirts for different clubs, which is fantastic. Shows the camaraderie and the relationship that a lot of them share.
Yes.
And Johan Franks picking up a wicket there. Sakib taking that one-handed specky on the boundary. So to close it out, Phil, who's your tournament favourite at this stage? Who have you liked?
Oh, just see this first delivery before I go and give my game away. Oh, nicely just pushed out through the covers there. Boundary rider coming in, just keeping to one. No chance for a second there. I'm liking the look of the Warsaw Lions. I've watched pretty much most of this game. Darjeeling on the other pitch did really well, but I think the Bohemians have really got the wood over them. It's really hard to say. And up next, the Maximo 11's going to play, so I'm going to get a first look at them. That's just swished away sort of behind square for a couple. Bit of luck there. I'm not too sure. I haven't had a look at all the teams. I'll probably be able to give you an idea maybe after the next match. Get a look at a couple there. What about yourself, Charles? Who are you liking in this competition?
I can't wait to see a Maximo 11 versus Bohemian. The Beast versus Vinny. I think it's going to get dirty. You know, Riaz Afridi up against the Beast. You know, and the likes of Sajib as well playing for Bohemians. They've got a strong team. Zahid Mahmood just picked up a quick 540 in that match as well for Bohemian. So there's some mouth-watering clashes. I think it's like the storm is brewing, Phil. That brings an end to the match. So we'll leave you shortly. Any closing words for this match, Phil? You called it all the way through the first and into the second innings. Any thoughts moving forward for these two teams today and beyond?
Yeah, thanks, Charles. Look, Warsaw Lions pretty comprehensive in the end. I think Snassi did reasonably okay containing Warsaw, because Warsaw gave so many glimpses in their batting of really putting on the accelerator and getting away from them a couple of times. They had 3-4 boundaries hitting a row off them. Sakib came in for a bit of a hammering in his second over, and the takeaway for Snassi would be, you know what, we were thereabouts and then we just dropped off. For Warsaw Lions, they're going to feel really good about this win. This is quite good. Again, I felt it was level for a bit, and then as the game wore on, Warsaw Lions just proved their worth and just end up being a commanding victory. When you look at the scorecard, you're going to think, wow, this is pretty much one-way traffic. Snassi, they're going to want to get a bit of get a wriggle on and try and get their first win. Warsaw Lions, they're going to look ahead to their next match, and they're a real consideration for the finals tomorrow. That's how I see it. I thought the Warsaw Lions looked pretty comprehensive.
Yep, I think you're spot on there. The confidence moving into the next round for Warsaw. This could end points-wise the tournament for Snazzy. But we'll join you in about 15 minutes or so for the next match. Who have we got next, Phil? We've got
Maximo versus, is it Vienna Danube?
Is that what is it? The 2 p.m. match on Banks. Yep. Maximo Vienna Danube. This is good. I hope to join you soon here, Phil. This is going to be a good match, I feel. We're going to go get a cold beer, and we'll see you soon in about 15 minutes for the next match. Don't go anywhere.
If there is someone free.
That was my order.
That hasn't got a switch. Do we just disconnect that? Yeah, we could. Or do we let the editing guys just switch us off? We probably should just disconnect, but I hope it doesn't spike.
You have coin?
No. Someone else had coin. We're done.
Is it live?
इसको बंद कर दो.
Dan?
Phil.
Phil, sorry Phil.
Yo.
Is it live now?
Now it is.
Yep.
Good luck.
Rumour has it we're live. Yes, we are live. Welcome back to Vinosh, the Hugo Banks ground. You're talking to Phil G and he's talking back at you. The Maximo 11 versus Vienna Danube Zalmi. Big game coming up. I'm joined in the commentary area here by a couple of scorers. We got Tariq from Warsaw Lions. I got Riddick Tomar, one of the local pin-up boys from the Czech national team. And we'll have Charles Croucher here any moment now. And it looks to me, does anyone know who won the toss? Vienna won the toss and have elected to bat first. I can see the Maximo team striding out now, led by skipper Vinny Maximo. It's not Vinny Sander, it's now Vinny Maximo. And I think it's safe to say that the Maximo 11, which is basically the all-star team of this tournament, has done pretty well so far. They've had a couple of big wins. I don't think they've really been tested yet, but I think the Vienna Danube Zalmi team are going to really push them hard on this in this game. I think we're looking forward to a very good game here. Conditions here in Prague are very good for cricket. There's a lovely breeze coming through, keep things cool. It's a little bit overcast, there's a few clouds about, but they're not, well, I call them scattered actually, so it's not really overcast anymore. It was this morning. We even had a little bit of weather this morning. There'll be periods of little dark clouds coming across, but for the most part the weather is absolutely fine. Good seeing conditions. The outfield looks amazing. Lovely cut short. Pitch is in good conditions as well. The fieldsmen are just getting in position now. The batsmen are coming out too.
Striker Hyper. Non-striker Safi.
Ushan, can you do it until meet comes? The scoring. Devi, do.
There's some power here, right? Like the mic's plugged into something, right?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
there's extension.
Is it this one? Oh, there's power here. Okay, this is what we need. And where can you plug it into?
Devi, एक बोतल दियो पीछे रख देता हूँ गरम हो जाएगी.
कैसे मैं दिख नहीं रहा होगा आगे से.
The box up there under the. That's a tough one. That might plug in.
किसको मारा?
सबको तो मारा.
That might go straight to the
95
camera.
मारा ना. हाँ ये उसका हो गया अभी.
And then the camera runs off into that way.
Run.
It's going good.
अरे ये आया ही नहीं स्कोरिंग वाला बंदा. लिखना ही है बस यार.
So just discussion here about the power here in the booth. It looks like we're up and running. So the Maximo 11, will they be pushed by the Vienna Danube team? Bit of a swipe across the line. It's just going to trickle out onto the leg side just for a single. So Captain Vinny Sanders marshalling his troops. He's got well, I was going to say a fine leg, but the batsman here looks to be a lefty, so I call that a fine third man. He does also have a regulation fine leg. There is a square leg man just in front of square, deep-ish mid-wicket, about halfway to the boundary, and a long on. That's been cracked through backward a point. Ball might run away from the fieldsman. No, pulls up. They come back for a couple as a plane flies overhead. We are sandwiched between three airports here in Prague, in Vinoš. I think I've said that a few times now, and you will hear often we're getting buzzed by light aircraft. Fear not, they're just in training. You can see the old plates on the side of the plane as the learners get their hours clocked up. Bowler in again to the left-hander. Oh, nice little shot off his toes. Bit of a chase here for the fields. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to pull it up. He does, and he gets a nice throw and back to the keeper's end for a couple more to Zalmi. Daniel's gone for a few here and off his first over. A couple of twos. So 6 for no loss. Last ball to come. Swipe across the line. Didn't really get all of that. And that's really just squirted itself out just backward of square. And through for another couple. So that'll be 8 for no loss. A bunch of twos.
Okay, I will send.
Thank you.
Oh, so one more to come. That was my bad. That was a miscount on my behalf. That is now the over.
9 runs.
So, not with that loss.
9 runs, first over.
Copy. Copy that. Riddick Tomar next to me here, just relaying the score. 9 for no loss. First over gone. I tell you what, commentating with the scorers is good. At least you get everything first hand. That's what's good. Bat, solid start from Vienna Danube. Very solid start. Oh, I've been told this is a quick bowler, is he? Okay, viewers, strap in. Watch this. Okay, yeah, Rafa, yeah. Actually, Vinny did show me a video of him bowling yesterday. Although Vinny's not... Oh, no, he's back a bit. Okay, let's see how it goes. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing he's quick. Looking forward to this. Let's see a bit of a zing off the pitch now. Bowler in. Ooh, he certainly is quick. He is quick. Batsman still wondering if the ball actually went past him or what that was about. That was a blur. Yeah, Vienna Danube. The batsmen have to be on with this guy. Well taken by keeper Sandhu there. Very well taken. Just slightly unsighted, but a bit of movement through the air as well. There's a bit of nervous giggling in here in the scorer's tent as we're thinking, I wouldn't want to face him.
Bowlers complain that on the bank field there's not much bounce.
Can you believe that? Bowlers complaining about not much bounce on this field. Yeah, watch this. Oh, swiveled into position and dispatched it for 6. Shot. Well, just probably a bit too short and sat up, and that was all the batsman needed to just give it the bosh. Wow. Have to do a bit of work to come back from that one. A lovely shot. Absolutely lovely shot. Into position. Didn't have to move too far, to be honest. It was short. It was straight into the midriff. He swiveled and got all of that cracking shot. And that is potentially a lost ball. There's a... no, ball's recovered. They found the pill. Lovely shot, that. Let's see how this bowler responds. Let's see if he can deliver a bit of an express delivery here, and what can you do to the batsman? What's the response? Ooh, it was a good late swing there. That's some proper pace. So Vienna Danube, still no wicket down. opening batsman's still there. They're up against an express bowler, but they handle themselves pretty well. In again. That was fuller, wider, with a bit of late swing. That's some proper pace. Tough conditions here for the batsman, very tough.
क्या मारेगा बाउंसर की फुल 15 रन बाउंसर की फुल
छक्का ही आया एक
समीरा को बोल दे 15 समीरा 15 after 2
और अगर ये अपडेट नहीं हो रहा
15 after 2, just that lone 6 in that over, but that was a cracking shot and it was a great display of fast bowling. That's the sort of bowling that would scare opening batsmen anywhere in the world. I don't care who you are. That was very, very good fiery first bowling. That late swing, very deceptive stuff, and good variation of length as well. So Vienna, Danube, Zalmi, 15 for no loss after 2.
लाइव अपडेट नहीं हो रहा ना खुद ही बोल रहे थे अभी लाइव हाँ नहीं हो लास्ट ओवर के बाद अपडेट नहीं हुआ उसको रिफ्रेश करना पड़ेगा कई बार तो इधर ही आ रहा है उसको बोलो इधर आने की जरूरत नहीं है उधर से ही कंप्यूटर से
बोला ही नहीं मैंने तो उधर ही
वो कंप्यूटर लैपटॉप पे एक बटन ही दबाना है उसमें जो बंदा खाना लेने गया था वो मोड़ के आया ही नहीं वो ये पेपर स्कोरिंग करने वाला था वो मीट था ये संतोष है
There's another plane's flying overhead. So we're just double checking the score, making sure we're on track. I think we are. I think we're looking pretty good. This will be Daniel bowling his second over. That's a skyer. I don't think the fielder's going to get to it though. He certainly isn't. It does drop and plug though. And then he kicks over the line. Oh, it's probably already over the line by the time he kicked it. And that's 4.
तू खाना खा ले इसको दे दे मैं ये कर लेगा
नहीं मैं कर लूंगा साथ
अच्छा फिर
नबी टू कैच
फील्डर नेम
W बस नबी
कॉपी
कैच कहाँ पे हुआ मैंने देखा भी नहीं कवर yeah that's it
So what do you make of the score now? What score do you have now?
Score 20
22.
Yeah no this is the first wicket
Oh first wicket sorry yes
It's 20 runs, 1 wicket down. Zalmi will lose their first wicket.
I can keep it here
Yeah, it's looking like on the YouTube feed the score is not updating. It's still stuck on 9 for no loss in the first over.
it is updated now
It has? It's just updated, has it?
20
Oh, there you go. Boom. Updates just like that. So some champions next to me taking care of that. Apologies for the people in the chat wondering about the score, but the score is now up to date. Thanks, guys. Good work. And the Maximo 11 have the breakthrough.
बट सफी तो ओपनिंग पे आया था
No Fiber
Naveen wait
Fiber opening and who was that was he said Safi
the name better name
Amin Safi
and who was the first one
the first one who was the first one who got out
Cyber left-hander Cyber
and who is the then other guy I have Fiber already
The third guy, who is the third guy?
Amin Safi.
No, non-striker.
Guys, Yusuf Sai.
Yusuf Sai. He told me Safi at the beginning.
Okay, you can
I will update it later, but I don't.
Write it down.
Okay, successful bowler coming in again, Daniel. Just play with gentle hands, just backward a point, just for a single there. So on the scoreboard there, we may have to just have a look at the bats we've got there. We may have got wrong information from the field, but we'll fix that up for you. But the overall score is bang on correct. That's 21 for 1. And we're heading towards the end of the third over. End of the power play coming up shortly. A couple more balls to come. Oh, a big swing and a swish through the leg side, but just for a single out to the boundary rider. So one more ball to come in the power play in this match. And that will currently have the Vienna Danube score on 22 for 2. And as you know, worldwide we have to say it like that. And now he carves out another single, pushing out to the boundary. Thinking about a second, but not on. Good return throw, kept the pressure on. 23 for 2 after 3. It's the power play all done.
Samira 23 for 1 after 3.
23 for 1. Sorry, I got carried away with the 22 for 2. There's not 2, it's 1. So 23 for 1 after the power play. I think the Maximo 11 feel pretty good about that, containing the Vienna team to only 23 runs. I think that the Vienna team will know that this Maximo 11 have got a pretty sound batting lineup, and they're going to be wanting to get their game on pretty quickly and mount this score. Go after the bowling if they have to.
Naveen, please make sure the names and the opening batter's names was not same. So please make sure.
The bowler is changed now. No, we will
They are not the same. The left-hander who got out was Kuiper.
Yeah.
That I knew. The other guy.
But the other guy.
Just a bit of a pause here in the play. Just double checking the names of the batsmen, making sure it's all good. Again, lovely conditions here in Prague, here in Vinoj, just on the outskirts, northeastern outskirts of Prague. Good scene conditions, nice little cool breeze coming through, keeping the temperatures nice and low. It should warm up a little bit more tomorrow in time for finals, so if you're not doing anything tomorrow, or even if you are doing something tomorrow, cancel it. Get around us, come down, or jump on YouTube and watch the games. Finals coming up tomorrow, should be cracking day's cricket. It's been clubbed down the ground to long on, just for a single. Yeah, the Vienna Danube team have to look to get after some of the bowling now. Power play's done, fieldsmen are back. There'll be protection leg side, square and cow corner, and then deep extra cover, a long off. That's been smacked out to cow corner, just for that single. Quick return fired in. So that fieldsman dropping back at a deep square for the left-hander. Deep mid-wicket and a deep long on. Given flight, and he's hit that in between the gap, and that's gone for 6, straight in between the fielder at cow corner and the fielder at long on. Didn't matter, cleared him by several metres. Lovely strike. So Vienna Danube starting to put the foot down on this over, starting to get after the slower bowling. And that's what they need. They really need to get some scoreboard pressure up onto the Maximo bowlers. The Sharm's not going to be all their own way. Well, that sounded pretty good off the bat, didn't it? But all that for just a single though. So Azim Khalil getting a little bit of treatment this over, but he's come back with a good ball there. Let's see if he can finish the over strong. Do the job for his skipper and his team. Safi Amin facing, and he swings through that one to the leg side. Bit of a slog into the cow corner region. There isn't a lot of coverage out there, and a very quick return throw into the keeper. Good work on the boundary there. And that's the end of Khalil's over. 32 for 1. 33? 30, thank you. 33 for 1 after 4.
Bowler name start.
Copy. Fake लेते भी नाम लिख Stream, what happened? Again frozen?
No, it's okay.
They have directly watching on Twitch.
Yeah, the one on YouTube is going a bit slow.
Yeah,
YouTube is always
again.
Bowler name?
Sad.
Same?
No, no sad. But I mean, it's first time he came in.
Yeah, first over.
Okay, new over starts. It's the 5th over now. Bit of a wind up and a hoik down the ground. Might have enough on it. It does not. Just the single. They're searching for the boundaries, but they are picking out the fielders. Unfortunately, the Vienna Danube batsmen. They're only one down. They can afford to throw the bat a bit harder. Bowler in again. And a swing and a miss as he got him. He's got him. He has great work behind the stumps there. Very, very professional. Vinny Sandhu gets the stumping. Good work. Batsman just edged himself out of his crease and the wicketkeeper was on it like a shot. 2 down. 2 down. Pressure now building on the Vienna Danube batsmen. They need to get this score moving. They need to make a competitive score. I think the clever money would be on them getting close to 100 to try to put some pressure on this Maximo team. This team led by Vinny Maximo Sandhu has got some quality batsmen and they've got quality bowlers too. They're a mishmash. They're a dream team. They're an all-star team, and they're gonna take some beating.
New batsman, Rohola.
Copy. You see some nasty injuries, like because the guys just don't care, like get crazy, they'll cop it in the face because the balls are a little bit softer.
Is this indoor cricket? You mean?
Yeah, indoor
yeah.
cricket.
I broke my finger in 2 places at once. Wicket keeping and indoor cricket.
Yeah.
It's a nasty game.
Yeah. Have you seen Vinny's fingers? Like they're all
They're all crooked.
All crooked.
Yeah.
Like one, they go sideways.
Yeah, didn't really get a lot of that, the batsman. He's just been punched down the ground for a single. Again, Vienna Danube trying to get on with the job here, trying to get the boundaries. I think the bowlers are going to know that the batsmen are going to be looking for the big shots here. Comes in again. Oh, he's done a bit better there. It's still just the single though. Singles everywhere aren't going to bother the fieldsmen, that's for sure. It's only when the ones turn to twos and the twos can turn into fours and then the fours can become sixes. These ones are not going to hurt anybody. It's a nice sandy shot, but straight to the fieldsman. Patrolling the extra cover boundary. Nasty bounce, but well taken by the keeper, the skipper. Bowler in again. Oh, agricultural swing. Stepped away to the offside. Not sure what he was doing there. And Charles Crowder is drinking my beer. I just saw that, Charles. I just saw that. Someone call the police.
So good.
Charles, I'll give you right a reply, mate.
Yep, it's that time of day when you start drinking another man's beer, and it is, sorry Phil, it's one of those times. The sun's shining, the curry's spicy, the cricket's good, life is good, and look, we've got Pavel Florin coming into the attack, Phil. This is the moment we all are waiting for in a Maximo 11 match. Talk us through Pavel coming onto bowl here, Phil.
Well, you're right, Charles. This has got to be the highlight of the innings right now. Pavel comes in, his right arm around the wicket. It's almost been caught on the first delivery. A for effort. Wow. With that very distinctive right arm around the wicket, plenty of flight, not afraid to flight the ball, and that's where the batsmen get deceived in the air and they make all sorts of mistakes so often, and the batsman there, I don't care, almost came unstuck on the cow corner boundary. Pavel, bit of a fan favourite, bit of a pop star in European cricket and even world cricket. Comes in now for his next ball, wanders in. Oh, he's drifted a bit too much to middle there, and he's been swatted very square of the wicket, just for another single. Yeah, Pavel Florin is a pin-up boy for the people in cricket who just try and can never quite make it. He's proof that if you work hard enough and you keep at it, you never know where it can take you around the world. He just wanders in next to the umpire, then he gives that little skip in the air. And it's effective. It's absolutely effective. You only get swatted away for one. The batsman can't do anything with it. As a batsman, when you see that looping delivery come at you, your mind wanders. Your mind starts to think, I can put this anywhere. But you've only got literally half a second to think about it, really. Very deceptive. Pavel in again. Oh, a bit flat of that one. It's punched down the ground. Just in front of us here, just for another single. That's very good work on the boundary just in front of us here.
Oh, he's calling his shots again. This is a set-up play.
This is a set play. He's calling it.
Number 7 he calls. This is quite often leads to a wicket here. Hides the ball for the play number 7.
Oh, he hasn't. He has. That's unbelievable. He's called it. He's called the grenade. And it's landed. Oh my goodness, scenes. The batsman cannot believe it. Pavel even told him what he was doing. He even told him. He called number 7. He hit the ball. The fielders knew what was going to happen. Everyone knew what was going to happen except the batsman. And now the batsman has to wander off. Oh dear. Charles, reflect for me, please.
Unbelievable. We saw it in the first match. We realised that they were calling set plays, unheard of on a cricket field. At least I haven't heard of it. Loudly calling a number 7, a number 15, a number 6, which appeared to be fake set plays. But what was really happening, he was getting inside the batsman's head and setting them up for a wicket, and he got 3 in 1 over in the previous match, Phil. We'd never seen anything like it. We were speculating on set plays, what's he doing, and look, it was his first call that he called the number 7, a phony play, which appears, I'm not sure, but a set play, and he's bowled him nearly on the second bounce past the popping crease, but that's a legal delivery. He hasn't called a set play this time, but Pavel Florin, the magic of the man, you would never see it on a cricket field. And this one goes for a boundary 4, unfortunately for Pavel, but what an over. That's 4 gone, is it? And 33 for 1?
48, 6 overs. 48 for 3. 48.
Pardon, sorry, 6 gone, 3 down for 48, my bad. And goodness, Pavel Florin with figures of 1 for 11 and getting another set play. Phil Gouts, have you ever seen anything like that on a cricket field?
It's crazy. Short answer is no. You hear about this sort of stuff, and I've seen a few highlight reels of Pavel, but to be standing here watching that actually happen, and to hear the play called, and the hiding of the ball behind the body as he trundles in, that is all class. And any of the naysayers out there who try to decry his efforts and think it's a bit of a show pony kind of situation, you are so wrong. You're so far from being correct. It's ridiculous. Get down here and have a look for yourself. That was incredible. Absolutely amazing. We need to see more of that in our domestic cricket, and I hope the people who are around here can hear me. You guys start doing that. I'm pointing at all you guys here. Start doing that. Call the play. Put the batsmen off. Get in their heads. Freak them out a little bit. That's brilliant stuff. It's about time we saw that in cricket.
Next time I will try to bowl once like that.
Riddick Tomar's going to be the first one to do it for me. He's going to do it in the finals in a couple of weeks' time. That's a cracking shot out through backward point, 4 runs. Good response from Vienna, Danube, Zalmi to get some runs on the board after that eventful over. They need to get their skates on here too. Yeah, we're 6 overs gone, and the scoreboard is ticking very slowly indeed. And so far, they're not on track for enough runs, in my opinion. They need to really crank that up. Need to have a couple of big overs here to put some pressure on the Maximo 11 batting lineup, which is a strong batting lineup. And they've proved it so far that they really don't need too much. Field just being sorted out here. Fine leg going a bit finer. And the bowler's had a bit of a stuttering run up, and he'll try again. That is Riyad Afridi. I thought I recognised him from our very own stock here in the Czech Republic. Oh, that's a half a chance. Just past the outstretched glove of wicketkeeper. Really bent the back, got the extra lift. Batsman will claim that was all intentional, but I don't reckon it was. He probably want to get a little bit more on the bat than that next time. Absolute genuine edge, Charles, you're right. And that has flown away for 4 runs. And that is going right up next to the massive shed there it belongs to the golf course that's adjacent to this pitch and adjacent to the whole ground here. And I think they managed to find the pill. They have.
I have to say, Vinny might be standing a little bit too far back. He should have taken that. It was close enough to him.
It really was, to be honest. I thought he was in, but maybe it just came too fast to him.
Yeah, he's either standing too far back or it's age catching up. I'm not sure. Vinny, he's very good up to the stumps, but yeah, he should have taken that. But Riyad Afridi is a very fast bowler, so...
Yeah, Riaz's pace is absolutely amazing, isn't it? That's been clipped away very nicely for another boundary. And suddenly this over is getting a little bit expensive for Afridi as well. And Vinny will think what could have been from that catch maybe. But Riaz has impressed me. He had a great weekend down in Vienna, playing at the ECI a couple of weeks ago. Picked up a few wickets, bowled with express pace. And I don't mind saying it, he really put a bit of the scare up some of the batsmen. Genuine pace. Comes in again. Oh, that's up in the air. It's going to land safely though. And Given sneaking the second run, and Given run out. That was just a bridge too far for the batsman there to try to get back for that second one. It was always going to be a difficult second.
Copy.
You heard it first there, Rafa with a great throw from inside the boundary, probably 5 or 6 metres inside the boundary, and stumps have been disturbed. Squarely umpired, didn't hesitate too long, gave him out. So, Vienna, Danube, Zalmi, wheels falling off a little bit here in the innings. They're struggling run rate wise, and now it's 4 down. I mean, the current run rate is still sort of thereabouts of 9, but yeah, they're starting to lose these wickets now, going for these big hits. But Riaz Afridi, he's gone for a few off this over though. He's gone for 13.
Copy.
His speed really tends to like get fast as the over goes on. Riaz, you watch. This one's going to fly through to Vinny. He really, you know, in the later part of the overs, particularly in T10, he takes about half an over to warm up. And you watch out if you're on strike for this one. This is, I'll be surprised if he gets anything on this. This will be quick.
Ooh, tell you what, you're bang on correct there, Charles. There was a bit of extra sauce on that one. Right down the block hole, batsman sort of forces the bat down into a mock drive, but all he could do was just punch it back to Riaz. Lovely delivery. And this will be the last ball of the over. I think we're going to see a little bit more here. Maybe a little extra spice on this one.
Yeah, because what he does is...
That's just been clubbed down the ground to mid-off, just for the single. And that's the end of the Riaz Afridi over. A little bit expensive, but he's come back in the second half that over brilliantly with well, there was a run out and just a couple of singles, tight bowling, good express pace.
62 for 4 after 7 overs.
Yeah, top over there from Riaz Afridi. He's a real specimen. He made an unbelievable play, Phil, if you remember, in the CE Cup just gone. There was that second T20I, which the Czech Republic tied, and in the final over with Hungary actually only needing a couple of runs, 2 or 3 runs, he effectively ran in, struck the batter on the pads, appealed, was given not out. The players had actually, well, the batters had already run a single, so he scampered after it, realised it was not out, actually got shouted at by his captain to go and field the ball. He sprinted out to cover, picked up in one motion, slid and through, and ran the batsman out, effectively to then tie the game. There was another run out on the last ball which tied the game, and the Czech Republic sent the game into a super over. And he walked back out there, Rahiz Afridi, handed the ball by his captain to keep the target to 7 in a super over. And then Paras Kahari came out and did the job in 2 balls, hitting 2 boundaries. What a game. It was one of the most memorable games. But Riaz Afridi is a real athlete. If you stand next to him, you realise how fit he is. He's one of the fittest, strongest guys in the Czech Republic squad. And as you mentioned, Phil had an unbelievable T10 series over in Austria, backed it up over here in the Czech Republic, and he's going to be a force to reckon with for a long time. He really puts the fear into the batsman when he comes on due to his speed, and he's would have to be one of the fastest bowlers in Europe that I've seen getting round, and he's got the smarts to back it up. He can bowl short, he can bowl accurate, and he can hit as well, and he's a very good fielder as shown with that run out. But back to the action. That's a big 6 here, just getting up, but just over the fielder's head. It was just blinded by that. It was just on his hand, through the hands, crashing through the hands. So Vienna Danube, Xiaomi Cricket Club are still in this contest. They're travelling at 8.6 and over, Phil, and they're still in it. If they can just maintain 8 and 9 and maybe get up to 110, that's a bad ball. That's going to get put away, but it's going to be called a wide. They missed out there. So Jaipal Singh, he's just... Vinny's going with these slow bowling options and mixing up the pace. That's Sky. This is going to be a tough one. It's very high in the air. It's right down in front of us and well taken. Snare, that's a good catch. So this game just ebb and flowing. What do you think, Phil? What do you think is a challenging score against the Maximo 11, knowing that they're scoring 160s, 180s? It will... they're going to be 5 down now. 5 down or 4 down? 5 down for 70. What do you think's a challenging score here, Phil?
Well, I mean, you've hit the nail on the head there, Charles. I mean, this is a batting lineup where, you know, 130, 140 is not a difficult task. They're a very fast scoring team, and I'm not sure if Vienna, Danube, Zalmi have got the bowling stock to really keep the Maximo 11 down. We'll see. We'll find that out the next 20 minutes, half an hour. But at the moment, a good score. They got to get triple figures. No matter what happens, they've got to get the 100 on the board to force the issue. I mean, they need to give their bowlers a little bit of something to work with. And now that they're 5 down. They're 5 down. The middle order needs to be careful here. They don't want to lose too many more, or else they're going to struggle to get to that magic 100. Well, it may be a dot ball, but this is not another wicket, and that's another successful over.
Yeah, 5 ball. 5 ball.
Five down. No, we've got one more. We do have one more ball to go.
No, here it's one more ball left.
I think
Scorers. It's a bit of chat here with the scorers, the umpire, about whether the over is indeed over. The over is indeed over.
Who is on strike, Naveen?
The old batsman, not the new one, the old batsman.
So I think that's probably my answer to your question, Charles. I think that they need to get the ton, they need to get 100, and I think anything under 100 is not going to give the Zalmi Danube bowlers enough protection when it's their turn to try to pin down the Maximo 11. That's just my 2 cents worth.
Yeah, need up over 100. Rafredi's steaming in. Yeah, he comes into his prime now. He's warmed up. And he hasn't used his short ball yet, Phil. My tip is he's gonna get this new batsman. It's a fresh new batsman.
New batsman name?
Yeah, I have Adnan.
New batsman on strike.
Adnan is on non-strike.
On strike. On strike.
No, now Adnan is on strike.
Okay.
It's pretty much a new pair at the crease. I feel like he's going to use this short ball pretty shortly. Still going full. He mixes it up. It's his bowling IQ. They're going to go through. They're going to scamper through there. A horrible bounce there for Vinny, not his fault, and kicked over by one of the players out there. Was that Pavel?
Is it White?
Kicked over by one of the players, but it's his bowling IQ, Phil, that really stands out to me. He's able to control his aggression. We spoke about it to him. Even last year we were talking to him. He was fresh on the scene and he was wild and aggressive. I match refereed the ECS last year and he was trying to bounce guys out, giving them send-offs. And you really thought this guy is something a little bit fiery, a little bit special. And we knew that if he could control that aggression and, put the ego away a little bit and realise that you can use that short ball as a weapon and don't go over the top. You don't have to blast guys out with short balls all the time. But his full-length bowling is very effective. And Phil, you've probably seen his batting, his lower order batting too along the way.
I did. I keep going back to the that weekend in Vienna, the ECI, where he was coming in and striking the ball so hard and so lovely. It was really, really good to watch, especially because he was coming in the late middle order, and it just gave a little bit of extra impetus to the whole team. So if the middle order was, maybe misfiring a little bit, then Riaz coming out and hit a quick fire 20-odd off no deliveries. That was really, really clever batting from him. And you're right, he's got such strength in his batting and bowling. Absolute athlete. He looks good in the field. He looks like a real competitor. And I'm glad you've managed to get around him and have a bit of a talk about temperament and about keeping it at a level which is professional and does the best for the team and for himself as an individual. So it's interesting you remark there that you saw him last year in ECS where he was a bit of a hothead. So he's reeled that in, but he's still got such aggression in his action, but it's focused. There's a good bit of fielding of the boundary out there. Can't stop two though. So yeah, I see that aggression in him, but I love the fact that it's focused, and he is going to be a quality player for his team domestically and also for the Czech national team if he can stay in that squad for the next couple of years. I like what I see, and I think a lot of cricket fans like what they see as well.
How many overs? 8.
9.
Yeah, we certainly do like what we see, and you know, he would seriously walk into many top grade cricket sides around England or Australia or where he travelled, you know. And that's what we're doing. We're just managing him, managing that temperament, because at the same time asking the players to express themselves, which is really a key point. Not to them too much go on the shelf, show their personality, show their flair, but to read the game and to read the match situation. That was close to nearly being bowled, but you know, Vienna Danube are a strong team here, and Maximo 11 have really restricted them. It's 9 gone, 78, 5 down. They're showing their class here, and you know, Phil, you would have seen this a lot as well in T10 cricket. So I'm going to throw it out there. You know, Maximo 11, they haven't been challenged yet. And I'm interested if they go through this group stage unchallenged, but then I'm very interested to see what happens when they come under pressure in a semi-final. You know what it's like when these teams walk through group stages, but then all out of nowhere get put under pressure. You see it time and time again in European cricket in the T10 format, that through the group, they're long tournaments. There's many times that they play throughout the day. 5 games a day here. Oh, it's bowled him. It's a top ball. It really just clipped the top of middle stump. It just blew the bails off. And then and he's sharp as well. It's Mohammed Rafra bowling here. Yeah, he's no slouch. He's got pace. That smashed into the top of the stumps, and then the ball nearly went for 6, but obviously no runs, bowled, and another wicket. Vienna Danube Xiaomi in more strife here, and but yeah, you know, like, I want to call it, Phil, that I think sometimes in tournament cricket you need to be challenged in the group stages heading into the semis. I want to see Maximo 11 challenged, because I feel like it's a walk in the park out there at the moment, and not facing any adversity, not facing any pressure can sometimes all of a sudden bite you when faced under the pump, let's say in a semi-final heading into, you know, tomorrow.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more, Charles. I honestly could not agree with you more. The Maximo 11 here, they're sitting alone in their group. They're sitting atop of their group. I don't have the tables for you right now, unfortunately, viewers, but I can tell you now, they're sitting top of the group, and they haven't really been challenged. And there's another wicket. You miss, I hit, and that is smacked into the top of leg stump, leg and middle. And the stumps have gone over again, and that square leg umpire has earned his pay this game by coming in and setting up those stumps again and again. That's a great delivery. I mean, if you're going to bowl like that to the lower end, to the tail, you just ping it at the stumps. You're going to swing for the heavens. So if you miss, I hit. End of story. Yeah, to your point, Charles, yes, the Maximo 11, they need to be tested here. They, as I said, they're top of the group. They've walked through this so far. They haven't been challenged, and I know they're going to get challenged tomorrow when they hit the finals, but that's where it could all capitulate for them in one foul swoop when they take on, say, well, we talked during the break about taking on the Bohemians from the other group, from one of the other big teams on the other group. So let's see what happens. I mean, is this going to be enough match practice for them to take on these teams and win by plenty of runs and plenty of wickets each time? I don't know. That's probably not the best way to warm up for a competition like this for finals. But I don't know. Cricket's a funny game, as they always say. It's the worst phrase there is in cricketing, but we say it all the time. It is a funny game. Have they done enough, the Maximo team, to... Well, they've done enough to get through the finals, know that, but have they played enough cricket against quality opposition? So yes, this is the big hat-trick ball. They haven't brought the field in. They're relying on their bowl. They'll probably hit the timber again for the 3rd time in a row. Let's see. No, unfortunately, it's in a bit of a fizzer. It's a leg side wide, and wicketkeeper Vinny Sandu couldn't get the glove off in time to try to hit the stumps and try to knock them down. So hat-trick goes begging. Don't be surprised if he hits the timber with this ball though. Ooh, Did it hit the base of the stumps?
Yep. Yeah.
Even with the gloves.
Even didn't take the gloves off, did he? There you go. There's a man who's tried that a million times before.
I want to check his gloves. Keeping gloves or not?
Or is that just an illusion of keeping gloves? How does he do that? Yeah, he's a bit of a class act as captain of the squad. He's a magician behind the wicket, and he's thrown the stumps down with the gloves still on from a good 4 or 5 metres away. So another wicket gone. One ball left to come in this innings. Vienna Danube Zalmi really staring down the barrel here of just not enough runs. And I think we'll see the maximum 11 come into bat, and I think this will be another walk in the park for them, with players like Nabi, Sandhu, even Riaz just coming out and just scoring these runs really quickly. But funny things have happened.
No, Jan Safi is there in the, but he's not in the squad. He gave extra, but already there were 11.
So Rafa, express pace of Rafa, coming in for the last ball. Let's see him pick up another wicket. Again, drifts onto the pads, and that's going to get glanced away. It's going to roll all the way for 4. Umpire turns around and says to the scorers, yes, I agree with you, that is definitely 4. Lovely leg glance. And that concludes the innings by Vienna Danube Zalmi. They have ended up on all of 85 runs, 8 wickets down, and for me 85 is simply just not enough. I think that the maximum 11, when it's their turn in a few minutes time, they're gonna walk this one, but they still got to get the runs. No matter how you look at it, you still got to get the runs. You still got to do a bit of work. You've still got to do it. You've still got to take care of business. So even though the score, I believe, is not enough, you've still got to get those runs. So don't go too far away. We're going to be back in 6.5 minutes. It's going to be a quick turnover. So don't go too far. People, don't change that channel. Go grab yourself a cold one, a fresh one. Give yourself a bathroom break. Say good day to the missus. Send a selfie to your kids. Do whatever you like, but don't go too far. The maximum 11 have to score 86 runs, and they're going to be back to do that in about 6.5 minutes from now. We'll see you in a moment. Cheers. Welcome back to the Banksfield here in Vinoj in Prague. This is the dulcet tones of Phil G speaking to you now as we resume this match with the Maximo 11 needing 86 for the win after pretty much pinning down the Vienna Danube Zalmi team to 85 for 8 after their 10 overs. Fantastic bowling display, very fast, hostile bowling from Rafa and Riaz Afridi, and some very good controlled spin bowling and slow bowling from Pavel Florin and his counterparts in there as well, captained expertly by Vinny Sanders well behind the wickets, who did an extremely good job, effected several run-outs, got himself a very good stumping as well. He'll feel good about himself. So it's all up to these Austrian bowlers to try to pin the Maximo team back early on. And that's already been swatted out to the extra mid-wicket boundary, and that's already a 4 to start with. That's not what they would have wanted. I think they're going to have to bowl pretty full here at this Maximo team. Anything short, anything inviting, is going to be dispatched. The power in this Maximo team in their batting is unbelievable, probably the best in the competition. So anything short is going to get dispatched. Yeah, Vienna Danube's Army team just trying to find their feet here in the field, just trying to make sure they can plug the gaps and the bowler can bowl to them. Well, a bit of a fumble there behind the stumps, and they run through for a wide +1. Okay, here he comes in again, Austrian bowler. That's a punch there, just forward of point, quick little single, very quickly scamper through, good quick calling.
That is where he loses his pace. Warsaw playing the same thing. And Barbarians also? Do you have any change?
Comes in again. Ooh, down leg side. It's going to be called a wide. Just straight. Good pace, but unfortunately he doesn't quite got his line in. Okay, bowler steaming in again, looking for a wicket. It's coming down to us. That's coming down past us. That's bounced a good 7 or 8 metres beyond the scorer's hut. That was a lovely lofted drive. It's like a tee shot, like a dead set tee shot. Picture yourself going to play golf on a frosty Sunday morning, sun shining, you're at the first tee and you launch into the par 4 with a wood and it goes absolutely miles. That's what happened there. Bowling needs to come back here. It's right in the slot. It's 2 in a row, 2 massive 6s in a row. He's putting it right on the half volley slot, and these batsmen are too good to let that go.
Same player है वही Warsaw line वाले ऐड हो जाएंगे वो 10 पता है इसमें 11
So we are not even out of the first over and we've already got 20 runs on the board. This is a horror start for Vienna Danube. Well, I say that, and then he cleans up the batsman with a beautiful full delivery there. Batsman just stars in his eyes, wanted another 6, And instead stumps all over the ground. And his players, his team's getting around him. They know that was important. He had his colours lowered. First 5 deliveries went for 20 runs, but he's come back really well with a cracking fast delivery. Just beaten for pace. Beaten for pace completely. Great length, great line. Bang! There it goes. Stumps all over the place. So, Maximo 11 suffer their first loss. Their first wicket down.
कुछ भी नाम नहीं आता, यही तो प्रॉब्लम है। तो कुछ भी लिखोगे ना तो उसके बाद
And during all that, the skipper of the Maximo 11, Vinny Sandhu, was down at the non-strikers end watching it all happen there. There in his very distinctive yellow helmet. New batsman in, left-hander, just taking his guard. And we're still not out of the first over?
5, yes, 1 to come. 1 to come.
Yep, 1 to come. It's the longest first over we've seen for a long time. Apologies, folks. I did think that wicket ball was the last one, but there was a couple extra wides there I forgot about. 2 wides, that's right. 2 wides in that over. In this over, I should say. 1 more ball to come. Let's see if he can finish strong. He's already had 20 runs taken off him. Can he finish strong? Give the Vienna Danube Zalbi team something to cheer about again if he can get another wicket here. Just played with soft hands. Good quick shout, early shout. Sandhu running to the danger end, but he was already motoring along down the pitch. Played with soft hands, just backward a point, and that's 21 off the over. Expensive first over, but they did get their wicket. Abbasin, new bowler. Abbasi. Not Abbasin, Abbasi. Well, Vienna Danube, without trying to express too much of the obvious here, Vienna Danube need a tight over here. Really need a tight over. Need a wicket or 2 in this over. Well, that's been lifted. And it's been taken. Well, ask and they shall receive.
Fielder name?
Well, that was an ordinary bit of batting. Just no foot movement. Just lifted the ball for catching practice to the outfielder. And it's been caught on the deep cover boundary. Just well inside the deep cover boundary. Never was going to climb all the way. And now it's 2 down. Wow. Got my eyes on the lone batsman out there, Vinny Sandhu in the yellow helmet, wondering what's going on around him. But this team bats deep. But Vienna Danube Zalbi, they've now got 2 wickets. They're going to think they're in with a sniff here. They may actually think what could have been if they hadn't been hit for 20 off that first over as well. I'll tell you something though, another wicket here make things very interesting, make it very competitive, and suddenly it won't be all having it their own way. And a bit of a hello to everybody in the chat for joining us. Great to see people tuning in from all over the place to watch this fantastic game here at the Banksfield at this wonderful competition, the Prague Cricket Club producing the Challenger Cup for the 4th year in a row. Every year it gets better and bigger. 12 teams competing for a T10 supremacy. Invitational teams, you got players from the domestic competition here in Prague and around the Czech Republic joining teams from Austria, from Poland, from Germany, and from even further afield than that. Bowler in. It's full and driven hard into the covers. Couldn't stop the single though.
And who's the
Naveen, new better name? Copy.
Yeah, that was Rafa. Confirmed. Rafa was the new batsman who's now at non-striker's end. Sandu at the striker's end. Worked off the pads just for a single. And leg byes shown by the umpire. Sandu very keen to give the strike over to his other players. Doesn't want to put himself up as a pitch hitter. He's got plenty of other people in his squad who can take care of that. Yeah, just clipped away off the toes down to a wide long on. And just the single. Bring Sandu back on the strike. Oh, incredibly optimistic appeal. Probably should save those appeals for the Red Cross. They needed more there. Sandy just playing across the line, looking to work it off to leg, but just struck him on the pad. It was going well down leg. Nothing to worry about there. Easy one for the umpire. Very good over this. Very good over. Putting the brakes on. Maximo 11 not really hitting as freely as they did a few minutes ago. Ooh, good delivery. Full middle stump. Sandu manages to keep it out, and that's the end of an exceptionally good over from this Austrian team. Vienna Danube's Army, very well bowled. Captain's got to be happy about that. Brings them back into the game as far as I'm concerned. 20-24, 2 down. Run rate's okay, but the 2 wickets could be a bit troubling for the Maximo team. We'll see. Another couple of overs like that, and we may see a bit more scoreboard pressure. So Adnan is the new bowler, not resorting to their original first bowler who went for 20 off his first over. Fair enough too. And thank you, Divi. The batsman was different, wasn't he? Because he's already gone. 2 sixes and then he was giving his marching orders. So it might have been actually a good time to bowl the first bowler again. Maybe give him another shot. Getting to bowl out his 2. As it is, there's Rafa facing. Oh, that was so close. Flashed away at a wide delivery. Keeper ended up missing it by a bit of distance, but geez, that was a bit risky. Imagine a 3rd wicket going right there. Yeah, oohs and ahs around the ground there. Desperate slash from Rafa. Had no business playing that shot. And I reckon he's gotten away with that. I think even Vinny went up to him and said, all right, just keep it down, mate. Just calm down. Not everything has to be 6. Oh, it's a good delivery. Full on the stumps. Got a bit quick on the batsman as well. He could just sort of hit into his pads and it trickles away onto the onside. No run. Good bowling, good comeback here from the Vienna Danube's Army team. Very good comeback. After being dispatched for 20 off the first 5 deliveries, they've come back in brutal style here. This is much better. Oh, he swung at that one, and I reckon he's got every little bit of that. And he has got every little bit of that. Did we see how far that went? That has gone over the dugouts. That's a massive strike. That's gone over the scoreboard, over the dugouts. That's gone a good 90 metres, 95 metres. Wow. Easily 95. Thank you, Riddick. Yes, I think so. See what happens when I give a rev up to these bowlers? They go and get dispatched for 6. Commentator's curse. Give them a bit of a dance for no reason whatsoever. Can just swivel away for 1. Nope, they're going to go back for 2 on a bit of a misfield, bit of a lazy bit of fielding out there. Keeper can't even get it cleanly either, and the ball trickles away, but not for an extra overthrow. So pressure back on the on this Vienna Danube team. Another wide delivery, slashed that. That's gone fine. That's going to run away for 4. Well, if you're going to nick it hard. And if you're going to throw the kitchen sink at it, might as well put the bathroom sink in there as well. Just bosh. Wide, gap, 4. So after a couple of wickets going in quick succession, the Maximo 11 are getting back on track here. Rafa's swinging at anything wide on the offside, and if it connects, it's going to run away to the boundary line. Vinny Sandu at the non-striker's end, happy to play second fiddle, happy just to nudge it around the corner for ones, get his teammate on strike to do the damage, and it's working quite well. The boys from Vienna, they're going to be looking for wickets, and dot balls ain't going to do it.
Okay, someone go check the ball there.
Okay, looks like we have a lost ball.
Another ball?
We'll wait for 2 minutes.
These are new. No, Smith.
Either that one or...
Just going to have a little pause here while the ball's being replaced. Looks like it's gone into some very tall grass, and it's been... They've definitely lost sight of it.
Okay.
I mean, check these 2 and... I mean,
This one looks better. One side is not good. What is this third over?
So we've come over with a couple of new pills for the umpire to scrutinise, see what he thinks. And just as I say that, a shadow goes flying across the ground, which is one of the low-flying aircraft from one of the airports around us. It's popular airports here, Kabeli and Letnani, and of course the military airport. A lot of learners up there in the sky getting their pilot's license and getting their hours in. You can tell they're learners because they've got a big massive L plate hanging out the side of the plane. And that's how we know. Looks like we've got a relatively new pill, and we're almost good to go. Rafa to resume the carnage. And that's a nick, and that is caught behind. One nick too many. Keeper's happy, throws the glove off. Bowler's happy. There's a little bit of grrr around the ground now as they're happy they got rid of the very dangerous and big hitting man. And so Maximos go 3 down. So I'm joined again by Charles Crowder. Charles, how do you see the match now? It's still very early in the innings, but they're 3 down and they've got a number of runs on the board. How do you see things?
Thanks, Phil. Yeah, look, I actually think this is the little bit of adversity and pressure that we wanted Maximo 11 to face. I know they're sort of, the scoreboard says they're cruising at 14 and over, and it's only required about a run a ball, but 46 off 42, this is exactly the little bit of pressure we wanted to see. And I'm going to say it, Vinny Sandu opening the batting 1 off 4, he was 1 off 2 and out last match. He's under pressure. He's feeling, I think, the Banksfield pitch. He's feeling it out and he's struggling. And he's not the first batsman to do that on this wicket. It is tough going to find your timing, but with another new batsman at the crease, the power play gone, 3 down for 40 on the board. And I'm going to say it, I think they're starting to dig a little bit of a hole for themselves. They do bat deep, but the longer Vinny stays there and struggles a little bit, the more trouble I think Maximo are going to find themselves in, even though they're right on top. But like I said, low scoring match. We saw it with the Barbarians early. Defend 89. And in comes Andan. Oh. Yeah, well, that's a big pressure reliever. It digs it short. That was a ball that was sat up and ready to be hit. And that gets Vinny right out from under the microscope. And that was a big pressure reliever. Phil, what's your take now? Do you think it's They needed dot balls on this over, I think, and another over to back it up. So that definitely releases the pressure, and they move on to 46.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more about Vinny though. But that swipe, that pull shot for 6, he got into position so quickly. Great shot. Oh, that's could be trouble. No, umpire unmoved on the LB call. How about the run-out chance? Square leg walks in and says, "Nah, you're right. You're right, mate. No worries." Oh, a bit of tension though, a bit of pressure. Maybe the Maximo team are starting to feel it now. 3 down, they got runs on the board. But yeah, look, Charles, I mean, I think you're onto something there. I think that Vinny feeling a bit of pressure here is why he played that shot. He saw the short ball, his eyes lit up, and he's cracked the ball for a massive 6. Great pressure relief for him personally. And for the team, though, to then take a quick single there, which almost ended up in a run out. Ooh, sucking the breath in. Good team. Sorry, just laughing here as the president of Czech cricket just walks past and straight into the cable, holding the tent up. Just played defensively into the covers there, but a quick single call through by Vinny Sandhu there. Yeah, there's a bit of pressure here. I mean, another wicket would be interesting. Another 2 wickets would make it ridiculously interesting. I don't know if Zalmi, Danube have got it in them. If they can pull a wicket out here in the next, before the end of this over, hey, anything goes. No matter what, you've still got to make those runs.
We're the same.
And Vinny's been knocked over. There's the wicket we just spoke about. There it is. Vinny's on his way. Bowled, clean bowled, just completely out of sorts. I mean, yeah, that was a lovely 6 he hit, but apart from that, his batting has been a little bit suspect in this tournament, and he departs. Didn't trouble the scorers too much, and now suddenly the Maximo 11 are 4 down. They still need 30 odd for the win. Even less than 30 now, isn't it? No, 29 for the win.
38 or 38 it should be.
Okay, yep. Fair enough then. My maths is not very good at the moment. It's 38 from 30 odd. Even Stevens, 38 from 38. So Charles, is that another swing in momentum, or is that just a glitch in the matrix?
I think it's a swing in momentum, and I'm glad they're now under this pressure, at least the batting order. The bowling unit hasn't really faced adversity yet for Maximo 11, but this is, and I'm going to call it. I don't think Vinny will open in the next match. I think 2 scores of below 10, and it's the Banksfield. It's the Hugo Banksfield here, offering that variable bounce. It's traditionally a low-scoring field across domestic cricket, much lower par scores than the Scott Page field, and Zafi in again. It's actually a good ball. Oh, he's called that wide. Yeah. Look, it was moving away. Hard to call from here. But yeah, it was pushed wide. Sometimes when they nail that wide line and the ball is still swinging away, the umpires show no mercy in the short formats of the game. But Zafi bowling a treat here. He's got his tail up, even though his economy rate's pretty high. He's got his tail up, and but they have sent out. I like this batting change here with Azam Khalil coming to the wicket. He gets off the mark with a single. He's a Swedish cricket legend, and he's had big success in the domestic Swedish scene. And Zalmi over there, the club have had such a fairy tale domestically and across Europe. It's so great to see him here. But well, Simrajit, he's back on strike, and 2 new batsmen at the crease, and it's tight bowling. To just get a single into the mid-wicket region there. But I think it's game on. I think it's back to a run required. It's only a run of ball, but I still feel like at 4 down, another wicket, if they keep taking wickets, it's going to stifle this momentum that Maximo had. So each over is critical now. They should take this game, Phil, Maximo 11, but I feel like there's just another couple of twists in this tale.
Yeah, I think that's a really good call, Charles. Really good call. We're seeing some short bowling here from the Zalmi Danube team, and they're getting hammered. When they're bowling at full and at the stumps, they're getting through the defences and they're picking up wickets. We need to work to that strength. And I remember seeing this only a couple of weeks ago in the Central European Cup, where the bowling by Arun Ashokhan, the Czech captain, he bowled nice and tight at the stumps, full to the Hungarian batsman, and he was getting through them. Get through the overs quickly, hurrying the batsman, nice and full, and before the batsman knew it, they'd scored no runs off his over, and it was all done. And suddenly pressure on the other batsmen as well as themselves. So if Zalmi Danube can replicate that with a ball just like that in the block hole, nice and tough, nothing short, don't give the batsman a chance to have a look at a short ball. Nice and tight, anything can happen. A few twists and turns, I think you're right. I think there's still a few twists and turns. Another wicket this over, and suddenly we start pushing to the lower middle order. Then we can test out that Maximo 11 batting lineup. Well, it's drifting down leg. Stifled appeal from the outfield there, but not much opportunity there.
Samira, it's 4 down, wicket 4.
But it's nice. It's nicely poised, although I just don't think the Danube Zalmi team have got enough runs in the bank to really play with here, and their bowlers are going to feel probably a little bit aggrieved about that they didn't have enough. Well, that was not a bad delivery either. Just past a slipping over, half-diving bowler to try to prevent that run getting through. But again, nice and straight at the timber. Nothing too short, and definitely not in that half volley length either. Just something a little bit tricky for the batsman to play. Bowlers need to be smart here, need to be variable, and they need to be on song. Yeah, maybe the Maximo 11 are going to settle for singles now, and that's all they can do to try to keep that scoreboard ticking over. I don't think there's any danger of that. They were going at I think needing a run of ball thereabouts. So it's still good. It's still there to be done. Yeah, no matter what you say, you still got to score the runs. 32 from 33 deliveries. Still a job to be done. And so you're going to bowl that a little bit short, gives the batsman a little bit more time to have a look, and he can place that a bit better. They've got to watch that length. But otherwise, I think, next couple of overs, Charles, we're going to see some interesting. Hopefully we'll see an interesting twist. I don't know which way it's going to go. I hope it's going to play out to the last ball. They're the games we love to call. Whoa, that was a bit of a beamer. That was I don't even call that a full toss. That was an awful delivery. Slipped out of the hand. Bye's given. I thought that was dangerously close to being a wide coming out of the hand like that.
Yeah, it was a funny one. It's one of those balls, I think one of the hardest balls to hit in T10 cricket is a low full toss, and that was actually that was a slower ball that went up over sort of shoulder height nearly, but then dipped late, and eventually it was like a wide Yorker. That's why I didn't get any bat on and went through for byes. But Phil, I think what this is, I'm going to have to say it, it's the Banks Oval chase syndrome. It is. It is. You see it in domestic cricket time and time again. It is a difficult ground. It's a great ground to defend on. Let's put it that way. I think you win the toss and bat, because for some reason the syndrome operates on ways we can't comprehend, Phil. It's tough to score runs, and it was showed by the Prague Barbarians in the last match defending 89, and here we are down to a runner ball, and it just seems to have that knack, this field, of evening out on the chase, back down to a runner ball, but you need wickets in hand, and that's what we say to our teams when we're playing here. Not so much in the international, but domestically when we're playing in the lower divisions with the Knights, and to a degree, well, the Rooks and the Kings. I've played here, but he swatted that. That's a great shot. That's a boundary 4. Nearly striking the rope there, but that's a good shot to break the shackles there. It's been a while between boundaries, and Simranjit finding the boundary, because he was struggling a little bit there. He was only 5 off 5, basically moves on to 9 off 6. They needed that, but it definitely helps the cause. And at this stage of the game, 1 or 2 boundaries and it's gone. Oh, that's glove. That's got to be out. That's out. He's walking. Yes, he's good. Given him. I saw glove on that. That is out. That's a wicket. That I had a perfect view of that there, Phil. We saw that. That was glove on that and a good catch. And the batsman walked. Top bloke, Maximo 11. Caught behind, a little bit of glove, played the pull shot, he dug it in and just didn't get a hold of it. Gloved up, well taken. And look, they're on to 5 down now. That was Simranjit Singh gone. I think it's 5 for 62, 62 for 5, yep. And Abdul Rahman getting a key wicket there. And again, this is the wickets in hands. The Banksfield chase syndrome is real, and we're witnessing it. And just a little glove through. And who's come out now to bat? It looks like, I'm wondering who we got here, boys, to bat. I think, is that a Freedy? I think that's Riaz Afridi who's walked out to bat. One of the most destructive batsmen. I've got Riaz Afridi out there batting. Is that Riaz?
Yes.
Yeah, amazing. Riaz Afridi walked out to bat. So this is going to be sink or swim here. And you know what I'm calling? I was talking to Riaz a moment ago. You know why he's struggling, Phil? He fell off a mountain bike last week. Cut his leg and hand. He shouldn't actually be playing cricket ahead of any kind of semi-finals, international cricket. He's got he's got stitches in his hands and he's got a massively bruised leg from falling 3 meters off a mountain bike just last week during the week. And you know what? He said he could not say no to the Maximo 11. Oh, that was got to be, that's a wide, dug in short. So we said he was struggling for a bit of a rhythm earlier, Phil, getting taken. He still had his pace, but he was unusually getting into his spell. And, was it just that he's playing, a marquee tournament? No, he fell off a mountain bike, cut his leg. But this is going to be sink or swim here. He is going to go down swinging. And I actually back him here to struggle a little bit. My point was he's never played cricket on the Banks field here. He's either played all of his cricket on the Scott Page field and he's only played his cricket out in Burno between the 2 fields here. And so this is his first time. And the Banks field chase syndrome, you watch this. If he gets this straight, Riaz might be in trouble here. See what I mean? That's exactly what I'm talking about, Phil Gowers. He's a big candidate because he leaves a big gap. He likes to swing from wide and he swings hard, so he's a big candidate here for getting bowled or LBW right now, Phil.
Wow, Abdul Rahman here with a fantastic over, and I completely agree with you. Riaz he looks out of sorts. If I didn't know all that, I'd wonder. And they're asking for the court behind. Batsman on move, umpire on move, fieldsman probably optimistic. That's a not out. Continue on your way. Interesting perspective, Charles. So Riaz, we know he's carrying a couple of injuries from coming off a mountain bike of all things. So, well, there you go. We talk about getting on your bike, and maybe he needs to not get on his bike. That's incredible. But what it means, though, is 63 for 5. With a handful of overs left. I think that is 4 overs left. 4 to come, 23 runs needed. Riaz Afridi looking a little bit out of sorts there. He could be a candidate for a quick wicket. Oh, that's been hit into the covers there. Just gets away from the fieldsman. They scamper through for a single. Very quick shout from the bowler batsman to get through for 1 run there. Let's have another look at Afridi, carrying a few stitches, as Charles has alluded to. Looking a bit out of sorts. First time playing on this ground, possibly. That's something else. That's something to factor into this. Let's see how he goes. Oh, that's really close, and he is given. Nah. It's a good call. It's a good call. From my point of view, and I think from Charles' point of view, we're saying good decision. Umpire got it bang on right there. He's dancing around his crease, trying to get a bit of fancy footwork. He ended up being pretty much in front of middle stump. It would have hit probably about a couple of inches from the top of middle. Bang, you're gone. So, Charles, good call, good call. He has gone for cheap, and you are on point, my friend. You nailed that one. And 5 down, no, 6 down. Now 6 down. And now we're going to start to see the depth of the Maximo team. They have to dig deep now to pull this one out of the hat, that's for sure.
Yeah, just the way he's set up. For a variable pitch, he's set up, like I said, he's a big candidate for a bolt or an LBW. And, you know, he just came that way. I think that's a great decision by Naveen P. For me, taking the top of middle and leg quite easily. Height, not a problem. And great decision, great decision. Yeah, great decision by Naveen P. And, you know, we spoke to Riaz, you know, in the Czech national team coaching, and we just said, look, we don't mind you swinging hard, but don't lose your shape. And I think not playing on this pitch, maybe no one actually having a talk to him inside the Maximo camp, maybe not really anyone with that inside knowledge and an understanding maybe of how this wicket plays, but more so than not, this pitch is a pitch that you need to hold your shape. Stick to your guns and keep your wicket, Phil, you know, because it's like scoreboard pressure. 6 down now for 64. It's the Banks Oval chase syndrome. It's real and it's strong, and the Maximo 11 are suffering now, but I'm happy that they're facing adversity. But I think it's game on here, Phil. I think, you know, still it's 22 off 22, if I'm right. But again, look, they've got Azam Khalil, but another new batsman on strike. Azam's very experienced, but it is difficult. You know, you got to do it. You got to play the tough cricket on this one. You got to put the bad balls away, and if the bowlers are bowling well, you've just got to get off strike. You've just got to get off strike, Phil. We saw England do it in the Ashes recently, just rotating the strike, right? And that's what you've got to do. But look at this pressure building now. So it's like it is building and it's building. And Danube are getting from Danube. Who we got here? Sorry, Vienna Danube. Of course, it is. They are on top here, and I think they could even bring. I don't know. I'm not sure, but their actually field setup is pretty good. But what are your observations here, Phil? What are you sensing the next move is for Vienna to do?
Well, I'm just watching the body language and the chat around the ground from the Vienna Danube team. They're up and about. The fielders are really coming in. They're on their tiptoes. I mean, we saw that before with the bowler fielding off his own bowling, and every dot ball is getting a little cheer from all his teammates. They're looking a lot more confident. And we talked about confidence in the last innings as well, about what it does to teams, what it can do to players as individuals as well. This is a really, really good fight back from the Vienna Danube's Army team. Excellent fight back against the team which has pretty much been the sort of like the lead racehorse throughout this weekend so far, which is the Maximo 11. Another wicket here, another couple of dot balls here, and some of the pressure builds up. And T10 pressure is massive, absolutely massive. And that's one way to relieve pressure, punching it through the covers for a lovely, well-needed boundary by the Maximo 11. Yeah, once the pressure starts to build, once you get 6 down in a T10, you're around about the 7th, 8th over, you do start to wonder where the runs are going to come from, and you know, how are we going to get the boundaries, how are we going to get the runs? Because you run out of time really quickly in a T10. You can't get complacent, you can't think the other player's going to do it. You're out there to do the job as a batsman, and we've seen enough T10s, we've been in enough T10s to know how it works. Time goes very quickly in a T10 match, really quickly. And yeah, I think Vienna Danube, they're going to feel pretty aggrieved by that boundary that got through them, because they put so much pressure on the Maximo team in the last couple of overs. And they're going to have to come back from that and really bowl tight in the next couple of overs. And if they can take this to the 10th over, they're in it. They're absolutely in it. Take it through to the 10th. Just keep the dot balls coming. Pick up those wickets. Be smart about your bowling. Captain should be over to his bowlers and telling them, be smart. Don't bowl short. Don't pitch it wide. Think about it.
It's correct.
But they're in with a shot. A couple of loose deliveries though, and it could be all over. But hopefully their bowler's a bit sharper than that. This has turned into a good game. We thought this could be a one-horse race, but this has turned out to be a really good chase now, or a really good defence, I should say.
7 overs?
Yep, 7 overs gone, 3 to come. Swing and a miss. Valuable dot ball. 17 balls to come. 17 runs needed. It's been even Stevens now for about the last sort of 10 minutes. Very, very tight. Oh, having a look at that one. Not called wide. Within the tram lines, all good. Another dot ball. Pressure mounting. What do you think? Can you go for a third dot ball in a row? His teammates cheering me on. Oh, he's connected with it. That's gone over the infield. And that has gone for 4. That relieves the pressure. All that build-up, all released in that one strike. I thought for a moment there was a couple of tall fielders there in the covers, but they couldn't get their hands to it. And so suddenly the pendulum does swing the other way.
Yeah, side Norway's pretty fearless cricket. But it's brought it back 13 off 15. And I still feel like while Azam Khalil's at the crease, I feel like he's been out there for 20 minutes and he's only faced 7 balls. But Said Nawaz, and they have to... Oh, it's gone! Wow, he dropped the bat, direct hit from cover. The bat must be the proof there. It was stuck in the ground and he ran past it, so the umpire would have had a good look. But the brilliant bit of fielding from Danube there. Wow. Vienna, the cover fielder running across. You knew it needed a direct hit, smashing into the stumps. But funnily enough, the batsman's bat stopped dead in the grass and it must have been over the line. Direct hit. Great bit of cricket, which brings Azam Khalil onto strike. And what I love about him, Phil, he's so calm and collected at the crease. He's experienced. But there's that variable bounce. I think that was bat then. It had to be bat. They're appealing for LBW. Yeah, no. Umpire Naveen P, unmoved. Cool, calm and collected.
Good umpiring.
Naveen P, via Slovakia, legend of PCC cricket. Beautiful, tall, right arm over the wicket bowler. And unmoved as an umpire. He's a great cricketer. Handsome, tall, well-travelled man. And he's on the blower to us now. Now, are we on the right channel there? He's trying to communicate.
1-1.
He's trying to talk to someone.
We're on the wrong channel.
1 ball. 9. Dot dot 411.
And they're just getting the scoring there together.
I think the battery died off this.
The battery died?
Smashed away, and that's a boundary, much needed boundary there.
Samira, can you hear
Said Norwaz.
Talk to him.
Samira, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Naveen, we can't hear you.
We'll go and tell him. Go
Yeah.
tell him between us. Oh.
Speak.
Can you hear me?
I can hear Samira.
Naveen,
but-
speak!
Can you hear me?
Yes, Samira, I can hear you, but Naveen battery died, I think.
नवीन बैटरी होने वाली होती है ना
So go swap
Let me
batteries.
change with him.
ये बीप देते हैं जब बैटरी डाई होने वाली होती है तो
Just sorting out walkie-talkies, batteries.
Naveen,
And-
we can't hear you.
Yeah, well, that's so you can't. Yeah.
He's saying if the battery will die, it will give beep.
Oh, okay.
before dying
Score, please. The big score, please.
79%.
79 for 6. There's 2 overs to come.
7 more
And
wide.
look, I think Maximo are going to get home here, at least while Azim Khalil is here, Phil. Talk us through this last couple of overs. I think it's now foregone conclusion, unless there's another wicket to throw a cat amongst the pigeons. I think it's going to be a Maximo victory. Again, Azim Khalil, so cool, calm and collected. He's going to see them home here.
Yeah, Khyber, new bowler coming in. Just punched out for a single. I think you're right. This is they can do this now in singles. Those couple of boundaries in that last over has relieved all the pressure that the Vienna Danube Zalman team could possibly muster onto this Maximo team in this match. Those middle overs started to turn things in their favour, but in the last over and a bit, it has gotten away from them and they couldn't sustain that pressure. And the Maximo 11 have managed to punch through the gaps and pick up a couple of boundaries to swing things firmly in their favour. Only 6 runs away from victory now. Still got 11 deliveries to go. Should be able to get through here. Kyber is the new bowler coming in from the northern end of the Banks field. Tosses it up. And they scamper through for another single. They can do this in singles for the rest of this over. Equal the scores by the end of this over and then the start of the next over, who knows. I always said if they can take it to the 10th over, you never know, but they really need to, they being the Vienna Danube Zalman team, they really need to get a wicket here or a couple of wickets and just a pile of dot balls all in a row. But it's just too easy though when the field is sitting back that far on their haunches. There's singles everywhere. You drop the ball at your feet, it's not going to be a problem. And I can't see the Maximo 11 team dropping this game now.
Yeah? I'll just get out there. Yeah. Can I send you? Yeah, it's on. Okay, I will write your name. You doing with Ushan.
Ushan, okay. So Ushan at square leg or?
You can change up to you guys. You can change every over. You can stay.
Does anyone have a counter? Do we have counters? Ball counter?
Kyber now, keen to get in, deliver this ball. One blow will do it. That's not going to be it though. Just one down the ground. Safely fielded on the boundaries there in front of us and bowled back in to the bowler. So it's a few in a row. 4 needed for the victory. Can't really see them screwing this up from here. Yeah, 4 from 9. Should be pretty academic. A grunt of disgust possibly from the batsman there as he felt he could have done it in one lusty blow. Instead he just gets for a single. 3 now needed. 3 needed for the Maximo 11 to continue on their winning way. And this game really did sit up for a moment there in those middle overs as being a bit of a close one, a chance for an upset. But this game has been taken away from the team from Vienna, from this Maximo All-Star team in emphatic style. They got off to a cracking start. That's been hit in the air. Don't think the field's going to get around his knot. That's 4. That is the game. That's all she wrote. Thank you very much. And thank you for the fish. We're done. Congratulations to the Maximo 11 team for scoring another win. Not all their own way, not at all. And I think to the point that Charles was making earlier about defending on this ground is something different to the other Scott Page ground we have here in Vinosh. It is it's much preferable to defend here than to chase. And we saw that. There was almost an upset. They weren't far away from being an upset. The Maximo team have definitely got through in emphatic style. They'll be very happy about that. A little bit shaky, but they've done it.
Take some rest and send someone else.
So, on that bombshell, it's time to sign off from this game. You've been listening to me, Phil G, along with Charles Crowder, and plus the lovely scorers and fans here discussing the game and scoring the game and giving us a little hints along the way. We hope you've enjoyed the call of that game. Maximo 11 successful in chasing down the 86 needed for the win over Vienna Danube Zalmi. And so stick around. We've got another game coming up shortly. And let me just look at the score sheet and see who's playing next on the Banks field. Looks to me like it's the Warsaw Lions versus the Prague Barbarians. Well, there you go. My old team, the Barbarians, up against the Warsaw Lions, who we saw earlier put in a very good display. So don't go too far. New game coming your way very shortly in this Challenger Cup. Another 10 minutes, well, maybe call it 9 minutes. And we'll see the Barbarians in action against the Warsaw Lions. Hope you can join us in a few minutes. I'm Phil G. I'll sign off, but I'll be back very shortly. Cheers for now.
Like if not, it's good.
Okay, and welcome back to the Banks Field here in Vinaj, Prague, just on the outskirts, the northeast of the city. And this is the new game, the Barbarians against the Warsaw Lions. Massive match here for both teams. They've both done pretty well in this competition. Umpire's almost good to go. They need a new ball. Oh, we don't have any brand spanking new ones, do we? Maybe in that one?
New ball. Yeah. Wow, who's gone?
कितनी दारू पिए तुम?
He's asking how much have you drunk?
We've got 3 boxes of balls in front of us. We couldn't find a new one, but we have now, thanks to our good buddy Riddick is coming to save the day. Smit and I too busy drinking beer and looking around and talking rubbish. It's all good. Well done, Riddick. Well done, mate. That's why you're the official and I'm not. That's why I'm here just to talk rubbish.
You're commentating too?
I can help you, friend.
That's all right.
It's not that he's drunk, he just doesn't want to do the work, so...
That's a good start. That smash through the leg side. There's a big chase here, and it will be just overtaken, I think. Yes, it is. And the Barbarians get through for 2. In case you've just joined us, the Barbarians, I believe, won the toss and elected to bat first. I think if the Warsaw Lions had won the toss, they would have wanted to bat first as well. So that's a quick 2 from Devendra Singh. My good mate Divi, opening the batsman for the Barbarians as he often does. In fact, full disclosure, I used to play for the Prague Barbarians back in the day during my cricketing days. I was one of the skippers back in the late 2000s and enjoyed a lot of success with the Barbarian club. Still got a soft spot in my heart for the Prague Barbarians. Played a lot of good cricket there, met a lot of good mates. That's been hit straight to extra cover, no run. Opening bowler is Ali Hassan Sitar. Should have mentioned that as well for the Warsaw Lions. He's one of the regulars around the Prague domestic scene as well. He's playing for the Warsaw Lions in this particular match against the Barbarians. Comes in again. And Divi has punched that through the gap. That's gone very quickly to the boundary line. Oh, well fielded on the boundary line. And he's going to keep that to 1. Exceptionally good field. The ball went out there very, very sharpish. And the fieldsman, I can't see who it is out there, but he has done very well to keep it just to 1. And Divi thought he had a boundary there. I don't think they really ran that first one hard. He thought he was in with a shy there.
This is the cocktail. This is the cocktail. Yeah.
That will bring Kasi Balakrishnan to face his first delivery. So 3 with no loss in this over. Only 3 balls been bowled. Early days. Barbarians looking to pile on the runs, give the Warsaw Lions something to chase in the second innings here.
So how many games do they have per day, each team?
Bowler in. Oh, a bit of a slow lumbering delivery, just tapped away on the onside just for a nice easy single. Easy singles everywhere on the field. But that gets Kasi off the mark with a single. Always good to get off the mark. Here's Rohit for the Warsaw Lions, just running across from one side to the other in the white cap there. Dominated the batting in his previous match and put on a quick fire 20 odd for not many balls. Someone to watch in the next innings. And that's been smashed over the covers, and that's gone for 4. This time the fieldsman doesn't get around in time, had no chance. Lovely shot from Divi. Funny enough, Devendra, you're right, Riddick. Divi was sitting here with us drinking beers, doing the scoring and the co-commentating for the last couple of hours, and suddenly he's gone out there and he's striking the ball very well. Very well indeed. I'm telling you, Czech beer does help the batsmen. Always does. It was a good shot. The ball is the size of a football for Divi. He'll definitely be happy with that one. Yeah. So Ali Hassan Sitar coming in for his last ball of the first over. And see how he recovers after that smash from Devendra. Devendra just reorganising his gear. It's great conditions for batsmen out there right now. Good vision. Sky's clearing up very nicely. Nice cool breeze coming in to keep things workable. Oh, it's been clipped away, but straight to the fieldsman, who's juggled it and just let him off the hook a little bit there. Yeah, he's just clipped it through a vacant slip position to a very short third man just for a single. And that sees the end of the over. And that is 9 wicket for no loss for the Barbarians after the first over.
9 after 1. Samira is still there, yeah, right?
Tell him, hey baby.
Score please again.
Now it's Sudesh.
Follow name Anit.
Copy.
Is it different
Anit.
masala?
Anit, bowler name Anit.
Anit check. Masala, yeah.
Sudesh, it's right. The score is right.
Anit is the new bowler. I had a good chat to him before. He was feeling pretty good about the previous match. That's all right. It's not my beer. It's fine. This is my beer. I don't know whose that is. In that case, swim. It's fine. We had a bug in the beer, folks. That's all. It's Charles's beer. It's fine. He'll watch this back later and wonder what the hell. So, Anit starting over number 2. Oh, it gets through everybody. Umpire's a good look. Turns to the scorers. Gives us a little wave to indicate buys. Of course. Yeah, Anit Shetty had a very good game, took a couple of good catches and bowled very well in his previous match earlier today for the Warsaw Lions. Oh, no, that's been put down by the keeper. He feathered an edge. Hands on heads all around the ground. The umpire is unmoved, of course, because the cap's put down. The bowler is furious. His keeper has dropped an absolute sitter. And that is a life. Oh, you got to feel for the bowler there. Comes in again. Yeah, and they're having a bit of trouble putting Anit away here. He's got some very good variation. He's a little bit tricky on his giving it a little bit of flight. And that was an unconvincing single off the edge of the bat, just behind square.
No, it was not me. Actually, 3 people who take care of it. Me, then there is Shri, and are we too loud?
It's all good. It's fine. It adds to the ambiance. Oh, nice ball. Kept a bit low. Lovely.
Watch as we get some gossips.
Little shout out to people in the chat. If you hear a bit of gossip here, that's thanks to the people sitting here on my left who might be gossiping about a few other players, a few other people around town. Just keep it to yourselves, all right? Just keep it to yourselves on the chat. Don't share that around. That's just between us.
But you can still share the video though.
Share the video. Share the video, absolutely. It's good stuff. If you're in Prague and you're listening to this or watching this, get down here tomorrow. There's going to be a great day of finals. A lot of gossip around, especially sitting here with this crowd. It's fantastic stuff.
And kids tournament. Are you here tomorrow too?
It's a wonderful atmosphere. Great T10 cricket. Finals day tomorrow here in Prague. It's going to be a lovely day tomorrow weather-wise. Clear skies, 27 degrees. A lot of beer and a lot of good food and a lot of friends. That's been swatted away behind square, and that's going to run away. And that is 4. Lovely strike. Really lovely strike from Kasi there. And the Warsaw Lions are going to wonder where their first wicket's going to come from. The scoreboard isn't getting away from them, but it's definitely got a bit of a problem here. They're just not getting on top. So suddenly Anit Shetty is now giving away a boundary. He's got 2 more balls to come in this over. He needs to be tight. Oh, lovely delivery. Weird kind of shot opted from the batsman there, maybe trying to guide it away somewhere. And he's finished the over really, really well.
Score.
White dot.
So that's 17 for no loss after 2, the Barbarians. Going along nicely. Only 2 overs in. This is T10. You've only got a short amount of time to make a lot of runs. So you need to get on the bike pretty quick. What have you seen, Riddick?
Take it from here. All 4.
Might have been an appeal there, but we're having our photo taken. So we'll pose for the photo instead.
Thanks, buddy.
Nice one.
Cocktail maker is here.
No, but that's not with love.
So dot ball there in case you missed it. Oh, that's up in the air. There's a red hot chance he's got to come in a long way. Oh, he got to it but couldn't hang on to it. Really made a lot of ground up too. Great effort. Should have got 2 hands to it. Should have held it. Didn't. But had to come in a long way. And that's a life. That's a life for Devendra.
He's also a good fielder.
Yeah, substitute.
By the way, he's a women's national team coach.
So in case you wanna join.
No.
Ali Hassan in again. Oh, chases a wide delivery.
I was the man of the match.
But not indicated as a wide. Just a wide delivery. Ish.
No, she was the man of the match.
Ali Hassan doing a good job here. Oh, just been nudged to point. They have to get on their skates. Well, direct hit could have been trouble. Chance for an overthrow. Yep, just the one overthrow. As the keeper didn't take it properly. So 2.5 overs gone, 19 on the board, no wicket down. Barbarians going along nicely, but without really upsetting the scoreboard. Current run rate is under 8 and over, but they've got wickets in hand and they're now heading towards the end of that 3rd over, which will be the end of the power play. Couple more balls to come. Devendra Singh on strike, 13 from 11. His partner on the other end, Kasi Balakrishnan, 6 off 5. That's a cracking shot. Good cut shot for 4 through vacant point. Fieldsman only had to probably go about 15 metres, couldn't get around in time. Lovely shot from Devendra Singh. Scored 25 for no loss. 1 more ball to come in this over and in this power play. Warsaw Lions need to be careful here. Could let the Barbarians off the hook and they could get away to a big score. No, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm alright, thank you.
But I can have for free now.
Yes, that's for free.
Sorry, there's a round of beers going. Apologies for that.
Yeah, I go.
It would be so nice to us.
Later, I have a lot of time.
Last ball the over. Last ball the power play. And that's been bashed down the ground. That's going to beat the fieldsman. That's another boundary. It's 2 in a row from Devendra Singh. Lovely strike of the ball. Smashed it through a very straight sort of cover drive. And that's another 4. Devendra Singh goes to 21 from 13. Barbarians 29 with no loss after 3 after the power play. And that's a pretty good power play.
Score, please.
29. It's already updated. Sudesh,
A little bit.
you are.
What is he? What is he?
A little bit is good.
I lost his voice.
Little bit.
2 years.
Yeah.
The scoreboard attendant has lost his voice. His hands on his head.
But he did the job.
He has.
Name Sudhir.
He's got it right.
Copy.
That's why I asked him.
So good. I said I was not going to finish it, but I like.
Sudesh, you are checking on phone, right?
So, start the 4th over. New bowler coming in.
A little bit or full?
Little bit or full?
Little bit.
Okay, I'll keep you updated.
Keep you a little updated.
It sounds like the party is leaving Vinoj, tooting of horns and blare of music. It's like the cabaret's moving on. And that's been smashed across the line. Coming down to the leg side, just trickles into the paws of the fieldsman. Coming off the boundary from Cow Corner, just the one run there.
Hashtag 43%.
This is Sudhir Suvana, who's the new bowler. Who brings Divi back on strike. 21 from 13, going very well is Divi. Oh, he's put a bit behind that one. It could get in front of the fieldsman. No, I think he's fielded that quite nicely. Keeps it to 2. Bit of action in the background over there. I'm sure that tooting of horns is just some very excited people leaving the ground after their day here. Very excited they are, Riddick. Very excited.
You can't control their emotion.
Either that or there's a genuine car problem over there. I don't know.
I would say Afghani emotions.
Oh, he's attempted to tickle that into the wicket keeper's gloves. And it's wide. Don't bother chasing those ones.
As if they care.
Or they understand.
Now this will be hard, you know.
That's what we are making fun of. He's saying live about that thing. Maybe they will not even.
So Sudhir comes in again after placing his field. Slinging sort of action. Gets swatted down the ground to straight to the fieldsman here at long off. Just the single. So Barbarians, 3.2 overs gone, 31 on the board, 32 on the board, sorry. Devendra Singh, 23 off 14. And Balakrishnan, 7 off 6. That's been flicked away. Leg side, and that is 4 more to the total. Barbarians seem to be having all their own way at the moment. Score starting to pick up now. I think Warsaw Lions are going to need to get a wicket here or 2 here just to put a bit of pressure on the Barbarians. This game's going to get away from them if they're not careful. It is getting late in the day, and maybe some of these bodies have been on since early this morning. Bowler in again. Oh, keeps a bit low. Just been tucked around the corner. Easy single. Bit of a fumble in the outfield there from the fielder. Just backward a square, and the batsman get through for an easy single in the end. No real pressure there.
What was it after 4? Is the single?
Yes.
Just in, yeah. Sudhir in again. Oh, very optimistic appeal. In fact, you couldn't even call it appeal optimistic. That was a strange old appeal. Save that for the Red Cross. And that would be the end of the over. 39 for no loss after 4.
Ah, look who we have.
Oh my god, it is full of garbage.
Sorry, was that something to make?
Thank you.
Sorry.
You mean for them?
No, I didn't mean
Sorry,
that.
what?
Oh, I heard some noise on the radio, so someone said something. Oh, good.
I mean, I was talking about this bag.
Bowler name? New bowler name?
Sunil to bowl.
Copy.
Sunil. You heard it from Charles through the effects mic here. Sunil to bowl the 5th over with 4 overs down with 39 on the board. Barbarians doing quite well. Warsaw Lions don't look like taking a wicket right now. I don't know where this first wicket's going to come from. Bit of a struggle.
He smiled.
Stare.
Okay.
Sunil.
And Aditya, he's not in cricket.
Which one? Aditya? No, the one we ate on my birthday. There were two Adityas. So the tall.
That's been struck straight to the fieldsman in the covers. They do scamp through for a run though. Sunil in again, searching for their first wicket, and that is not going to be it. That is full. That is maximum 6. Lovely strike. Devendra Singh, those beers are working magic in his system right now.
Czech beer.
That is Czech beer for you right there. It is Budaveska Budvar.
Budvar, yeah.
There you go. There you go. That's tonic right there for you. That's what you want. Sunil obviously not had his Budvar yet. Oh, he's hit that on the full. That's just gonna get through the fieldsman, who I think he went down to the ground a little bit too easy there. Didn't keep his feet, and that's gone for 4. So Devendra seeing back-to-back boundaries. And suddenly the score is up to 50, and the Barbarians are starting to put the foot down here against the Warsaw Lions.
Who's playing actually?
It's Prague Barbarians versus Warsaw. So Czech versus Poland.
Oh, he's gone again. That's along the ground. I think it's going to be another 4. That's 3 boundaries in a row from Devendra. Well, that's what we call getting your game on. That's another one. Barbarians having all their own way. Warsaw Lions, I don't know where the wicket's going to come from. This sort of bowling is going to get punished until the end of the day. Divi's obviously got his eye on a half century here. He's not far away. He's a couple of strikes from a very well deserved half century in very quick time as well. Unless that happens. Yeah, you know what? I'm probably one of the worst commentators in the Czech Republic for commentator's curse. I honestly am. It is horrific how bad I'm at this. So, Devendra Singh is bowled on 38. He was striking at 200%. He was going great guns.
Sorry, what's that? Repeat. There is Kranti, not Kasi. The new batsman, there was, well, Kranti's at the non-striker and it was Jimmy that got out. What about Kasi?
Is it not Kasi?
This is a score update. There's written Kasi is on strike, yeah?
Yeah, okay, we will check. Thank you.
Ramshi, new batsman. Ramshi, new batsman.
Copy. कहाँ है तेरे? काशी को डाल दिया.
And one
wasn't
count.
Kasi?
Can't be. Okay, Hood. Can you keep updating me the score?
Come again?
You keep updating me the score?
Yes, sure.
On the scoreboard?
Well, I was asking the question, where can the wicket come from for the Warsaw Lions? And they have found the wicket. They have managed to bowl Devendra Singh, who was looking incredibly dangerous then. And unfortunately, my commentator's curse has struck again. It tends to strike every match, pretty much. I am the worst when it comes to that. Give a batsman a rap and he gets bowled. Give a bowler a rap and he gets smacked. Oh, and he's very nearly gotten 2 and 2 there as the batsman's just tried to edge something to the keeper. That was a nothing shot. Even if he connected, it would have been nothing. And that's the end of that. And Andrew Sim is the new batsman in? No?
It's Vamshi.
Ramshi. Wamshi, new batsman.
54 now.
54 for 1.
54 for 1.
After 5.
After 5 overs.
You heard it first. 54 for 1 after 5. We're halfway through the Barbarian innings. They should be able to get to the 100.
Yes.
Bowler's name, Johan.
Copy.
So Vamshi is definitely a new batsman. And it was...
Smith.
And it was Kranthi who's at the other end, not Kasi. Now Kranthi on strike. Thanks, Smith. Nicely done. Halfway through the innings, 54 on the board. Where's this going to end up? Can the Warsaw Lions capitalise on that wicket? Can they pull this back? Because they're starting to get away from them. Shortish ball. Gets pulled away. It's going to get cut off. And they get 2 for that one. Nice shot backward of square. But exceptionally good fielding. On the boundary line.
T10 वाला.
So Frank's into bowl again. That's a lovely shot. That's a lovely strike. That has gone all the way for maximum. Lovely shot. Swivel in the position and went bang. Forget about it. Just too short. You're going to bowl like that here, you're going to get swatted.
Because we know where it is, you know. You see that guy standing? Yeah.
Frank's in again. He's going to have to come back from that one. Much better. Much better. Oh, he was lucky to get away with that one, the batsman. Brought the bat down late.
It touched directly to the foot. Yeah. And it was made in the middle. Meaning it was stopping the ball to go in.
Frank's again. Batsman tried to dance around a little bit in the pitch to throw him off. Just clips to point for just the single. Keeper's having a funny old day behind the stumps in this match. So Frank's in again. Trundle's in. Goes wide. Gets hit across the line. It is skied in the air. Oh, he's been put down. Put down just inside the boundary line. That's disappointing. They go for 2 runs. Oh, Warsaw Lions so close to having that second wicket they desperately needed. Score goes to 65 for 1. One more ball to come in this over. And Franks has gone for 11 in this over. 11 plus this. It's a better delivery. Just tap down, nice and short to the point, just for a single. Easy quick run. 66 for 1 after 6 overs. Single, yep.
So there's 66 for 1.
So 4 overs to go. 100 still definitely on the cards for the Barbarians. They need to get a wriggle on though. They've got plenty of wickets in the shed. There's no reason they can't go the bash in the next 4 overs.
Speak.
He's our scorer is waving at us, but he's not talking to us.
Bowler name, please. Copy.
Sudia to bowl. Do we all get Sudia? Charles says it so well.
Kishan send you? No.
Sudia.
Thank you.
I'm taking care of my work, yes.
Thank you. So.
I went and I gave it to Suresh and the guys also.
Where's mine?
Like a dog.
There's more coming.
Oh, is that mine? Is that mine?
Yeah.
Oh, cheers. Thank you.
Manager is
Thank you,
taking
Raj.
care of us.
Appreciate it, mate.
There are 4 more coming.
Thank you.
Good man. National team manager here dropping off the beers. Can't ask much more than that. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Sitting alongside 2 other national team players, Smit Patel and Riddick Tomar.
She got surprised.
That is your name, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a national player, but maybe she didn't.
Have you guys not met each other?
They are friends. He invited her.
You're Smit Patel. Oh, hello. Lovely to meet you. Oh, fun in the commentary booth. We're all reintroducing each other. That's fantastic. What happened?
Charles, first ball it was 1 run.
This will be live everything.
Yeah, apologies to Charles. Raj was confusing us with the beers.
Now Roy is and then Prakash. Oh my god.
Hide the current beers we got, just so they know. A little bit of confusion there. That's a bit silly. Barbarians are going for some silly runs here.
Oh, President,
I think in the end that was just one. There's a little bit of confusion there. Could have been trouble. So Sudia in again. Tosses it up, leg side. That would have been an awful wide. Instead, it's been swatted. Umpire's having looked. Was that a 6? Was it a 4? It's a 4. It's definitely a 4.
Only one.
I'm good. Thank you.
You good? How are you?
Getting beers dropped off left, right, and centre.
You good, yeah.
Good to see you again, buddy. Good to see you again. Fantastic stuff. And finally, the commentary tent on the Banksfield is getting the attention it deserves. We're getting beer deliveries every 5 minutes, and we're getting visits from president and from past players. It's been fantastic here. Sudhir in again. Oh, and he's beaten him. He's the only person to appeal. And of course, Charles turns that one down. Yeah, he thought he heard something, but even the wicketkeeper was a bit late to appeal to that one. And Sudhir is having a much better over. Better than his previous over, that's for sure. He's got one more to come. And that's been caressed out into the point boundary. They're coming back for 2. Get their skates on. They're fine.
Semi and final, only till this border. No beer allowed afterward. डॉट ऐड कर ले भैया और हो गया कॉपी
So 7 overs gone, 74 for 1 on the board. Only 1 wicket down for the Barbarians. It's been pretty commanding performance, but they haven't really punished the Warsaw Lions on the scoreboard. There's still 3 overs to go, 100 at least on the cards here for the Barbarians. Need to get on their skates, have a couple of big overs here to really put the pressure on the Warsaw Lions. But the Lions' bowling attack just hasn't really looked like taking wickets, and the Barbarians have really had it their own way. Kranthi now on 23 from 14 in command here. That's just up in the air, single, no problem at all. Is that a shot? Oh, thought they were bringing shots. What's that? Not while I'm talking, because things could get really silly, you know. Let's see how we go. All right, we'll have one together.
Last match.
Last match.
It's 1 or 2? Ushan, it's 1?
It's 1. No, Kranti on strike 2.
Yeah, देख उधर क्या कर रहे हैं
1.
Yeah.
बात ही
उधर देख ग्राउंड पे देख.
So Kranthi on strike, doing well. Bosch. Bit of work for the fieldsman, but it went straight to him. And a good return into good sharp work in the outfield there from the Warsaw Lions. So Barbarians moved to 78 for 1. Still 2 overs and 3 deliveries to go. Still 15 balls to go. Still, I think 100's a reasonable score for them to be aiming for. Oh, that's been skied in the air. That's going to go directly. Oh no, he's put it down. It's bowled out of the hands. Oh, he's going to look at his fingertips and wonder what could have been there. That's going to hurt.
He also had beers, but in a different way.
Who was the fieldsman? Ali had beers. He was sitting here having beers with us. You see what happens when you have beers and you play cricket? That's wrong. Wrong on so many levels. That's disappointing. Just bobbled out. That's been swatted out to the boundary, just back at a square. Return fight in pretty quickly. The wind's starting to pick up a little bit here now.
I can't hear you.
And that would be the end of the 8th over. That wind is really picking up now.
Everything is sorted. It was Smith put Kashi name in front of instead of Kranti, so it's sorted. It's sorted out.
82 for 1 after 8 overs. 2 overs to go. And again, without trying to sound like I'm repeating myself, definitely 100 on the cards here for the Barbarians to put a bit of pressure on the Warsaw batsmen, the Warsaw Lions batsmen, when it's their turn in a few minutes' time. Well, in about 10 minutes' time. But 2 more overs to go to pile on the runs. Plenty of wickets in the shed. Oh, good delivery. Very well bowled there. Is that Anit who's bowling? Yep, Anit Shetty, who's had a really good game. He's had a good weekend actually. He's bowled quite well in this tournament. Oh, bent the back a bit, but that one's gone straight up in the air. Franks, he's juggled it, but he's taken it. Well done, good catch.
I will just confirm. Charles, fielder name please.
It's Franks.
Frank.
Copy.
Frank's the catcher.
Copy.
Yeah, good catch there, good juggling catch there. Second wicket down for the Barbarians now as they're going the Bosch. After 3 catches put down, was it 3 catches? I was losing count, it was 3. Oh, Warsaw Lions.
Now it's Kasi.
The new batsman is Kashi.
Now it's Kashi.
Yeah, Kasi.
Let Charles know that was picked up on the comms.
Charles, can you say what you just said?
Wait. Let him do that.
Charles Crowder, our umpire there, with a little bit of commentary about that particular new batsman.
Charles, can you say what you just said?
He doesn't want to repeat it. He sees the microphone in the walkie-talkie. He won't say that again.
Where is he?
That is a wide ball. The wicket-keeper is appealing for that was touched. That was not touched, mate. You go back where you were, says Charles. No, there was no edge there, nothing like that. Just a wide delivery. Nice try. Yes, Charles Croucher, one of the he's the national team coach. He's been around the plot here for quite a while now. Gave a little tongue-in-cheek comment there about the new batsman coming in, which we won't repeat. Obviously, scroll back in the YouTube chat and in the channel and see what he said. And that's been boshed. Fielder's in play. He's got the sun in his eyes, and he took evasive action at the last minute. I don't blame him. That could have taken his noggin off. That could have really hurt. And instead, that's gone for 4.
But he got sun in the eye.
Yeah, he was staring straight into the sun. That would have been awkward, very awkward. And when you got one of these little white pills coming at you that fast, it can do some real damage. I've been hit in the face by one of these, and it's not pleasant. I got stitches here underneath my moustache from when I got hit when I was playing in Hungary. Unpleasant. Someone hold the microphone while I go kick the crap out of Prakash.
Why don't you invite Prakash?
It was 2010 actually, and I was playing for the national team, so you know. I lost blood on that tour for the Czech Republic. Blood. I was actually lying in a pool of blood on the ground. Yeah, it was in Hungary, in Budapest, yeah, and I was lying in a pool of blood. And Robbo, remember Steve Robertson? Robbo? No, I was captain. I was actually the I was the captain. No, I was the captain. I was opening the batsman, and I got hit in the face. And Steve Robertson, he thought that someone had punched me. He came running out the pitch with knuckle dusters, ready to collect whoever had punched me. Then realised I got hit by the ball and just walked away laughing. True story. And Danny Hudacek's got the photo.
The only thing I remember is Budapest in 2010, where for a national team event,
Plus and
we
4.
turned up 30 minutes late.
We turned up on time, but we were hungover. Badly. Scott was waiting for you. Well, that's a turn up for the tables, isn't it? Oh, geez. That's some great stories about the old Scott Page, who the field here is named after, adjacent to us here on the Hugo Banks Field. Back to the action. Barbarians. Sorry, folks, getting a bit carried away with a bit of nostalgia there about getting hit in the face by cricket balls. Getting to the back end of the 9th over now. Barbarians trying to get close to that 100 mark. They're almost there. One more ball to come in this over. 97 for 2. One more ball to come in this over. And that will be the end of the 9th, and one more over to come after this. Well, it's been hit around the corner. They'll probably get a couple here. Phil's got to come off the boundary. If they're quick, they'll scamper through for a couple. And they get through very quickly. Yeah, I think the wicketkeeper's having a bit of a howler here. He's not taking the ball clean. He's getting some rotten bounces. That is 99 for 2 with one over to come. Barbarians looking to put a score on into triple digits.
इस ओवर में पहली डॉट आई, फिर विकेट आया, फिर वाइड, फिर 4.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
Saying something, Ushan?
Well, you said hello. It's the wrong era for these guys, isn't it? Like, what's he saying? And you know what? I don't know the Adele song Hello, so I can't even do those lyrics. Last over the Barbarians innings. 99 for 2. How far can they go? Frank's into bowl. Oh, he's got a fair bit of that. Umpire says, indeed, 6. Someone's been summoned for cocktails, apparently.
She's coming, don't worry.
How urgent?
Yes, gracias.
Run.
Oh, that was a great start to the last over with that bash for 6. Fantastic strike.
Don't use this one, use those ones.
Those ones are nice.
Near the hospitality tent.
Okay, that's covered by the fields. They're going to scamper through for a couple, get their skates on, no problem at all. Good running, very good running from the Barbarians. Going to put on a big score here.
That's why they already let some rubbish there yesterday.
Caught by
So Johan Frank's given the task of trying to contain the Barbarians to a reasonable score here for the Warsaw Lions to chase in a few minutes' time. Comes again, he comes from round the wicket, bowls a short ball right out of the top drawer, bouncer, and square leg has indicated that one is way too high. It's a wide. That was unusual from someone who's been quite, I don't want to describe him as being a docile bowler, but he hasn't really threatened, and he's bent the back and he's got that one over the top of the helmet of the batsman. Unusual, didn't see that coming, and he's tried it from around the wicket. Different angle, just to mix it up. That's clever bowling, that's inventive. Comes in again, bends the back, oh, a good bit of pace, gets past the batsman. Clever bowling.
Start Berlin. If now the Bohemians.
Come on, Johan boy. That was a good ball.
2 to come.
Play to your strength, boy. Play to your strength. Come on.
Don't start. Either Bohemians or Berlin. Maximo.
Frankston again.
Vienna.
Oh, that's been clipped really nicely. That's going to be stopped by the fielder. It's a very good work out there. They're going to scamper through. Oh no, there's all sorts of trouble here now. No, the throw is awful from the keeper. And it lets them completely off the hook. And that's another overthrow.
These are 2 runs, yeah?
I think that was 2. I think it was 2.
Ushan! Come on, you on, boy! Ushan, can you hear?
I think the umpires having trouble hearing us, unfortunately. That's been smacked out to the straight to the fielder. That's just going to be 1 run.
I think his battery phone. Ushan, can you hear?
And that concludes the innings. Barbarians have done well. They have not lost many wickets. They've done really well now.
Yeah. Now we can hear you. Yeah, it's good.
I'm alright, thank you. Was it? No, I'm fine. Yeah, later. Yeah.
93 for 1, yeah?
621 plus 0 2 1.
Kasi?
What did Charles say?
So we're just confirming the final score here for everybody.
What's the batsman's name? Just give us a moment, we are checking, yeah?
6 plus 2.
He didn't hear me, and I love Kasi, but it was under the breath.
But Charles, you said it. He was holding the walkie up, and I was holding this up. So that came through, mate. We tried to get you to repeat it.
First inning total 106.
So we're just getting the final score here for you people here on the Barbarians, just making sure we got the right score there. We got them as 104 for 2 after 9. We're just double checking on that last over to make sure we've got everything in place. Kranthi had a really good innings. Want to make sure we've got all his runs tabulated and accounted for.
We are confirming, but mostly it is 106.
We will put in.
You'll tell them.
But just wait, we are confirming. Just wait. Smith is confirming.
That is you. That's me. That's an old one though, mate. That hasn't been refreshed.
It's pretty tired.
I thought there might be a colder one here that was delivered mid-game.
Whose is this?
If that's colder, I would say take that one.
Can you tell teams we are starting in 5 minutes?
Short turnaround of 5 minutes. You heard it first here, but we're still double checking that 10th over in the Barbarians, just to confirm the final score for you all.
Is this yours? This is.
Yes, that's how you do it, mate.
Yeah, I think it was Susan. You can take it.
How was it out there, all right?
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Nice to be out there.
What you have, mate? Just drop your.
Yeah, it's my camera. You look all forward, but it's actually fine. Underage, yeah. I mean, there's noises all the time. I mean, you can tell it.
Apologies, still trying to just double check this final over for you in the Barbarians. Make sure we've got the right score on the board. Obviously, it's very critical. Just bear with us. We're almost got that for you. We have them as at 104 for 2 after 9. Just double checking that last over. I can hear some cheers in the mic coming from the Scott Page field. Obviously, the game's going pretty well there.
We were almost there. Like Phil was like, "Okay, repeat." Let's
get it one more time. One more time.
Charger. No. Everyone saw you over there.
You would be on tape if really clearly if I did it.
That's the thing. You looked around just at the point when I had the microphone like this and Riddick had the thing up, and I thought, he's seen us. Bugger. He's seen us.
Slow down.
There's a keen set of barbarians out in the field already. Well, the news from the ground here, from the Banks field, is that the Barbarians are already out on the field in their fielding positions. They're really keen to get out and defend. The Warsaw Lions batsmen are strolling to the crease as I speak now. The umpires are here with me in the commentary area alongside the scorers. We're still double checking. You heard the call. It's still 2 minutes away until resumption of play. For the big chase, we still need to make sure we got that score correct.
For me, it should be 106. But they are saying 110. Just checking the score, guys.
So still just a couple minutes away.
We can wait till we get a score.
By the time you go, we will fix it.
We got a new pill? New ball?
They should be in that one, I think.
New nut? You forgot the first time. Yeah, we got the first time.
Oh, there's only one new nut. Lovely stuff, thanks guys. Confirmed 112 for 2. 112 for 2 Prague Barbarians in their 10 overs. The Warsaw Lions chasing 113 off their 10 overs for victory here. Kranthi finished on 45 not out from 23 deliveries. Cracking innings from the younger man there. Absolute cracking innings. Supported by Devendra Singh, who got a very good 38 as well. Barbarians did really well, had it pretty much their own way.
Copy. Better's name also.
So we're about to resume. Warsaw Lions have got it all in front of them. 113 needed for the win. Barbarians need to keep them to less than 112 to basically win this game and to march on into the finals for tomorrow. It's a very good batting performance from them.
Better's name, please. just striker.
So bowler comes in and he starts with a wide. Just a bit of a warm up, bit of a loosener. Starts with a wide.
Striker name?
Hope people watching on YouTube are enjoying this. You're listening to me, Phil G, alongside Riddick, Tomar and Smit Patel from the national team, Czech national team. A couple of champions from the last couple of years here with me in the scorers area. Here in the Banks field in Vinoj. Smash, bang. And it's a great catch though. He has hit it well, but it's been caught even better. Well, that's not the start the Warsaw Lions wanted. He's hit it so well, but he's hit it so well straight down his throat, and it's a great catch. That was my leg hitting the table. Ow. I wonder if that came through the effects. My knee smashed right to the table then. That's great. And I've gone crashing to the floor. I'm now face down in the grass trying to commentate as my knee is absolutely killing me. That was Piosh who opened the bowling there. Didn't see you took the catch.
Better name, please.
Sudia on strike. Sudia.
Copy.
Did we see you took the catch? Kranthi, thank you. Kranthi took the catch.
Today Kranthi is wearing Kashi's shirt, so...
Okay. That's the confusion before. Right, okay. Kranti's having a good game. So's Kashi. He's had 2 times good game. He's played fantastic twice in this game. He's done very well. Ooh, some people heard a tickle. Umpire Charles Croucher didn't heard a tickle. He said it's a wide ball. And you got the fielder down in at mid-off swearing he heard something. It's all good. Wide delivery. So we've had wide, wicket and wide. Bowler in again. That's a better delivery. Nice and straight. Dot ball. Pressure here on Warsaw Lions. Got a lot of work to do now. 1 wicket down already. And the Barbarians all over this. There's a spring in their step. They're up and about. They can smell a win already. Oh, swing and a miss. Just over the stumps though.
Could have gone miles.
If he'd hit it, do you think it'd have gone miles? I think if he'd hit it, it would have gone to him. I think it just didn't really. It was very low energy strike, that one, wasn't it?
I was relying on the timing.
Yep. They do have Rohit at the other end, who did smash some very quick runs in the previous game that he played. Looking forward to seeing what happens when he gets on strike. Oh, that could go anywhere. And it's gone into the pouch. It's come off very low on the bat. And he had no idea about that, the batsman. And the Barbarians are all over this game already.
Yes, number 9 caught that.
There's a lot of trouble here for the Warsaw Lions.
Because they have different numbers, we won't name.
That's the 2nd wicket down of this over. Incredible. Rumshi? Oh, Wamshi.
Charles is calling Ramshi.
Wamshi.
Wow.
You sound like Elmer Fudd. Ah, Wamshi, hello. I'm hunting wabbits.
New batter Sunil.
Sunil, new batsman coming in. The score is 2 for 2.
2 to come.
2 wickets, 2 runs, 2 to come. It's all about the 2s. Barbarians all over this game. I think the Warsaw Lions in all sorts of trouble now. How do they dig themselves out of this? It's just clipped away. Clipped on the onside for just the single. They're going to have to rebuild here, the Lions. There's a lot of trouble.
So who's playing next match?
We have to prepare the team list as well. It's Men in Blue and Vienna Zalmi. So get.
Yeah, next match, Men in Blue, Vienna Zalmi.
Please.
This game is still to be decided. Oh, that's it. Whoa, what a catch. Unbelievable. He was coming in. Rumshi is coming in as the second fieldsman for that one to back up his man. But his man went down, so he ended up taking the catch. 3 wickets. 3 wickets down already in the first over.
Your favorite, Wamshi.
Wamshi.
Pronounced Ramshi, correct. Thank you.
How is it pronounced?
Ramshi.
There you go, folks. You heard it direct from Charles Croucher, the central umpire out there for that over. It is Rumshi. Rumshi's taken a fantastic catch. Barbarians are all over this game.
Copy.
This
2 runs, 1 over, 3 wickets.
seriously, this game's going to be all over the next 5 minutes. I'll be able to get the 5:30 bus. This is incredible. Oh no, there's a game after this. I'm not going anywhere. I've just realised I'm not going anywhere. We've got another more game after this. Well, I think I need another Budva. Well, that's an incredible over. Three wickets, 2 runs from that first over.
Ushan, batsman name please. Ushan.
Doesn't have because he has.
Charles, do you have
He has.
Sorry?
batsman name please?
Anit.
And bowler is Aditya.
Yes.
Copy. Anit.
Yes, Anit on strike. Oh, and he's almost got a tickle through to the keeper there. Wow, the Warsaw Lions are in all sorts of trouble. All sorts of trouble. They look like a team that's shell-shocked.
Who comes? His name is Anit.
I can Sunil. On strike Anit.
Okay.
अबे इसमें स्ट्राइक का पता नहीं चलता किसका.
Oh, finally some runs off the bat there. That's going to run away. And picked up for just a couple of runs there. But struck off the bat finally. Warsaw Lions got a lot of work to do here. Chasing a wide delivery there, and given wide by the standing umpire Ushan. So oh, it's up in the air. The three fieldsmen coming in. Someone should call for it. That was almost a three-way collision there. That could have been awful. People, call for the ball. I know you're on top and I know you're keen, but you got to call for that. It could have been very ugly. No ball signalled. Free hit coming. And he gets it through the batsman for no run. Aditya is the new bowler. Sorry, I didn't call that before. It's a strike down the ground. Just for a single, just a regulation mid-off position. But easy single nonetheless. So, Warsaw Lions, what do? You've only got 7 overs to make an impact and to try to get up to 100 and something, 113 for the win. I don't know about the win, don't worry about that now, but for the next couple of overs you're going to need to be ticking that scoreboard over and you're going to be putting away the loose ball. You need to get some pressure back on the Barbarians, but with 3 in the shed already and they're bowling beautifully, lovely across the right-handed batsman there. It's not looking good for the Warsaw Lions at all.
Can you call Naveen whether he got the team sheets or not?
Bowler in. Well, he's got that on the full. He's managed to clip it very fine. That's going to run away for 4. And there's a bit of confidence for the Warsaw Lions right there. Lovely strike, lovely flick. And that was the last ball of the second over. Sunil manages to flick it away for a boundary. And that should push the score into double digits finally into the second over.
13 for 3 wickets after 2 overs.
That's exactly what I've got. 13 for 3 after 2. I think we're reading from the same sheet though. I hope. Still, Barbarians all over this one. Warsaw Lions with a mountain to climb. Almost impossible. Almost. A lot of work to be done here from Warsaw. Barbarians, they've already got 3 of their key wickets back in the shed. There's trouble aplenty here. That's a wide ball. That's not a good way to start. We're in again. Bit fuller. Batsman didn't know much about that at all. So I have to say, so far this has been quite comprehensive by the Barbarians. They went through their innings only losing 2 wickets. Kranthi and Devendra Singh top scored with 45 not out and a 38. That's gone up in the air. There's a very big chance here for a caught and bowled, and it's been taken. Lovely, very good take, very good catch. 4 down. Warsaw Lions in all sorts of trouble. And Piyush is rewarded with another wicket. Well, this is really some sort of bowling display here.
Charles?
Yeah, lovely caught and bowled there. So Piyush with the amazing stats of having 4 wickets for 3 runs off 1.2 overs, and he's in line for a fifer here. He's in line for a Michelle Pfeiffer, and you don't see it often in a T10 for someone to get 5 wickets, but Piyush is on song here. So wherever you're watching from, strap in. Let's see if he can pick one up in the next few deliveries. It's Johan Franks here facing. That's clipped away on the onside. Just very squarish. Man runs around from back of the square. They can't prevent 2 though. So Warsaw Lions get a couple. 16 for 4. Still a few more balls to go on this over. Piyush with 4 wickets under his belt, searching for a fifer. Piyush in again to Franks. Just bunted for a no run into the covers. Quickly swooped on by the fieldsman there. And again, Piyush back to his mark. What a wonderful bowling spell this is from this bowler. 4 wickets. He's only gone for 5. Well, he chases the wide delivery. It goes through one fielder, through a second fielder, picked up by the third fielder, and fires in the return. Just the 1 run. Brings Sunil back on strike.
Just confirm the thing first, yeah?
So, last ball of the over. Can he get a fifer? Last ball of the over. Teammates cheering him on. Full, just punched into towards a point. And that finishes Piyush's spell. Piyush Bish ends with 2 wickets for 7 runs, 4 wickets. Sorry, try that again, Phil. 4 wickets, 7 runs, 2 overs. What a wonderful spell of bowling.
Score update, please.
Put his hand in the air for the man of the match already.
18 for 4.
18 for 4 after 3. Warsaw Lions needing a lot of runs off not many deliveries. Make that 95 runs needed for 42 deliveries. Bit of a mountain to climb. It's getting very, very steep. It's just been punched down the ground to a very vacant mid-wicket area. In fact, there's no infielders on the leg side whatsoever. So the bowler has to do his own fielding. Anything punched there. Anyone on the leg side, they're sitting on the boundary or it's on the offside. You have a ring of infielders. Yeah, just one. Yep. So this is Aditya continuing from the southern end. I guess we're always bowling from the southern end. He comes in for his second delivery. Swing and a miss. indicated wide by umpire Ushan, and fair enough too. Warsaw Lions motor along to 20 for 4 in the fourth over here. As I said before, they've got a mountain to climb. They need to go at about 12 and over. Even more. Their run rate is 6. They need to go really hard. 93 needed for 41. And that's been punched out very square. It's gotten behind the fieldsman, who has not been able to stop from getting to the boundary. That is 4 runs. Well needed 4. Johan Franks leading the way. He's a big man, he's a big unit, and when he hits it, it just stays hit. And even that little nudge, he's done well to get a 4 there. So Aditya with a bit of work here to do. Needs to try to get this over tight. He's the backup Biosh, his other bowler who bowled so well. And that's gone the Bosch. Kitchen sink's been thrown at that one. That's in the air, and that is going to carry all the way for 6. Bang! Johan Franks is trying to single-handedly turn this thing around for the Warsaw Lions. Might see some good resistance here.
In beer?
Franks showing the way here, 13 from 5. Warsaw Lions 30 for 4 after 3.5 overs. Peacock's in the background, it's all happening. Ooh, lack of feet movement there, and you swing the bat as it's moving away from you, you're never going to hit it. Is it chatting again? Oh, that's a cracking shot, but it's gone straight to the fieldsman. Gets behind it. Classic bit of fielding out there. Full behind it, get the full barrier, the long barrier, and stops the ball getting through. Just the 1 run. Frank's looking dangerous here. Top scoring, clearly. He's 14 from 7. He's striking the ball well. He's picking the loose ball. And he's showing his top order batsman this is how it should have been done. And that is not how you do it. Case in point, Sunil. What are you doing? That's not how you do it. And Aditya finishes with a dot ball. 4 overs down, 31 for 4. Still needing 82 from 36. That is a tall order in anyone's book. 6 overs, you need 80 odd. Wow, you really need to get on your bike. You're looking at 14 and over, or even maybe 15, almost 15 and over. So there's a lot of work to be done here from Warsaw Lions against this barbarian team.
Copy.
Kunal is the new bowler. Kunal Mohita is the new bowler. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if Franks goes after him straight away. They're need a couple of big overs here if Warsaw Lions want to even think about winning this one. Franks is a big unit. If he hits it, it's going to stay hit. Kunal coming in then from the northern end, as they've been doing all day. Makes a bit of room, and all he does is exposes his stumps. That was probably not the cleverest move in the world from... Yeah, rubbish shot. That's just not clever. You do see that a lot here in T10. You do see that kind of shot. They expose the stumps, move over to the offside and try to hoik it leg side for a smashing 6. But it doesn't work. You look like a fool. If it works, you're going to get pats on the back, you're going to get applauded. But yeah, when the timber gets hit, when you play that sort of shot, you need to get behind the ball. And Franks is gone, and so we are well and truly into the middle order here. 5 down for 31 in the 5th over, and this game is all but gone for the Warsaw Lions now, I have to say. I can't see any chance here of them winning. Smith sitting next to my left. Any chance?
It's tough. Let's say super tough.
It's super. You know what? You've summed up perfectly. This is. If this was a cliff, if this was a mountain, this would be vertical. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. Now Smith's with me on this one. Warsaw are in all sorts of trouble here. Oh, big appeal. He's been given. Bang. The vertical mountain has just gotten even more vertical. Can you believe that? If that's even possible. He's gone first ball for leg before.
Charles, what was the name of the batsman?
That was Sarab.
That was Sarab who came and went. Oh no! Oh, I can't believe that. Warsaw Lions are in all sorts of trouble. 6 down.
Sudesh, can you ask the batsman name?
Yeah, Sarab Gillet Ballon.
Nothing but trouble now. So Kunal has now picked up his second wicket. He's looking pretty good. Warsaw Lions, I don't know, maybe they've got a dinner booking somewhere they need to get to, because they're just giving this away like so many. Well, actually, I can't finish that sentence, but they are giving it away quite cheaply. That's not good. So next batsman strides to the crease. Yeah, Barbarians all over this. We felt the Barbarians were all over this in there when they were batting. They lost almost no wickets. A couple of wickets lost for 112 on the board. Really good effort here on the Banks field at in Vinoj here in Prague. Was 2 in a row. Yes. First was bowled. And the second was an LBW. Yeah, Kunal really turning it on here for the Barbarians and for the fans. And the Warsaw Lions looking very forlorn. Maybe they've had a long day out here in the heat. I don't know. It's not even that hot, to be honest. 31 for 6, 4.2 overs gone, still 4 deliveries to come. Kunal bowling deadly. And the Warsaw Lions struggling to get the batsmen out there on time as well. That says something. So Surabh Jain is the new batsman. He's facing Kunal, who's on a hat-trick. Fieldsmen set themselves, a few of them creeping in nice and close, looking for a hat-trick for their bowler. And he's just hit that along the ground to the fields. He's whipped it in quickly, just in case he stepped out of his ground. No hat-trick for Kunal on this occasion. But a good delivery nonetheless. Well, ambitious appeal for a leg before. Just hit the bottom of the pad on the full, drifting down the leg side. Goes away for no run. Kunal in again. Whoa, he's backed away for reasons that I don't understand. Hit it like a tail ender, and instead it's cannoned into the stumps, and Kunal's got his 3rd wicket in this over. And this is incredible display of bowling here. He's got 3 wickets for no runs off 5 deliveries. Well, I mean, we thought Piyush had done good for 4 wickets for 7 runs earlier on, but Kunal has said, hang on, hold my beer. Literally, hold my beer. Let me see how I can do. 3 wickets for no runs of 5 deliveries. Warsaw Lions in all sorts. And if there's any Warsaw Lions fans in the chat watching this right now, I'm surprised you're still here with us, because this has been really abysmal from your team. They haven't even looked like firing a shot. Yeah, Barbarians clinical. Kunal in again, his last ball of the over. Again, at the stumps, good bowling. But his maiden's been ruined, has been clipped away for 1. I bet he was thinking of a 3-wicket maiden then, but he's gone for 1 run. 3 wickets and 1 run off that over from Kunal. Fantastic stuff. 5 overs gone. Would you believe we're only halfway through the innings? They're 32 for 7. It's hard to believe we're halfway through the innings. I feel like we're right at the end of it.
Clear.
So 81 from 30, 3 wickets in hand. How do you begin to get your head around this? What a good delivery. Asking the question, the umpire for an LB, umpire is unmoved though, but a really good quick delivery. I don't think the batsman knew much about that. Didn't get the bat down, didn't move his feet, just pretty much stood there bamboozled by what had happened. And that's crazy. Moving away to the offside, and all you do is you pat it away to the leg side. Yeah. Warsaw Lions, a bit like deers in the headlight here with the Barbarians, who are all over this match.
One more dot, right?
That was, yeah, one more dot. Bit of flight, hits straight back to the bowler who fields it nicely. Another dot ball. There's so many dot balls in this innings. That's punched down the ground. They're just going to settle for one though. So Warsaw Lions, 7 wickets down. We're into the 6th over. Where do they go from here? That's the big question from everyone. What's this?
Refreshment.
Samosas? Thank you for the beer. I've received a beer and we've got a plate of samosas for the scorers. Very nice. Very nice. What a wonderful tournament this is.
So, you, Naveen and Ajit going, yeah?
3 people? No. You and...
So, Suhaib doing very well here. He's bowled a very good over. He's been accurate. He's been bamboozling the batsman, and they've got no idea what's going on. No idea whatsoever. Now.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. Oh, nice.
I will put here if you want.
Oh, given. Lovely bowling. So, Suhaib joins the parade of wickets and picks up one himself. Busts into the party with Kunal and Piyush and says, "I'll have a wicket as well." It was definitely LBW. It was Plum. Charles Croucher, no time to hesitate, just went bang, you're gone, get out of here. Warsaw Lions descend further into the depths of misery. You got a feel for him. Sorry, that was actually new over. Kunal actually got that wicket. So Kunal has now caught up to Piyush in terms of the wickets. He's got his 4th wicket. Every chance to finish the game here in this over. Just a dot ball there. Kunal in again. Oh, that's gone a bit wider. Yeah, that's a wide given. Sort of got stuck in the hand possibly, but he flicked it out wide of the off stump. Kunal in again. He's got 4 wickets under his belt. He's bowling brilliantly at the moment. Another quick one, but another wide one. Kunal in again. That's a better delivery. Brilliant delivery. Taken by the keeper. Batsman had no idea about that one. All over it. Absolutely all over it. Has been swatted out to cow corner. Pro just the single. And just the single. Good quick throw back in. Clipped away onto the onside. They're going to look for 2. No, they're just going to settle for the 1. Don't want to lose another wicket to a silly run out. I don't have many wickets to basically spare, so they need to be so careful here.
Yes.
40 for 8 with one more ball to come in this over. Kunal, the last ball of his spell. A little bit wide. Asked for a stumping there. And given stumping. Great work behind the stumps there. Kunal's got his fifer. Kunal has got his fifer. Well done. Yep, that's his 5th wicket on the last ball of his 2nd over. Stumping given out. Great work. Well, that is fantastic stuff from Kunal. Just when I was praising Piyush for his 4-fer, along comes Kunal and gets a 5-fer. He got himself a Michelle 5-fer. Not something you see very often.
Copy.
Coffee. Indian festival चल रही है Prague?
So, Warsaw Lions now. 9 wickets down for 40 runs. 7 overs. Every chance they're going to get bowled out.
Eating some samosas?
Yes, I love it.
Later, come.
Coming.
It's always good when you commentate and some lovely fresh samosas get delivered. Well, it's been punched out to the extra cover fielder on the boundary, just for one. And this is new bowler is Tilak, bowling to the tail enders now. One more wicket and this game is all over.
I just saw they tagged us in a photo. Did you see on Insta?
Oh, that was very close to game over. So Tilak is a big unit. Trundle's in again. Could be the last ball. Oh, it's been clipped off his toes. Very nice.
No, same one. I have only one Insta. You and me are not friends on Insta.
That's a couple of runs.
But now I tagged you.
And just the 2 runs.
You can tag people.
No, I don't think you tagged me.
One more story I can't. One more dot.
And Charles's phone has died again. Ooh. And that is a attempted stump in there, but it was nowhere close to being a stump in there. Definitely not out. No real appeal anyway. So umpire Charles Croucher just setting up the stumps again. Let's go one more time. That's down leg side and collected by the keeper for a leg side wide. Pretty straightforward. Adding to the score. Tilak in. And just punched to point for no run.
Because they have so much trash there. You don't have one more cover?
So it's been a nice tight over this. He hasn't got a wicket though. I think all the wickets have been taken by Piyush and Kunal. Got close to wicket there though. Very nice work behind the stumps. Dot ball. End of the over.
संतोष कब से खेल रहा? तू जा, मैं कल तेरे पे भरोसा नहीं रहा मुझे मैनुअल की तो तूने गाड़ी मार ली 44 for 9
44 for 9 at the end of the over.
Kneel to bowl, kneel to bowl.
Neil to bowl. You heard from the effects mic from Charles Croucher, the central umpire. That is Neil is going to have a bowl. See if we can finish this game in the next over.
45 we can start.
यहाँ लिख दे यहाँ लिख दे please. Bowler name please.
Neil. It's like when the bowler tells you his name.
Oh, that they can hear us.
Oh, Bosch. Hit like a tail ender. Oh, he's hit it for 4. There you go. The tail ender showing the way to the upper order, who absolutely capitulated against this barbarian attack. Gone for 4. Put a bit of respectability into their score. It could affect the net run rate for tomorrow for the decisions of who plays in the finals. It's all important, though. Keep going, the Bosch. And Neil is getting the treatment. First ball, 4. Oh, this has been sliced off. It's 1 bounce to the fielder, just for the 1 run. But these tail enders from Warsaw, they're not going to hang around. They might as well get on with it. I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to nurse the score? No, you're not. You're going to try to go to the bash. Thinking about net run rate. Think about the bigger picture. Neil comes in again. Third ball, the over. Oh, delicate hands, just plays it backward of point. They're going to look for a couple here. Easy 2. As a very low-flying aircraft goes overhead. More tourists coming into Prague, no doubt. Coming to visit us tomorrow. Those tourists up in that plane, come and see us tomorrow. Big appeal. Not even close. Charles Croucher unmoved. Well, the fact that he's actually moving, but he's unmoved for the appeal. So Barbarians searching for this last wicket to finish this game. Warsaw trying to play out these overs to add to their score. Thinking about the net run rate overall for tomorrow's finals. Oh, a bit full of that one. Just lofted down the ground. And that has gone for 4. That's deceived the fieldsman, and it's a good hit from a very fuller delivery. And these tail enders showing up their counterparts who batted at the top of the innings. Says a lot. Speaks volumes, the fact that these are PCC players showing the Warsaw guys, this is how you do it. Alright? I know you guys are tourists. This is how you run. This is how you hit boundaries on this ground, alright? This is how we do it. And we're playing the Barbarians. The Barbarians, alright? Oh, short run indicated by central umpire Charles Croucher, who is hot on that one. That's always known as the Sheriff. So that's the PCC batsman for Warsaw ran a short run there, did they? Wow.
57 for 9 after 9.
Are we 9 overs down? Wow. I didn't think they were going to bat out their 10, but they're looking pretty good to bat out the 10 now. Okay.
Name, please. You have?
Tilak to bowl out the 10th. So, the Warsaw Lions batsman was always pulled away at the last minute. Bowler has seen it though. Oh, he's got something in his eye.
Ali got Denzilla in his eye. Denzilla just appeared.
Let's try that again, shall we? Last 6 deliveries of this innings. Warsaw Lions, no chance of a victory. Barbarians all over this. That's quite full and slow. And in the end, he's just dropped it down at his feet. So the Barbarians will register a win here. The Lions will not collect any points here. They've been completely decimated by this attack, and they were taken apart in the innings, and that's way down leg side. That's an awful leg side wide. Tilak indicating that his arm is the problem. Yeah, we've all done that before. So, Tilak in again. Oh, good strike down the ground. Keeps the goalboard ticking over. Oh, sorry, did you want me to put that there, or are you offering me water?
I was offering water.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to just put it there. That's okay. So, no, I'm fine, thank you. I have liquid refreshments, thank you.
It would be nice for the tomorrow morning.
I mean, drinking beer all day and someone offers me water. I don't know, do you throw a punch or do you say thank you? I don't know. Riddick Tomar here to my left. I'll never throw a punch on this guy. He's one of my favourite players in the Czech national team. I'll never throw a punch at this guy. Tilakin again. Can he finish it off? No. Is the answer. The answer is no. It is no. It's just dropped down to his feet, and this game is going to peter to a very non-dramatic close here after some amazing bowling displays by Kunal and Piyush, who collected 5 wickets and 4 wickets respectively. And unfortunately, Tilak wants to join the party with a wicket himself. Oh, hang on. Wait. It could be a caught. It's not even close. Yeah. I thought he was going to join the party and get a wicket, but the fieldsman had other ideas. No, not to be. And that is game, isn't it? That is game. No, one more ball to come. One to go.
One to go.
Be in hurry.
We want Tilak to get that wicket. One more ball to come. In fact, we want the fielder to have another shot at making a catch rather than turning around in circles. Here we go. Tilak in for the last ball of the match. Oh, is that a stumping? Barbarians has set the target of 112, and the Warsaw Lions have honestly never ever looked like getting close. Final score. Well, they got over halfway there at least. I guess that's something. But the Warsaw Lions are going to feel like they really let this game slip away during the innings. Barbarians, their innings was fantastic. Really bowled well. Disappointing effort from the Warsaw Lions in the batting department. They were taken apart by Piyush in the first couple of overs.
Yes, send him. Tell him to go there for the photo.
Yeah, and it's a fair call that Kunal gets man of the match with the Pfeiffer. He got a Michelle Pfeiffer. He's going to be very happy with that one. He went for barely any runs. He got 5 wickets. Piyush picked up 4 wickets for 7 runs. We thought he might be man of the match, but Kunal's come along and said, hang on a second, let me see if I can do better, and he did. Barbarians have got to feel pretty good about that performance. Clinical performance as they all march off. So that's it from here from this game. We hope you've enjoyed that one. Very emphatic win to the Prague Barbarians over Warsaw Lions. We've got one more match coming up today, and it is the Men in Blue versus Vienna Danube Zalmi. That'll be coming up in say about 20 minutes time.
Early, can we start the next match, or it should start?
Or maybe we'll try to finish a bit early. We'll see how we go. Don't go too far though. Join us again in about 10 minutes, and we'll have the next game coming your way soon. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here from Prague, from the Hugo Banks Field. I'm Phil G. You know me because I keep talking about Czech cricket, and we hope to see you soon. Cheers for now.
welcome back to the Banks Field at Vinosh for the match with Men in Blue versus Vienna Danube Zalmi CC. And I think this is going to be a good game. Last game of the day, match 6 for the day. Day 2 here at the Vinosh ground in Prague for the PCC T10 Challenger Cup. And I'm joined here with the boys. We are up for a good clash here. I think these two teams are desperate for a win. And Naresh Kumar on strike, getting 2 off the first ball. It's been a fantastic day, full of sun, cocktails, good times. And the food is hot, spicy. The cricket is firing. The beers are cold, and we're having a great time here. The slower ball, just a single there. I like the look of Zain Safi. He's an experienced cricketer.
What are you scoring? I don't understand. Smith. Huh? Smith. Yeah, already they told you are scoring. Smith.
And crafty old fox, Zain Safi. In he comes. It's good length, chipped up, right in the gap. And good fielding there.
Okay, go to K. Smith was the one who was doing this.
That's good bowling. A change of pace, so important in T10 cricket. Mixing it up. Keeping a nice straight line. He's got a good field here. 3 on the leg side. Square leg, mid wicket, long on. Or mid on, sorry. Cut into the gap, flayed away for 4. It's a great shot. Just dropping slightly short. And if you get your length wrong here on the Banks field, it is easy to sort of rock back and play. If you miss your line as well, it's easy picking. So that was carved through the offside, picking that gap away for 4. And that ends the first over. So Men in Blue off to a decent start, 8 off it.
Bowler's name Abbasin.
We don't have. Can you confirm the name again?
Abbasin. Abbasin.
And again, a big shout out to our sponsors, Zeros and Ones.
Copy.
Fantastic IT company who have been helping Prague Cricket Club for a long time. Any sort of IT needs, definitely reach out to Zeros and Ones. Wintech Sports, of course, providing balls and kits and a fantastic cricket. Really nice shot there, played off his pads. Again, missing your line, goes away for a boundary. Astra Financial Services as well, been very kind to us over the years. Canbay restaurant in the middle of Prague, right near the river. A beautiful restaurant there, Canbay. Miss Sophie's as well, fantastic supporter. Czech Cricket. Grizzly providing lots of kits here. Wonderful tours. And of course Bombay Express, a chain of amazing Indian food found all throughout Prague, and PCC members and beyond getting discounts there and get to enjoy the Bombay Express food. The Dukan sponsor also very good to us here at the Prague Cricket Club. Quick Heroes is the scoring platform. through his legs and boundary 4. So a bit of luck there. That was a tough little bounce. But these types of tournaments don't operate without sponsors. So a massive thanks to our sponsors, Sangam as well, a restaurant here in Prague. Of course, Budvar supplying all the beers and tents and a lot of the infrastructure that's allowed this PCC T10 Challenger to be so comfortable under the shade. And that's flayed away as well, smack to the boundary. So the boundary's coming now, thick and fast for the men in blue. Prague Council, Praha government is right behind cricket and cricket development in the Czech Republic, sponsoring this tournament and beyond junior cricket all the way through to the men's and many of our competitions. Prague City Council, the check-in, our accommodation sponsors, with so many teams here across the 3 days, we need to accommodate these teams. And it's a wide ball there. So a huge shout out to the check-in and hotel duo. And look, a massive thanks overall to our sponsors. They've been so good to us, keeping us comfortable, keeping us fed. And big cricket fans as well. It's a good ball. So a good little fight back here. You know, on this Banks field, a good score's up around 100. We've seen so many times teams struggle to chase down scores of, 80, 90, 100.
Some party going on there.
Good vibe around the ground. We're here at Vinoš. About a 20-minute drive out of Prague. But the music's pumping. The cocktails are flowing. And look, Super Sunday tomorrow, finals day. It's going to be a cracker. A lot of people expected to come. Family day as well. There's games set up for the kids. All sorts of activities planned. And the final will be huge. 2 teams of 6, there's 12 teams playing off. The top 2 from each group will go through. Each team guaranteed a game tomorrow. And it's been great. We've had teams from all around the world come and enjoy the cricket here. And all the feedback, whether they've been playing well or not so well, they've all enjoyed the hospitality thanks to our sponsors that have provided, and of course Prague Cricket Club, who work so hard. Prakash, Sudhir, Sujith, Dan Casey, Roy, Rohit, all these guys, all these legends of the club, that the names just go on and on, right through to the newcomers. Smit Patel, all these guys that have been around for a long time, helping set up, and the scorers here, umpires, security, everyone volunteering their time. It just shows the brotherhood of the PCC group, and it's such a pleasure to be here. Bowler just losing his footing there. Up. So they move on to 25, no wicket, so it's a good start. Like I say, wickets in hand are key here. Now, I wouldn't call that they're going to get a bye here, big swing and a miss, but they scamper through with a wicket-keeper mistake. But late in the day, you can see the players are a little bit tired, but I think it's going to be a close encounter. You know, they're pushing for spots. both of these teams, you know, Vienna, Danube, look, they're both still in the competition. Men in blue are on 2 points with 1 win and 2 losses. Vienna, Danube, Zalmi, 2 wins and 1 loss. So theoretically, they can still get through. If you look at the table, Maximo 11 up on 8, Barbarians on 6. So look, another victory for those 2 teams will surely secure the place. But if results go the other way, Vienna, Danube and Men in Blue still. So this is a must-win game for them. Still 2 matches to play. So if they get up to 6-8 points, they're still in it. And Phil Gowes joins me. So it's not a bad start here, Phil. We've got a little bit of wind picking up, getting a little bit gusty here. Men in blue. So it's after the power play. 27 without loss. So again, wickets in hand's really key. I find that even if you get off to a slow start, and look, 27 for 3, going at 9 and over, it's not too bad, but it's all about wickets in hand on this pitch, and then you can launch later in the innings. So I'm picking about a 180. I'm picking north of 100, Phil. I'm picking 110 to 118, and I'm going to go 116 is my prediction here. I feel like it's going to be one of the more higher scoring because they've got wickets in hand. They've got a little launch pad to continue. What are your thoughts, Phil?
Yeah, to be honest, I don't think you're far off there. Just watch this delivery. Ooh, leg side, nothing on that as wide. Yeah, we saw the Barbarians in the previous match. They were around about the same after the power play, and they ended up on 112. And they only lost 2 wickets getting there. I felt they missed a few opportunities to really score a little bit faster, maybe get around the 120-125 mark. But I think Men in Blue are every opportunity to go over 115, 120 here at the moment. Although with shots like that, this could be commentator's curse. Oh, he's put it down though. Oh, geez, I tell you what, I set him up perfectly there for the commentator's curse, and it's been put down. That's going to hurt. That was the first wicket right there. That went begging. That's unfortunate. In a T10, how I see a T10, I see it divided into 3 areas. You got the first 3 overs, you got your middle 4, and you got your final 3 overs. That's clipped away very nice. It's going to run away for 4. A lovely shot, controlled into the gap. Yeah, I always talk about the power play. I talk about the middle 4 overs, and I talk about the last 3 overs. You preserve your wickets in those 4 overs in the middle. Maybe lose 2 or 3, but if you can get off to a really cracking start and end up in the last 3 overs with, say, 7 wickets still in the shed, you can put on a real powerful display of batting, and you can push over 100. And you know, in T10, I think it's important to get over 100. Sure, we get low-scoring thrillers, but you know, you want to set a score, you want to give your bowlers something to bowl for, you want to give them a little bit of defence. You need to get those 3 digits. Men in Blue looking alright here, striking the ball well, and you know, there's a bit of work for the bowlers here to try to pin them back. And at the moment, they haven't had any success. No wickets have gone. We're into the 4th over. They're striking the ball quite honestly, and the more they get settled, the more runs are going to come. And they'll take less chances, and they'll play shots like that. That's a lovely shot. It was played with soft hands, backward a point, through the gap, 4 runs. You don't have to go the bosh every single time there's a delivery. You can play shots like that and you yield 4 runs. Great shot, great strike. Yeah, that was a cricket ball, not a samosa on the plate. Sorry, that was me who put the cricket ball on the plate. Sorry about that.
We can share. Did you have one? Yeah. We can share.
There's an ongoing discussion in the commentary tent about who's going to eat the last samosa. It's very tense, incredibly tense here. Just to screw things up a bit, I put a cricket ball into the plate just to see what would happen. Riddick almost ate the cricket ball. That's how hungry he is for runs, people. That's how nuts the guy is. Got to say though, they're good samosas.
So, would be nice to talk about points table.
Aim of
Points
bowling.
table.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
are not lose this one. They were straight away.
And I was before.
Yeah, it's a good point. Back to this points table. If Danube do lose, this is make or break. This game. Well, Men in Blue. Actually, if Men in Blue lose this, they're gone for sure. And actually, both teams. If it is do or die. If both teams lose this game, they're out. So late in the day, it's a little war of attrition. They're into day 2.
How do both teams lose this game?
Yeah. No. Well, yep. If
tie.
yeah, that's right. Maybe a tie, and they might get out of there. But look, if either team lose this game, it is curtains. So.
You're right. It's a big win for the team that wins this. Honestly, it could be the difference between
Oh,
playing
that's got to be a
tomorrow.
no ball.
Nasty ball.
Good. Yep. Properly called no ball. So it should be a free hit. Big beamer, and there should
Boys
be
goes arm extended.
also a warning as well for a dangerous delivery there. So that'll be a free hit. So they continue on this little march here.
Did you give one warning to the bowler?
Yep.
Yeah, good.
Naveen P doesn't miss a beat.
Fair enough. Naveen's had a good.
Naveen Pete.
Naveen P.
He's had a good comp. He's had a
Naveen
good
P.
day today. Oh, he's gone the wide one again.
Was that over waist height? I missed that. Or was that just full?
Shouldn't be
Square leg score. Yeah.
Okay. So another free hit here. And look, it's a good start. Look, like I said, on this field, 116, 118. That's what I think they're looking at. And with no wickets lost, it's all about the launch in T10. And not only that, Phil, the bowling team drops their heads a little bit if they don't get those early wickets. And the batting team continue to gain momentum, and they pinch a single there, so they move on to 46 without loss.
Yeah, 46 without loss. That's going along really well. Losing wickets in the T10, it rattles the batsmen who come in after you because the pressure does mount. Not losing wickets in the T10 adds confidence to the players who are out there. If they're going at 7 or 8 and over, you watch how quick they accelerate to 10 and 12 and over. It's the funny thing about T10 and why it is such a really, really fascinating format of the game that we love. It really is quite something else. It's unlike any other. To try to identify trends in a T10 is so difficult because it ebbs and tides so quickly. Oh, lovely shot down the ground. That's as straight as a die, and that's going to run for 4 between the two fielders, split them perfectly. What a lovely strike. And that's where I talk about confidence in the batsmen who've been out there for now 5 overs, and they're finding that confidence. And a strike like that, I mean, that's money all day right there. Lovely shot, 4 runs. Men in Blue looking pretty good here. And there could be some trouble here for the bowling side. I'm not a bit worried about them at the moment. Another shot down the ground. That's just gone a little bit more to the onside though, straight to the fieldsman. Just the 1 run. Yeah, confidence builds when you're no wickets down in a T10 and the current batsmen get a bit of momentum, and it adds confidence to the batsman who comes in next and the batsman who comes after him if they're needed, because they know the score's on the board, the players who've been out there have already done the business. Oh, trouble here. If he hits me, he just misses. Well backed up though. Doesn't stop an overthrow. All happening. I feel like I'm at the MCG. It's all happening. That's the end of the over. That's another great over. Score check.
54.
54 for none from the 5. We're halfway through the innings now.
New bowler, Khyber.
So change of bowler, 5 gone. Yep, 54 without loss. And Khyber coming into the attack. And I feel like if they don't get a wicket this over, they're going to continue this momentum. The score rate is still very good at 10 and over. And the Quick Info score projector says something like 108. It's not far off. I think if they just maintain this partnership for another over or two, they'll keep that launch pad and they'll get north of 115. But yep, do or die for both teams. And I think fatigue coming into it a little bit. It's sunny, it's hot conditions, a great shot.
Straight to the play though.
Straight to him out at the deep extra cover boundary rider. He's got a good field. He's got a long off, a deep extra cover, a point, sort of a gully, a short third man, fine leg, square leg, and a deep square, and just blinded by the view. He's got cover there at long on. So they're just in this middle holding period, as you mentioned, Phil, the middle part of the game, and ticking along. I feel like they're going to pick up singles here with the odd boundary, but it's a good start. That's going, and that's going to be 6. Yeah, dropping short on this Banks pitch. So they're maintaining this good scoring rate. A huge big 6 there, which is massively helping their cause. They move on to 63, and a good over so far. Like, again, this is the good cricket. Look at these single boundary. They're scoring off every ball. I haven't seen a dot ball in a while, and that's the way to play cricket on this, particularly on this Banks field, Phil. I think if they don't get a wicket in the next 1 or 2 overs, it's gonna get well past 100. That's swatted away, probably a wide if you left it alone, but they're ticking that scoreboard over at 10s, and that's what's important here.
Yeah, it's a good observation that actually that the lack of dot balls here is so important. You know, you see dot balls in the ODIs and in T20s, you know, even in Test matches, and the dot balls really add pressure. In this situation where the batsman refused to allow one bounce into the fieldsman who pings it back, yeah, dot balls apply pressure. When there's no dot balls, the pressure just goes the other way, and these bowlers here have got to feel the pressure. We're thinking, you know, we get hit for 1s and 2s every time we bowl the ball. We bowl it short, we get smacked for 6. We bowl it wide, we get smacked for 4. So what do? As a bowler, you are starting to wonder, you start to second guess yourself, and that doubt is enough. This is T10. You know, in 60 deliveries, the innings is over, and you can't, as a bowler, with only 2 overs available for you maximum to bowl, you've got to be on pretty quickly. And sometimes you feel for the bowlers when they're given the treatment, but you know, it's a correction. It's got to be made very quickly. As another single right there, miscued, mishit, could have been fielded by a regulation cover fieldsman, but instead they scamper through for a single. Clever batting from Men in Blue, really clever batting. This score is definitely going to mount up. I can see them getting into the 120s as well. They will have to be picking those loose balls and maybe take a few risks in the later overs, but they've got guns in the shed ready to come out and take care of business if they can't. Ooh, good ball, good lift, good bounce and carry through to the keeper there. Occasionally you see those kind of ones where the bowler really bends the back a bit more and gets a bit of lift and really surprises the bowler. A good comeback there. 66 for no loss. Men in Blue still trundling along. Vienna Danube, desperate look for the wicket. This could be the one. It's tough. Two of them converging. No talk between them, and the ball ends up going straight through the fingertips of one. Absolutely ridiculous. You got to call for that, folks. That's basic fielding training 101 right there. Call it. Call the other fielder out. Charles, I'm standing next to you. You're the super coach of the Czech national team. Tell me, that's basically 101 fielding, isn't it?
How you will judge it?
Yeah, that's right, Phil. You know, calling it early is so key. There was zero calling there between the two players. The ball skied up, two players running between, and you know, it's about confidence, and that comes down to training. You know, you've got to practice those catches, you've got to practice those situations, a little bit of confidence in your fellow teammate, but it only comes from practice and being in that situation over and over again. If you're practicing zero catching per month, as opposed to teams that practice their catching 20, 50, 100 balls each at practice under the high balls, it becomes second nature, and I think good lift there again. Player remonstrating there, but that's actually a good ball. You know, how often do you see it? Players thinking it's over shoulder height, but it's actually a very good delivery. One of the hardest things to judge as an umpire at square leg is that, because players are moving around, ducking, weaving, and you have to judge precisely, in your opinion, where that ball would have passed the shoulder height standing normally. And when they're ducking around, particularly in T10, squirming around the crease, you know, laterally, vertically, horizontally, doing backflips there, Phil, to try to create space for themselves to hit the ball powerfully, it can be difficult to judge. But that one was a good ball, and what actually you don't realise as well, that one lifted a little bit, but I actually think as well, like, not a bad ball. And another thing you don't realise, Phil, is quite often these grounds, there's slight slopes, so you can actually be standing a little bit raised above, so your perception of the ball travelling there is smart cricket there. He's leant back, but it's actually his downfall. Yeah, he's leaned back. It's good bowling there. He's maintained with the short ball. And the ball, that one in particular, didn't get quite up, and he's leant back. Naresh Kumar, but it brings the first wicket, so he's slowed the scoring, Safi Amin. What's turned out to be a pretty good over so far, and look, this could be the turning point for Danube, and you know, slowing that scoring rate in this middle section, heading in, well, into the 8th over now, and it's just dropped the scoring rate, because that's his second ball, and he's taken a wicket. So a pretty good over so far. Sneth readies to the crease, and it's a little critical point in the game for both teams, I think. A couple of dry overs here could bring that projected score back to around 100, Phil.
I totally agree. We're in the 8th over, 69 for 1. There's still a lot of work here to get to triple digits. Make no mistake about that. And yeah, Vienna Danube's Army have put the brakes on. This short ball persistence they're going for, okay, that's yielded a wide right there, but they're persisting with it. And he's still caught behind.
Oh,
no.
Walking, he's called a wide. Look.
Yep, he's walking. He's walking. He's done.
So it's wide. It's out, right?
It can't be a wide.
No, it's out, it's wide and hit wicket, yeah.
He hit wicket. He's hit wicket. That's what's happened. Sorry, from here I couldn't actually see that he hit wicket. But you're right, yep, Bale's on the ground. Yep, now I can see that. Well, that's... there you go. Wide and hit wicket.
Wide and hit wicket.
Well, that's it. Even the scorers are shaking their head on that one right next to us. That's one for the books. I've not seen something like that for. I don't remember. I don't think I've seen that.
You guys haven't ever seen?
I don't think I've seen wide hit wicket. That's a unique one. Okay, that's something we'll have to store away for future conversations to try and impress the girls at the bar. I'll use that as a pickup line when I go to the bar tonight. Hey, babe, you ever heard of a wide hit wicket? That's incredible. Well, 2 down now. Suddenly the brake's been put on. Oh, and he's bowled in neck and crop. Top of middle stump has been smashed back. The bails have gone flying, and suddenly Vienna Danube Zalmi are on the front foot here, and they said, enough of this rubbish. Men in blue, we've got your number. That's 3 wickets in very quick succession. Wow, who saw that coming? Bowled, neck and crop. So not only the brakes have been put on, but now the top order has been ruthlessly dismissed by this bowling attack, who are looking for a bit of payback from their performance earlier this afternoon, I should say. And suddenly men in blue are starting to have a bit of a look at themselves and say, hang on a minute, we were in control of this game a couple of overs ago, or 1 over ago. That's incredible. Wow.
3 wickets in 5 balls.
You heard it. 3 wickets in 5 balls in a T10. That is an eternity. This game has suddenly turned around. 100's looking suddenly a long way away now. And the Vienna Danube Zalmi are looking pretty good, looking pretty happy.
Yeah, 3 balls to come. New batsman name, please.
So we're just getting a quick score report from the other field, where Bohemians are 47 for 1. Sudesh Wickramasinghe, he's 6 runs off 7 balls.
The last match he scored 95 on 20 balls.
He got 95 off 20 off the last. What is he slowing down his old age? I'll have to have a word to him. Actually, Charles, what am I talking about? You have a word to him. He's your batsman. All right. Vienna resume. Oh, he's lucky he got a bit of wood on that. He would have been plumb LBW. It's definitely turning around now. I don't know how deep the men in blue guys bat, but the middle order now has been exposed. That was a cracking delivery. Only just got a feather edge to that to stop from being caught plumb LBW. Lovely stuff here. Safi Amin, quality. Couple more to come. Invite who?
Comment.
Prakash, would you like to come in and comment, please? No? Oh, tucked away just for a single on the offside.
He's got 3 wickets in his. He's got 3 wickets. This is his first over. So he's got 1. Where's the third?
Yes, we have a demand of commentators here that they are indeed Copus Mendes, which is, this is working okay. Charles is excused. Oh, he's trying to tickle that through. Almost another wicket. Sophie, turning it on here for his team. Wow, what an over. That's turned the game around.
3 for 2.
Unbelievable 3 for 2. And the game has completely changed its complexion. They were none for 69 in the previous over. 8 overs completed. 2 to come. 100 still on the board. What do you think?
I think that over turned the game on its head. You come in and bowl 3 wickets for 2. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So what we were thinking before, at least over, they were none for 70, none for 68 off, none for 69 at the start of that last over.
Yeah.
And Safi's come in and taken 3 for 2. So turn the game on its head here. And the men in blue. 2 runs. Yeah, sloppy fielding. So
got him on the ropes.
Yep, got him on the ropes here. But look, they're in a good position here, men in blue. They've got the tails up. They need to relax. There's a little bit of arguing out there amongst themselves. They need to be calm and realise the position they're in. And they should come back for a second here. Carved through gully and right on the boundary. A little misfield originally from the fielder, but the sweeper did that well to pick it up, the third man. So back, it's game on. And Andan doing a job here as well. and just slowed this scoring up. They've still got Surya there, 38 of 26. And this should be taken. Yep. Easy catch there to cover. This match is now turning around 75 for 4. And the Men in Blue falling apart. They've gone from none for 69 to 4 for 75. And I'm not sure about this. When you're looking at a score of in excess of 100, now Men in Blue have got their tails up, and it might be a struggle to get to 90 odd. Phil, what do you think?
There is no just
You know, I'm not kidding. I was actually thinking exactly that, Charles. I was thinking, are they going to get to 90? Because there's not many balls left, and there's still so much they need to have done to make this a competitive score. I'm not sure they're going to get there. 8.2 overs. This has been turned around so quick. 1.5 overs, and the score, not just the potential score, but just the guts has been ripped out of the top order and the top middle order, and suddenly have they got a soft underbelly? I don't know, but another wicket gone. Quite amazing from Men in Blue. They were in absolute command, absolutely cruising towards 100, 110, maybe 120, as you said earlier, Charles. But now they're going to struggle to hit 90, and Vienna Danube's Army are going to feel pretty good about themselves. Reward for effort. They've managed to scale back the runs being scored, and they're collecting wickets. Well, that's a lovely delivery, fired in. Probably a little bit too much to the leg side, clipped away, but just for a single. So there's a bit more torque in the field. They're a bit more chipper. They're a bit more up, and that's good to see. Confidence does amazing things to players in the field. Absolutely amazing things. And the Men in Blue, maybe their shoulders are dropping just a little bit. Let's see how we can get through with this one. Just chopped down. It's quite funny. A couple of overs ago, I was complimenting the Men in Blue batsmen for taking deliveries like that, picking the gap and punching it through the infield for 4 runs. And now they're just picking out the fielders with consummate ease, which is not what they want to do. How quickly the T10 game can turn. Last ball of the 9th. That'll be a dot ball. Lovely bowling. Delivery. Fantastic. Well, 77 for 4 after 9. Last over coming up. I don't think 90's on the cards anymore, Charles.
No, in the space of about 5 minutes, this game's been turned on its head. How you go from none for 69 or 69 for no wicket to 77 for 4 in the space of 5 to 10 minutes. That's T10, and it can change. And I always say there's about 2 shifts. You can divide the game up into 3. I think you're right, Phil, but there's always about 2 shifts in momentum per innings, and this is one major one. And unless, look, and I think this is skied up, this might fall safe directly in the middle. He didn't look. I love a good sort of semi-unnecessary dive, and that was nice. He sort of like thought he had to give it a go and then swan dived. Yeah, you see it so often.
Nice try.
Yeah, it's a nice try, but really a little bit unnecessary. But she gave, like, you know what I mean. It was in between, but still good. Still good. That's good pace there. I reckon that's one for the over. Interesting passage of play. It's going to be buys. I'm interested to see what the umpire calls here. Last overs can always be a dog's breakfast. Buys they're called, but good ball. I guess if the umpires call that, you know, if you've got the ability to bowl a short ball just on or below shoulder height, it's gold. So steaming in here, Rahman, and good bowling.
Very good bowling.
Nearly like a wide Yorker there, Phil. So talk us through these last 3 balls, Phil. You know, 79 for 4, 3 balls to come. If they get to 85, I think they're lucky. Balls flying around everywhere. I love the last over in T10s. Always a dog's breakfast.
It is, and if you've ever had a dog's breakfast, you know exactly what we're talking about. Seriously, good stuff. Kibble and dry stuff and wet stuff, it's all good. Bowler comes in again. Benz is back. just punched out into the extra cover. They got to come back for 2. They got to get the hustle on. A bit of panic there, and then not a great throw. Keeper cannot get ball to stumps. Just going back to that spilled catch by the keeper, it looks like he almost made the ground, and then he stopped, and then he dove. It was almost like he stopped for the cameras and then made the jump. I think he did that because he had his man coming from the other side, and as we've said a few times, you've got to call that. You've got to call it loud and proud. You've got to want the ball to come to you. That's gone off the edge. That's gone down to a third man just for the single. They wanted 2, but I don't think 2 was ever on. Wicketkeeper feigns some weird throw, and so does the bowler. It's all fun and games. it's a bit of fun out there. They're trying to deceive the batsman into making another run. That was never going to happen. And we must be coming to the close of the play now. Is this the second last ball of the innings or the last ball of the innings? We're coming to the end now. 001 runs in, bends the back, running for buys. He doesn't get it. He's given away another one.
Triple dog breakfast.
Go again.
Why not?
Nah. The fielder is smart. He's walking the ball in, and he's going to say, nah, we're done here. Don't try another buy on my arm. Very well done. Batsman is on the ground. He's out of steam. Yep. Buys signalled. We got buys. Thank you very much.
Target 85.
Target is 85. 84. So 84, we were right, Charles. They couldn't even get the 90 when 5 minutes earlier we said they were on par for 110, 115. They couldn't even get to 90. Men in blue are going to feel they've left runs on the table they should have collected. But Zalmi, Vienna Danube Zalmi, are going to feel very good about the second half of that innings. They absolutely dominated, and they came back so hard. And it was a credit to their bowlers and fielders that they backed up each other and they put the absolute brakes on. Well done, Vienna Danube Zalmi. Well done. Such a good comeback. Men in blue. Well, your bowler's going to have to be on song here to try to stop the runs from being scored. It's a tough ask. And that's the beauty of T10. And this is what we talk about. This is why we love a T10 game. It is anyone's game. It's anyone's guess. The batsmen are trudging off. They probably feel they could have got a bit more. I'm good. But here we are. So, join us again in 5 minutes' time, maybe 5-6 minutes' time. Go grab yourself a brew. You're going to come here as the light is starting to fade here in Vinoj. Actually, it's not fading. It's still really, really good here. The pitch looks fantastic. The wind is picking up. The conditions are fantastic. Stick around. Come back 5 minutes, get a fresh one, get something to eat, order that pizza from one line, and get back here for the run chase. 85 needed for victory. 84 for 7 was the final total. See if you can come back here and watch us and see if the Men in Blue can defend 84 runs as Vienna Danube Zalmi chase 85 for the chocolates. See you back in a couple of minutes.
Yes, men in blue, yeah.
Yeah, give me a moment, please.
Seeing this in.
96.
Bro,
He's just sitting on the boundary.
Welcome back here.
Bro.
And we're keeping a close eye on the field next to us. Sahil Grover on 96 on the adjacent field, blasting some serious runs.
Substitute.
Hang on, is he on 108? I've got... Score says he's on 108.
Batsman on strike, Khyber.
Okay, so back to our match here.
Second. Non-striker.
Non-striker, Ruhala.
So target of 85 here for Vienna Danube Salmi Cricket Club.
Okay, copy.
So we're in for one of these low scoring chases on Banks Field.
Umpire. Just hold on. Can you please tell me again who dropped already, who's not playing?
Naresh is out.
Okay.
Nicky Singh is the in.
Just finalising a little change in the bowling side there.
Okay, copy.
And Khyber to face Saurabh Tiwari. Awkward delivery there. He sort of dug it in short, but sort of sat up. Well, probably actually didn't get up as high as the batter thought. And there's that variable bounce on this Banks Field. Phil Gowers, I think this is going to be a tricky chase. It's in that realm of tough Chaseville, population Vienna Danube, and I just think it's going to be a little bit tough. And look at this. Tiwari just off a little short run up, comes in and swatted away. That's actually a good shot. It's short, wide, out off stump, carved away over gully, down for 4, and that's what they need. They need to keep that attacking mindset, because if you fall in to the low chasing vortex on this Banks Field, you find it tough, Phil.
Well, you're absolutely right. I mean, this is reminiscent of the previous match we had, where score in the 80 is almost defended, and you've pointed out a few times, Charles, that the defending here on the Banks Field is definitely something you might want to do. What a lovely delivery! Wow, straight through the batsman, through the left-hander. Good comeback from the bowler after being taken for 4 runs with that shot out through backward point. So yeah, I completely agree that this is going to be a very tricky run chase. Nothing is given here, and Men in Blue are still going to feel that, you know what, 80 odd on the board is probably not a bad score. Obviously they were on target for a lot more than that, but Vienna Danube, it's an uphill climb for them. Let's see how they can go in this first over. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Swiped across the line. That's not going to quite get to the boundary though. That should be cut off. It's not cut off, as the fielders seem to just run across it. Pro from this angle, he prayed a lot more ground to cover. That has gone for another boundary. So not a bad start for both teams. The bowler's putting it in on a very, very tight angle for the left-hander, coming around the wicket. Always a bit tough coming around the wicket, but to the left-hander, it's a good attacking line, angling it into the left-hander, but that one just drifted too far towards his middle stump, and he put it away quite nicely. And he's had a swing and a miss. He's had a couple of those, the batsman, but another swing and a miss. Very, very tough conditions here at the moment for the batsman, even though they've hit a couple of boundaries. Yeah, tricky run chase coming up. Very tricky run chase. I think the power play is going to really dictate how this game's going to go. Whether there's a number of runs here or whether there's a couple of wickets. Oh, that was uppish, but punched through the gap. It's going to run away for 4. That's 3 boundaries off the over. Yeah, Vienna Danube's Army going to feel good about that start. Bit uppish, a bit risky, but into the gap. and despite the shouts from the bowler, that was no chance for the fielders to get close to it. Yeah, Charles, this is a very interesting start. 12 off the first over, but a couple of good deliveries there for the bowler, something to be given him encouragement to the other bowlers, darting it through nice and quick. Anyone's game. Looking pretty good. Let's see if the next bowler can try to keep a bit of pressure up and maybe keep the boundaries down. They really need to stop the boundaries being scored, because if they get away to a fly in the power play, it's all over, she said, waving her wooden leg. I reckon it could be all done. But the power play for me is an important part of this game. In this innings, we shall see.
Umpire bowler name is Surya, right?
Surya.
Copy.
That was Kaiba, who was the batsman who took care of those 4 boundaries in a row. It was like bang, dot, bang, dot, bang, dot. Lovely stuff. Stifled appeal as he got an edge. That's going to run away. As another boundary. Well, looks like Zalmi, Vienna Danube Zalmi are going to do this in boundaries. That's 4 boundaries. Going along very nicely. Surya Balu is the new bowler, and he's got a streaky little edge there, very wide of the keeper. Even a slip fielder might have stopped it, but it's going to be tough going for the men in blue if they're going to have the Zalmi Vienna Danube guys flightily streaking the ball like that and just getting those edges and just getting away from the fielders. Bit of luck, but that's all you need. Oh, that's coming down straight towards us. That's going to be ready for one of our scorers. No, it's plugged in the ground, and the fielder who ran with his back to the ball has amazingly looked down and discovered it's literally at his feet. That's a bit of unluck there that it didn't get to run away, but that's only just going for a handful. Turns out it was only 1 run. Thought they might have gone for 2 there. So just a bit of a lull here while the men in blue set their field. Vienna Danube batsmen feeling pretty good about themselves, I reckon. 17 for no loss here in the second over. Oh, he's tried to play that with soft hands just around the corner, and he hasn't got much on that, and that is just a wide ball. So we were reporting earlier that on the adjacent pitch there was a big game going on in the Bohemians, and Sahil Grover, one of the old stalwarts in our of Czech cricket, he's got himself 100 in a T10 over on the other ground, which is a fantastic effort from him. Lovely guy, wonderful chap. And he was striking the ball at 254, 112 off 44 deliveries. He had a cracking game. I think there's still one ball. He's facing the last ball. No, it's all done, she said. It's all done, she said. 162. Bohemian's got 162. Magnificent stuff on the other pitch there. Oh, that's a massive strike from Vienna Danube, and it's been stopped on the boundary line. And luckily, because I thought that was going to go all the way. So, just repeating on the other pitch there, the Bohemians scored 162 for 1 in their 10 overs. Sahil Grover, 112 of 45, 12 boundaries, 7 sixes, striking at just under 250. That's a bit of a class act from the old stalwart, the old workhorse. Wow, that has been given a massive strike. That is huge. Give us a 6. Yes, that is a 6. That's a lovely hit. It was huge, I tell you. Absolutely huge hit. I can't emphasize that much. I might have to do it again. So, Vienna Danube Zalmi now push along to 25 for no loss. And the one more ball to come, or is that the overdone? No, one more to come, I think. Both batsmen are striking the ball very well. Although Rahul 11 off 3. Facing the music. Oh, he's flicked that away, but straight to the fieldsman. They'll just scamper through for 1, and that'll be 26 off the first 2 overs. A very good start from Vienna Danube Zalmi. Charles, take it over, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Phil. I think Men in Blue have got to pull something out of the hat here. It's a great attacking mindset. I think they've realised that they've just got to get on the front foot and attack.
Bowler Lakshmi Narayan.
Okay, copy.
Tower Lakshmi, yeah?
Change of bowler, Lakshmi coming in for the third over. A great start for the power play here, and
But our one has hair.
you know, Phil, you had the pleasure of coming over to Spain and watching the ECC. I think a year or two ago. 2 years ago, 2 ECCs ago, and one thing I remember quite vividly from that ECC, Phil, was the Dutch team. And in terms of when they were defending low totals or attacking low totals, I'll give you an example. If they were chasing like this score here, 80 or 90, what they would be calling out from the sideline was, guys, we were chasing 150, 150. They would actually put in the mindset of their own batting team that we're not chasing 190, we're chasing 150. So they would continually remind their players, that's a great shot, getting onto the front four, flicking that's got to be 6. And like we were talking about, Phil, the low total mindset can actually trap you, but like the Dutch team, as I refer to in the European Championship, what they were doing, if they were defending 100, they would call out to their team, we are defending 60, the total. So they would actually either bring down the total or boost the total verbally amongst their team to give them the mindset to block out the lower or bigger totals to make them chase or defend a total that wasn't. And what I learnt, big appeal, and the batsman's walk, so an edge behind there. So look, it's a wicket, and that'll do.
Good spot.
Yeah, and that's what I've enjoyed today as well, the sportsmanship. But back to my point, Phil, it's something interesting I haven't really seen in teams before. Visually, verbally, giving your team a different total than what is. And if you're defending, like in this case, they're defending, and they need another 52, so they would say, we need another 100. So it would just put that mindset to play more freely, and it worked. I think that year they ended up losing in the semi-finals, England going on to win that championship, but they came back strongly and won the next ECC last year. But it was something different that worked in the T10 format quite well, and I think it helps remove the blockers. And like we say, when you're trying to chase a low total, it's a mental blocker, let's say. And if you just continually verbalize a different total or a different scenario, let's say, for your team, it seems to work.
Yeah, I think that's a really good tactic from what you just described there. It's what I would call raising your necessity level, and I think players sometimes need to have that. What I would call, oh wow, that's a massive strike. That's a big 6, straight over cow corner. That's got a long way in the air, but it's got a long way beyond the boundary. What a wonderful strike! In complete control there, bash. Yeah. Vienna Danube-Zalmi with a wonderful strike there. Lovely stuff. Yeah, getting back to your point, I completely agree. Raising a individual player or a group of players' necessity level in order for them to achieve their goal is a pure mindset. It's psychological, it's intellectual, and it needs to be done. A lot of cricket you really can win and lose games on the mindset of your players. If they start to feel the pressures too much and they can't handle doing this many runs in this many deliveries, then maybe it needs to be embellished or it needs to be changed. So they can only think in one direction, which is go hard, got to do this, got to achieve this. That is a cracking shot. That sounded fantastic off the bat. That's another 6. That's 2 6s back to back. Bang! And suddenly Vienna Danube Zalmi are in a box position here. That's a lovely strike from Safi Amin. He's done well with the ball and he's come out with the bat and just absolutely smashed those two deliveries. And this is something about mindset as well. If you can get your players and your team into a certain mindset, it can change a game very quickly. And in T10, it can change so quickly. We talk about ebbs and tides and this sort of thing in T10, and you know what? It's so true. It changes quickly. It can change with the wind. It's that dramatic. So yeah, really good point you raised there, Charles, about the Dutch and how they handled that. I love that idea. I really love that idea. Tell your team you need 100. Don't tell them you need 50 off 5 overs. Tell them you need 100 off 5 overs. You know, don't give them too much comfort. As soon as you give comfort to a player and to a team, what happens if they relax too much? What happens if a player thinks, well, you know, I'm at the other end, I'll let the other batsman take care of this or whatever. You know, make them go for it. Make sure they've got the mindset of what they have to achieve. I think it's a wonderful tactic, and kudos to them for pioneering that. And by the way, I did enjoy my time at the ECC. Just want to say I was there with Danny Hudacek and Terry O'Connor, and we drank the place dry of beer by the Tuesday. That is fact. Check with Vinny Sandu and ECN. We drank them dry of beer by the Tuesday. Something I'm very proud of.
Yep, I can attest to that. Yeah, big shout out to Danny Hudacek and Terry O'Connor if you're listening on the call here. They were such good fun there. It's good bowling. Probably close to the wide line, but just snuck inside. But yeah, and it transcends, Phil. You know, like whether you're setting these sort of false targets, and it's not like just like, hey, go out and score 100. It's like, don't come home without it. It is seriously like they're yelling, like, do not, like if they're chasing 80 and you're saying 120, do not come home without reaching that target in good time or defending it at the point that we say it. That's a lovely shot. It was a short outside off, and it transcends. You know, if you look at the Maximo 11 as well. If you look at Maximo 11 today with Pavel's Florenz setup of the set play calls, you know, it works both ways. He's setting up with, you know, calling team calls, calling numbered calls, 21, appearing to 76, coming up with these sort of semi-false set play calls.
That's right, I found it.
You know, T10 really means to a lot of teams, you know, mindset and creating these false flags nearly. But yeah, and I like the attitude of Vienna Danube Zalmi CC. They're really cruising here now. They're playing freely. They're not getting bogged down. They're keeping the scoreboard ticking over. But I think the men in blue are offering enough bad balls to get put away. So yeah, look, it's a mouth-watering situation for tomorrow, because Vienna Danube Zalmi will, if they win, they will go equal on points with the Barbarians. So it really sets up a massive day tomorrow. All the early games are key. Men in blue, if they end up losing this, look, it will be too much for them to come back. Each team playing 5 matches each. And yeah, mouth-watering clashes tomorrow. So Vienna Danube Zalmi will go equal with the Barbarians for tomorrow. So that's really good bowling there. So it's really set up well for tomorrow. And over on the other field, Bohemians looked to go equal with Berlin tomorrow. You have to tune in tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a cracking day of cricket. It's forecast lovely weather, and I'm looking forward to it. We'll be here early. The cricket starts at 8 o'clock with the first match, and tomorrow there's a forecast, Phil, 25, sunny, very much the same as today. 3% chance of rain. It's just going to be another perfect day for cricket. The stars are aligning, and wow, you know, Prague Cricket Club putting on an immense tournament here, and it is just set up so nicely. Vienna, I feel like, are cruising towards a victory here. It's about momentum. It's about feel. I can touch and feel this game, and there they go. Is that another boundary? Yep, smacked away for another boundary. So you can smell the confidence. And yep, Barbarians tomorrow, they're still in it. All those early matches tomorrow play a huge role. And what have we got? A semi-final set up tomorrow? Two semi-finals? Two semi-finals tomorrow. One should play 4, 2 should play 3 in the corresponding groups. And Zalmi with this effort really boosting up and doing their net run rate no harm, I'm sure. If you look at it, if we look at these net run rates, and we're nearly sort of even Stevens on you know, for these two teams here, but a big win here for Danube will put them, I reckon, like nearly even above. I didn't bring my calculator, Ritik, but and I'm no mathematician, but goodness gracious me, it is going to be very close on the net run rate. I did bring my protractor, but I don't think that's going to help me. I need to, have to. Yeah, another 6 there. Should dial in to Abhishek in Hungary, the protractor. But Phil Gowers cruising to a victory here. VDZCC, and it could be lights out for the men in blue.
Yeah, that's the feeling I get. I reckon this game is a couple overs away from being finished. I think Vienna, Danube, Zalmi have found their range, and it is men in blue. And this looks like it's going to be these two batsmen, I reckon, will take it all the way. Even if Men in Blue can dismiss one of these guys, I can't see the momentum stopping. This has been a fantastic display here, and you can't set a field for that kind of hitting. That is a massive hit for 6 over the covers, over extra cover. Lovely shot, and that is 6 runs. Lovely strike. Yeah, this is going to be over quick smart. I mean, they need not many runs off a lot of deliveries. 15 needed from 34 deliveries, I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
We have a calculator here.
We do have a calculator here. His name is Phil G. And there you go. Do you know where the batteries go? No, never mind. Never mind. Let's let that one go. Oh, it's gone through the Men in Blue field and he's gone back.
He's limping.
Oh, hang on. We've got a bit of an injury here, I think. Oh, what's he done? He's done something nasty there. I didn't see, did he? He's going for the hammy. That's not good. Let's make sure the medics are aware of that. They're looking over the medics. Yep, bring the medics into play. There is a medic 10 over there. I can see them standing up looking over here. That's not good. He straight away put his hand to his hamstring. I think it was on the turn after the first run. It didn't look good, and it doesn't look good now at all. Yep, medics are on their way, albeit slowly. Oh, here they come. Yeah, that's not good at all. Let's hope it's just a twinge. Let's hope he hasn't done anything worse than that. But that's not a good sign. I hope his weekend isn't finished. Yeah, it looked like he in the turn for that second run, he just, as soon as he took off for that second run, he looked like he was limping immediately. He's going off with the medics. He's going to have a bit of a talk, put a bit of ice on it, do what they have to do to make sure that hamstring is only maybe just slightly stretched. I didn't see exactly what happened, but it seemed to be just as he turned. Let's hope he's okay. Let's hope the man's okay, because he's put on an absolute masterclass of batting here. I think it was Ruhala who has gotten injured there.
Was it Ruhala? Noor Khan. The previous one got retired.
Was it Ruhala who went off? Was it Ruhala or Sophie?
Copy.
Ruhal retired.
So it is Ruhala, who is retired hurt. 32 runs from 12 deliveries, smacking the ball everywhere. Sophia Min's still out there, and that's disappointing. I hope he's okay. I really hope he's all right.
So who's on the strike?
That's just been pushed down there. I don't know if that's going to change momentum.
Left-hander.
No, the new batsman or the old one?
Amin.
Copy. I mean.
Just clipped away to a wideish mid-off. No run again.
6-1.
Ruhala's had to go hurt. That hamstring looked bad.
So, yeah, little turn of events there. Injury. And the Czech Red Cross here doing an incredible job here, volunteering their time. Such a wonderful organisation. A massive shout out to the Czech Red Cross. They're such a lovely team over there. Out in a massive thanks to Phil G's leaving us, and huge shout out to Vil as well. Lovely dulcet tones, beautiful calling, such a massive supporter and legend of Czech cricket. We'll see you, Phil. Thank you so much, bloody legend. This guy's got a bit of Anil Kumble about him, I reckon, this bowling, right? A little. I reckon he's, that sort of whippy, very similar action, and which I like. And bounds in, sort of leaping leg breaks. And he's not far off the mark.
Kumble is on the strike.
But, 12 runs required, isn't it? Summary, 14 off 33, now 13 to win. Suraj bounding in, so I'm not sure. 13 off 28. The game is dipping, so yeah, setting up for tomorrow. But again, a massive thanks to the Czech Red Cross, who provide ongoing support for Czech cricket, looking after our injured players. Injuries that they're sometimes not familiar with, but they do such an amazing job of assessing the situation and checking in on our players. Again, a massive shout out to all of our sponsors. Eyes bowled him, so I can't see too many twists here, but it is a wicket. And Suraj taking a wicket there. Massive shout out to our scorers, our umpires, all the PCC brothers, the Prague Cricket Club putting on a huge event. And it's just been a fantastic day of cricket here. And a massive shout out to all the families as well of the Prague Cricket Club who support not only their partners and their family members who come out to play cricket, but also come and support themselves out at the ground, helping, working behind the bar. And it's not only this tournament, but week in, week out, transport, sacrificing their time. It really is a family club, Prague Cricket Club, and it is a huge shout out to all of our guys and partners and wives and husbands, everyone in the club, new members, old members. It really is a family effort here at the Prague Cricket Club, and to make these events, particularly to the Prague government, the local council out here at Vinosh.
we? Prague 8? No, we're Prague 13.
We are out here at Vinoš, the local council, the local Prague government. And you know, cricket in Czech is a relatively new sport. And Prague 18 here at Vinoš, the local council who gets right behind us. This is up and should be caught, an easy catch, and that's another wicket, but I don't think it'll have too much bearing on this match. But back to the Prague local council and the government, and you know, cricket in Czech Republic is growing, and we have to thank enormously the government to help us. And but yeah, a little special shout out to friends, family, listening, wives. Jana, my wife, she's out there listening, I know. And no, it's wonderful. They sacrifice friends and family all of the time when their partners and family are away. And particularly today, you see over there the wives, the girlfriends, the family members, sisters, brothers, cousins. They're all here supporting. And we can't do it without our sponsors and family.
Mirari Khal Abdur Rahman, okay. Copy.
It's really good. And look, you have to tune in tomorrow. And yeah, you have to tune in tomorrow. There's such big matches tomorrow to define this. I think the cricket tomorrow is going to be incredible. Nearly a run out, but again, I don't think it'll have too much of a bearing on this match. Vienna Danube Zalmi CC cruising to victory here. It's 13 off 22 now, but 3 down. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. But look, you never say never. This Banks field, it's turned up some interesting results over the years. And Ritik Tomar, have you ever played on the Banks field? You wouldn't have played too many games, but a few games on this field?
Yeah, every time I played, I scored a half century at least, because the ball gets really low and it's easy to hit.
Every time you played here, you get a half century. What do you played? 1 or 2 games out here, or
4 games in my life.
Ritik Tomar with us here, international Czech cricket player, and the last 11 balls, fantastic stat there, Ritik Tomar. The last 11 balls have been dots. That is actually highly unusual. So maidens coming out of the bum here. It's I wouldn't say it's like set it up for a grandstand. Back-to-back maidens in a T10, highly unusual. Back-to-back maidens. Haven't seen back-to-back maidens since Ritik Tomar was batting last time. No, just kidding. But no, that doesn't happen too often. But back-to-back maidens, unusual, but I think they're just playing it safe here and trying to see it out. At 72 for 3, 13 off 18, 13 runs off 18. You can hear a chopper coming round. We are sandwiched in here between 3 different airports, military and international domestic, and a small private airport. So we see lots of different aircraft coming in. It's a helicopter landing over there. But look, Surya coming into bowl. He went for 14 off his first over. I think he might have something to say here, but I can't see this being anything other than a Vienna Danube Zalmi CC victory. And, you know, full toss on leg stump, and that should go away for boundary 4. So that brings it down to 9 off 17. And Surya with that ball has just let that pressure release. They had a small whisker or chance until maybe that delivery, and he'd be pretty disappointed. But again, back to our sponsors and closing out the day. We've just had such amazing support, zeros and ones, all your IT needs taken care of with zeros and ones. Into their second or third year sponsoring is Wintech Sports as well, covering balls and gear. Wintech Sports, huge, proud supporter of Czech cricket. Astra Financial Services, I've met the owner of Astra a couple of times, and sensational guys. All your investing needs taken care of through Astra. Canbay Restaurant, wow, long-serving sponsor of Czech cricket. I tell you, best kebab in town is Canbay, and it's where PCC hold our usually beginning of year parties, end of year parties. Had a couple of late nights there myself, and fantastic food for Canbay. Miss Sophie's, again, another wonderful sponsor. This one's crunched down to long off, so they're just ticking away at the scores here. Grizzly Cricket as well, sponsoring kit and all sorts of gear for us. A lot of the players look fantastic in their gear here through Grizzly. Bombay Express, fine Indian food, make a hell of a curry. I'm a real spicy guy. This is lifted up. Bowler should take this, and easy catch, and that's out. Bombay Express all around town and make wonderful curries. I've just got the taste for curry right now, actually, that I'm mentioning them. Dukin, all things Desi, again, wonderful sponsor for us. Dukin, Crick Heroes, our platform here that we use. Sangram, another unbelievable Indian restaurant, providing food for us. And, you know, food sponsors, top of the list, just so good to us. Budvar, the legendary beer company, as being supplying us with, and I'll tell you, a huge shout out to the Budvar bar staff in that tent, have been awesome. The Czech guys there, the guys and girls in the Budvar tent, well dressed, so polite, understanding cricket, having fun, great vibe. Full toss on the hip, that's belted for 4, and that is the match. But to close out, again, Praha Government Council, Prague 18, absolutely wonderful for us. The support is ongoing. We can't do these tournaments without the support of the Prague government. And a huge mention to them, because cricket is a new sport, and the Czech government getting right behind us here in Vinoš, and all of the teams, and just offer this wonderful support. So we love you, Czech Local Council, Prague 18, and the government. Výborně, so good for us. The check-in and hotel duo for supplying accommodation, can't miss them, because the check-in and hotel duo giving us fantastic deals. I've stayed in both of those accommodation providers, comfortable, the best pillows in town, and such great locations as well. And the underlying message is, let's grow cricket together. We're going to be here, and scorers, umpires, all of the guys work tirelessly, scorers and umpires, and to all the players as well. Thank you for making this such a wonderful day, and tune in tomorrow. We love you so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Can't wait. It's finals day. This group matches, it's huge. 8 o'clock tomorrow, Banksfield. We've got Donnerstadt versus Bohemians, huge match on Banksfield, and then the men in blue taking Snazzy on the Scott Page, and it keeps going. We've got the Maximo 11 Warsaw Lions on it's a huge one. Vienna, Danube, Prague, the big one as well at lunchtime tomorrow. Vienna, Danube, Zalmi, CC and Prague Barbarians, they're fighting for a finals position. Match 3 tomorrow on the Scott Page field. And yeah, again, Donnerstadt, Bohemians, 8 o'clock on the Banks field, 10 o'clock Darling and the Kahunas, and then Berlin Cricket Academy, Run Beers CC. Join us tomorrow. My name's Charles Croucher. We'll see you tomorrow. Can't wait. Thank you for joining us.